Get it, get it, get it. Get in there. Okay, got it. Other thing. Don't worry about it, man. Because you can make work. No, it's 14-minute half. Clock stops.
Test, test. Good morning, everyone. And welcome to Premier Basketball here on this Saturday morning at Mukwonago High School. We've got New Berlin West, Pewaukee. Three-point shot deep, got it. Nice open look. That was Turks with the three-point shot.
There you go.
Pewaukee now instituting the press. New Berlin West gets through. Drive into the lane, shot up. Nothing but rebound from New Berlin West. Kicks it back out. Look to take the three, didn't. Couple of dribbles up. No good. Good box out on the Pewaukee end. Now they're in transition. And a traveling call in the lane.
Let's go. Subs.
Full line substitution here for Pewaukee. They've got the close 7-6 lead here early on in the first half. Pewaukee back to the press. New Berlin West looking to get out of it, and they do rather easily. New Berlin West setting up the offense. Three-point shot, top key, off backboard, and good for Salazar. I didn't hear him call backboard on that, but he got the three regardless. That will give New Berlin West the 9-7 lead, and now they steal the ball. Up court, into the lane, draws the foul, and Salazar is going to go to the line to shoot a couple of free throws. Looks like the foul was on King on the Pewaukee end. The first of two for Salazar rattles around the rim and no good.
All right, Pirates, box out.
House coming into the game for New Berlin West. Salazar looking to take his second free throw. And his second free throw does get in. That will extend the New Berlin West lead to three. Three-point shot from the corner. Draws iron, but no good. Rebound. Offensive rebound from Pewaukee. Another three. Off front rim, no good. New Berlin West gets the rebound, and I believe is going to get a foul on that play.
Steve up, their ball.
Pewaukee continues in the full court press. Ball deflected. Pewaukee almost comes up with it, but New Berlin West is able to salvage that possession. Salazar from top key three, got it. Nice shot from Salazar. So delay game called on New Berlin West. We're going to take the three. Thought about it, then put it up. Shot got blocked. Rebound from Pewaukee and puts back up for two. That's Cotton with the left-handed off the glass. Pewaukee continues in the press, and New Berlin West doing a nice job of getting out of there. Nice pass inside. Can't get it to fall. Pewaukee's got the board. Now they're in transition, heading down the court. Into the lane, drive, nice move, but blocked. Ball being tipped. New Berlin West has come up with it. Pewaukee applying pressure. New Berlin West gets through it, kicks it out, thought about shooting. Stop, pop, got it. That's number 10, Powers for two. Berlin West out to a 15-9 lead. Here's a deep three, no good. Back iron, ball bouncing all over the place. Pewaukee's going to get it.
Go, go, go.
Into the corner, drives baseline. Kicks it back out, opposite baseline. Here's a deep three, off front rim, no good. New Berlin West rebound.
Also back, count. Once this guy behind it.
Oh, pressure by Pewaukee, and they're going to commit a foul. That's going to be on number 10 for Pewaukee, Cotton. And here comes another line change for Pewaukee. Pewaukee instituting the 5-and-5 substitutions. Pass, looks like there's some miscommunication on New Berlin West end. Pewaukee steals it up with the left block.
Ohio!
I believe that was Salazar on the block. Deep three, off rim, no good. Rebound, Pewaukee's got it though. Another three-point shot, no good. New Berlin West pulls down the board, and they're looking to push it up court. Salazar running the point. And a little spin move into the lane. Can't get it to fall.
Go, go, go.
Coach for New Berlin West did not like that possession. Thought there was too much dribble in there, and he probably had a point. Into the lane, turn up, back iron, no good. Balaji, nice move into the lane, just couldn't get it to fall. Salazar setting it up close to midcourt to get the offense going for New Berlin West. And good luck to New Berlin West boys high school program, who will be in the sectional final later today at Oconomowoc High School. Here's the pass. And the Pewaukee player corralled it but was out of bounds. So it's going to go over to New Berlin West.
Where you going? Up.
Pewaukee continues with the full court pressure. Long pass caught. Here's a three-pointer. Can't get it to fall. There's been a lot of three-pointers in this game here in the first half, and we still got about 5 minutes to go. Post move, digging in, got it. Just using his strength to get two on that. That was Turks with the inside move. Here's a three, no good. And Balaji with a nice box out and rebound. Pewaukee staying in this game. 15-11, New Berlin West up. Here's a reach, ball tipped. And we've got Nugent with the foul for New Berlin West. And Pewaukee's going to take it out underneath.
No, you're matching.
Back to the inside move, spin move, no good, blocked.
Don't force it.
Push it up court. 12-foot jumper, no good. But New Berlin West gets the offensive rebound. Nice hustle from Palmer to get that ball, but oh, he almost threw it away though. Top key three, short. Deep rebound. Abresh gets his own rebound, then loses it. Pewaukee looking to push it up court. Now they're into the corner shot, no good. Battle for the rebound, strong rebound, up and fouled. Turks with the strong board. And he's going to get a couple of free throws here. First is good, and here comes the line change for Pewaukee again. And the second one good. And the last of the full line change is implemented. Tight ball game here in the first half. 3 minutes to go. We've got a 15-13 game. Pewaukee back into the full court pressure. It's starting to be a little bit more effective as this half is rolling around. Always deflected off Pewaukee. It's going to stay with New Berlin West. Always tough with this age group to handle the pressure sometimes. Drive into the lane, off board, no good. Rebound up, draws the foul. So Parente is going to get to the line for a couple of free throws. And his first one rattles around the rim, no good.
Box up, Pirates. Body up.
Second free throw's up. That one he's got nothing but net on. And that's to extend the small New Berlin West lead to 16-13. Here's the three-point shot from just off top key, no good. New Berlin West on the rebound. Pewaukee backs off the pressure a little bit. No, now they'll apply it a little bit stronger. And looks like we're going to get a moving screen on New Berlin West. And Pewaukee's going to get the ball back with a chance to tie this game. And we're going to do a repeat on that inbound for some reason. Into the lane, up, shot off backboard, no good. Strong rebound. And we're going to get a foul.
Sub.
I believe that was King who got the foul. And he's going to come out, and Connors is going to come into the game. And Pewaukee back into the full court pressure, and I think they're going to get a turnover here, and they are. Once again, the Pewaukee pressure wasn't all that effective to begin the game, but over the last 5-6 possessions has been much more effective. Seem to be rattling the Vikings. Three-pointer, got it, nothing but net. That's Skiba for three. And here's the steal on the inbound. Now the ball's tipped, New Berlin West got it back, trying to push it up court. A little bit disorganized, goes up for the shot and blocked. Connors with the block, but New Berlin West is going to keep possession. Eric Salazar into the lane, scoop shot, no good, but I think he's going to draw the foul, and he will. Skiba's going to get called for the foul, and Salazar is going to go to the line to shoot a couple of free throws. And Salazar's first is good. And his second free throw is nothing but net as well. Salazar having a nice first half for New Berlin West. Into the lane. Kicks it back out. Corner three, up, rattles in and out. But strong offensive rebound from Pewaukee. Nice move inside with the left off the glass, good.
Jump, Cal. Cal, get up there. Cal, that's you.
Really nice left hand from Cotton off the glass. Here's a three. Front iron, no good. Salazar looking to take the three, decided against it. Into the lane, drawing the foul. Parente is going to go to the line to shoot a couple of free throws. The Berlin Westman pretty successful getting to the line here in the first half. And the first of the free throws is good. New Berlin West that slim 1-point lead. And the second free throw is also good. Spin move. Into the lane, up, off glass, no good. About to get the offensive rebound, get it back. Another shot off glass, no good. New Berlin West is going to get it. Pewaukee continues their full court pressure. And we got a foul. That's going to go on Connors. And it looks like we're setting up for a bonus here with about 20 seconds to go here in the first half. It's an unfortunate foul because it's giving them free throws with little time left. And the first one off front rim, no good. No damage for Pewaukee there. Coming down to the end of the first half.
Swing it.
Tight ball game here to start the day off here at Mukwonago High School. And Aaron pass.
Come on, guys. Protect the ball.
New Berlin West is going to get it with about 4 to go. So it's got a 3-2 shot off top. Deep shot. Probably shot that a little sooner than he originally anticipated, but we're going to end the first half with a New Berlin West lead of 20-18. We'll be back in a couple of minutes for the second half of basketball here at Mukwonago High School. All right, welcome back to the second half of basketball between Pewaukee and New Berlin West here at Mukwonago High School on this beautiful mid-March Saturday morning before the storm. Into the lane, up off glass, hard, no good. Pewaukee with the rebound. They're pushing it up court. Hop, stop, 3, got it. That's Charles with the three-pointer. Pewaukee continuing to apply the full court pressure here in the second half of play. Salazar looking to get in inside, and he does. Good inside move, but can't get it to fall. Salazar into the lane. Ball deflected, but a foul is going to get called. 11, that's going to be Connors on the foul. And he quickly exits because of some foul issues. There's a three-point shot up, and it is good. That is Salazar for 3.
You guys got a call? Guys got to call switches.
Yeah. Had some small clock issues here, but now we're back into action.
Good, way to get back.
Ball inside, move up. On the block, there's going to be a foul. It's going to be Kish on the foul. And Turks is going to get to the line to shoot a couple of free throws. And his first free throw hits front rim, won't fall. And a level of disgust comes from Turks. His second free throw's up. That's off front iron, no good as well. Strong rebound from West. That was Powers with that strong rebound.
Guys.
Here's the inside to Powers. Powers puts it up, no good. Ball rattles around, and it's going to stay with New Berlin West.
You got 8.
Ball swinging from right to left. Salazar into the lane, tries to put it up.
Good D.
Got blocked. And Salazar is going to get called with the foul. Salazar kind of ran into the land of the big men there, and shot up, no good. Board from New Berlin West. Salazar looking to weave through the pressure.
Get back, find your guy.
And he does. There's into the lane. Can't get the fall. Offensive rebound though, nice putback. Kish cleaning up the missed shot for two. And now Milwaukee throws it away. Salazar has got it. He's looking to get to the lane. He does. Up, no good. Milwaukee's got it back again, and now they're pushing it up. Nice pass down court. Up off glass, no good. Oh. And Palmer falls down trying to dribble, and in the process, New Berlin West calls a timeout to try to salvage that possession.
Seriously, move on. Move on. Guys, defense.
Got timeout here on the floor. 25-21 lead Vikings.
One, two, three, five.
All right, back into the action here. And New Berlin West is going to have the ball coming out of their timeout. Salazar into the lane. Scoop shot. Got it. Nice pump fake and shot from Salazar to extend that New Berlin West lead to 6 points. Deep three. No good. Strong rebound from Parente. Salazar slows it down. And he gets into the lane again. Shot up, no good. But strong, once again, another offensive rebound for New Berlin West. Powers puts it up and in. That's 2 offensive rebounds right now that have led to 4 straight points for New Berlin West and extended their lead to 8. Turk says the ball puts it up but gets fouled in the process.
Skip is already out there. Lachlan, you going for shooter.
And his free throw is good. And we got the Pewaukee line change once again.
All right, go your guard.
Turk's second free throw is no good. Kish with the rebound. Well, let's see, what do we have on the schedule on court 4 here? Oh, strong offensive rebound again. Powers.
Skiba, you gotta box him out.
Here's Salazar, 3, no good. Another offensive rebound for New Berlin West, and good. That was Jandrin who got the offensive rebound. That is 3 straight possessions for New Berlin West where they've got at least 1 offensive rebound and has led to 6 points. Turks strong, can't get it to fall. After this, we've got Green Bay Southwest and Mukwonago as our 10 o'clock game. That'll be an 8th grade game here on court 4. And uncontested, puts up the shot, no good. Pewaukee does not allow the offensive rebound. gets it, pushes it up court, in transition, no good, but gets the rebound and get up.
Go, get back, get back.
Skiba with a nice offensive rebound on their end to get the two to keep them within 7 points. Powers, turnaround jumper, good. Nice move, a jumper from Powers. Three, got it, nothing but net. That's Turks. Good looking shot, nice rotation.
Box out.
There's a 3-point shot. Doesn't draw anything. It's going to go out of bounds, and it's going to be Pewaukee's basketball. Nice dish inside, left hand, good.
Guys.
That was Cotton with the left. Really nice possession. Jump shot, no good. And New Berlin West once again getting an offensive rebound. They have gotten a lot of those here in the first half. Deep three draws nothing, and it's going to be Pewaukee basketball. That shot might have been a little too far away. Still a two-possession game, but Pewaukee is definitely in it. Drives to the lane. Oh, good move, but couldn't get it to fall. Pewaukee with the strong offensive rebound is going to draw the foul to shoot two. That was King with the offensive rebound and put back. Couldn't get it to fall, but he will get rewarded with a couple of free throws. And his first hard off the rim and no good. The thing looked like a cruise missile heading in there. Second free throw looks a little long and is. So no damage done for New Berlin West on that possession. Looking to get it in, New Berlin West is offside of backboard. You could tell in that possession they were primarily looking to get that ball inside, where they have had some success here, especially in the second half. Here's the drive into the lane, off glass, got it. Nice move to get to the bucket. That was Barons with a really nice move into the basket. Got ourselves a one-possession, two-point ball game. Pewaukee steal. Skiba looking to score, stop, off glass, good. And we've got a timeout, New Berlin West. This game is all knotted up at 33. Pewaukee was down by 7 points and have made a comeback to tie this thing up with about 6:40 to go here in the second half. We'll be back in a minute after the timeout. All right, we're back after the New Berlin West timeout. New Berlin West looking to regroup after the Pirates go on a 7-0 run to tie this game. The ball will start off in Salazar's hands. He'll go into the hoop, shoot it, no good, but he'll get his own rebound. He'll kick it out. There's a nice little floater from about 10 that didn't fall, but they get the offensive rebound again. And it's going to stay with New Berlin West. New Berlin West has just really hit the offensive glass hard here in the second half, and they've been rewarded. After getting to almost the 5-second mark, New Berlin West is able to get the ball inbounds. And Salazar as the floor general. Here's the kick inside, off glass, no good. Powers with the strong rebound. He's going to go up, and he will go for 2. New Berlin West has just been crashing those offensive boards all second half. And the first free throw is no good.
All right, Pirates, box out.
And Power's second free throw also no good. That time Pewaukee is able to secure the rebound. Here's a 3 from the corner, off. Rebound New Berlin West. Coach wants him to push it up the floor. Now Salazar slows it down a tad bit. He's going to get into the lane, stops, puts it up, but his shot is blocked. There's a scrum for the ball, and Pewaukee comes out of there with it. And now they're going to look to push it up court. Here's about a 10-foot jumper from the corner, no good, draws nothing. That play, they probably could have got to the rim and decided for about a 10-foot shot instead. And we got ourselves a tie-up, and looks like it's going to be Pewaukee basketball. This one's got all the makings of a down-to-the-wire fantastic finish. Here comes the spin move. Looks back out for an open jumper. Can't get it to fall.
Go, 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 go!
And a steal on Pewaukee end, and they're looking to push it up. Nice pump fake, gets into the lane, but decides not to take the shot once he gets into the paint. And here's an open jumper from about 15. Can't get it to fall.
Guys, don't settle for jumpers. Don't settle for mid-range jumpers. Attack the hoop, please.
And Salazar, deep 3. Hard off the glass, but Powers' offensive rebound puts up the shot, can't get it. Another offensive rebound for New Berlin West. Shot is good. Line drive jumper from Palmer for 2 to give New Berlin West the 2-point lead. It had been locked at 33 for the last several minutes, and Palmer's missile gives them the 2-point lead. Deep corner 3, off rim, no good. Here's a nice mid-range jumper. I believe that was Power. That was no good. And once again, New Berlin West gets another offensive rebound. Gets into the lane, up and good. To extend that lead to 4. New Berlin West getting to the offensive glass has been a real problem for Pewaukee. Spin move no good. Ball knocked out. New Berlin West is going to keep it. Or get it, I should say. Here's top key 3, no good. And foul on Pewaukee on the rebound. It's going to be against Connors. And here comes a 4 of 5 line change for Pewaukee. Here's Powers just inside the 3-point line. Can't get the fall, but another offensive rebound for New Berlin West. If you're going to write up some keys to the game, offensive rebound's going to be it. Powers with a 3. He can't get it to fall.
Thank you. Box out, guys.
And now we've got New Berlin West foul on Kish. And Pewaukee's going to get the ball back, down by 4.
Get it back to him.
Some soft pressure from New Berlin West, and they back out of it. And an errant pass gives the ball back to New Berlin West. Oh, Salazar, nice move, gets into the lane, no good, but he's going to draw the foul and get to the line for a couple of shots. Nice stop and drive there from Salazar. And his first free throw is good.
Box out.
And Salazar goes 2 for 2 at the line on that possession. Launches a 3, no good. Board up, ball knocked around, and New Berlin West is going to come down with it. We'll see if New Berlin West tries to move the ball around, but no, Salazar gets to the lane, puts it up, no good. Offensive rebound again for New Berlin West, and there's a foul on the play. Kish is going to go to the line as a result. And the first free throw hits left side of iron and no good. And no good on the second free throw, so no harm, no foul. And Turks with a strong rebound. He's going to get fouled by New Berlin West. And oh, we got a lot of whistle here. All right, that is going to be bonus. Pewaukee's going to be in the bonus. This potentially can help them get back into this with time running out here in the game. Clock stopped, not a good foul. And he can't get the front end of the 1-and-1 to fall, and Powers grabs the strong rebound. I think Pewaukee's looking to foul here. No, looking to apply pressure, but no foul yet.
Trap him.
And there's the foul. Charles is going to. Salazar is going to go to the line to shoot the bonus. This will be a big free throw here. Make it a 3-possession game if he hits the first one. And he does. He's 3 for his last 3 at the line. Try to make it 4 for 4 on this one. And he cannot. Ball knocked around, and I think it's going to be off Pewaukee and stay here with New Berlin West.
Let's go, D up.
Oh, nice inbound play. Oh, but he can't get it to fall.
Go.
Good pass. Oh, nice little right-handed move into the lane. That was Balaji to cut the lead to 5. Pewaukee applies pressure. New Berlin West barely gets through it, but gets into transition and can't get the layup to fall. Opening the door for Pewaukee here. Turks deep 3, in and in. Looked like it might rattle around and drop out, and it did not, so Turks gets it. They're going to commit the foul on Salazar, and we've got ourselves a 2-point game with 37 seconds to go.
Let's box out, guys. Let's go, Pirates.
You're watching Wisconsin Premier Youth League Basketball. Big free throw. And Salazar, cool as a cucumber, drains it. Still a 1-possession game. And that free throw doesn't fall. Pewaukee comes down with the rebound. They don't need a 3 right now. There's still a little bit of time left if they can score a 2 quickly. Ball up, no good. Offensive rebound, though, and put back good by Balaji. And we got ourselves a timeout. Pewaukee with just under 20 seconds to go. Balaji's 2 puts them within 1, so still within striking distance. And we'll be back after this timeout. All right, we're back here at Mukwonago High School on this Saturday morning here in mid-March. We've got March Madness going on right now with New Berlin West and Pewaukee. New Berlin West up by 1 with the ball, 18.8 to go. And there's the foul. Almost immediately. House is going to get to the line. Now they're checking the foul situation here before we get going. It's going to be 9 fouls, which means it still will be the 1-on-1 bonus and not the double bonus. Free throws up, and he drains it. Big free throw from House to give him a 2-point lead. This also a big free throw. Pewaukee's going to need to box out on the miss. And the second free throw's up, and he drains it. If Pewaukee scores quickly, they don't necessarily need a three-pointer. They are down by 3. Time is running out. And here's the three-pointer from top key. Almost goes in. No good. Pewaukee gets the ball back. Hurts puts it up. Here's the play. Ball's tipped. And that's your ball game. New Berlin West squeaks out a 43-40 lead here in the first game of the Wisconsin Premier Youth League here at Mukwonago High School. Good game down to the wire. All right, stay tuned. We'll be back for the 10 o'clock game here in just a couple of minutes between Green Bay Southwest and Mukwonago Blue. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. right, and we're back here at Mukwonago High School on this mid-March Saturday morning for some March Madness middle school style with our 8th grade game between Green Bay Southwest and Mukwonago. Mukwonago sporting the gold and Southwest sporting the blue here.
Hey, no, leave him go there. Leave him go there.
And the opening tip, the Indians will get possession. Into the lane, up, no good. Long rebound. Southwest pushes, loses possession. Mukwonago gets it back. Now they're pushing it up court. Goes with the left, blocked. Some quick and exciting action. Oh, we got ourselves a bad injury. Unfortunately, we've got a bad injury after the block. We're going to take a break here while we handle the situation, and looks like a serious ankle situation, and so once again, we will be back after the situation is dealt with. And we wish him all the best on what looks like a very painful injury.
Wisconsin Premier Youth Basketball League Premier Court games can be viewed on YouTube at WPYBL and Battleline Films. View more video content from each tournament on the channels and visit WPYBL.com to order your individual and team highlight films from the season, official Premier League clothing, tournament information, and more.
This is absurd. I just need to know which one of you is going to fix this.
Hey, don't look at me. Everything was fine until the electrician got here.
No way. I had everything under control until the plumber showed up.
Oh, hey, babe. Yeah? Go upstairs, Ed.
Tired of the blame game? Call Cardinal, your one-stop shop for heating, cooling, plumbing, and electric.
I don't think so. I don't know. All right, we're back. First of all, our best wishes to the young man who hurt himself very early into the game, and we wish him all the best and a speedy recovery. Green Bay Southwest with the ball, and the three is good from Waters. Sorry, 2-point basket. They counted it as a 2. Green Bay Southwest applying the pressure, and it's successful. They get the ball back, and now we got a top key 3 that doesn't draw anything. And this time, Mukwonago is able to get through the pressure, take the corner 3, which is no good. And a scrum for the basketball. Pewaukee had it, then threw it away. Thank a couple of our sponsors here right off the top, Ray of Hope Foundation and Annex Wealth Management. Thank you for your sponsorship here of Wisconsin Premier Youth Basketball. Pass deflected, but Southwest is able to keep it. Now they try to dish it inside. And get inside, shot is blocked. Kroll with the block inside. In for the layup, got it. I believe that was Plahaki with the layup, and now the steal. Basket goes up. And the foul is going to be on Mukwonago Sharapata. Nice hustle play to get the steal. Couldn't put in the bucket and then commits the foul. There's a 3-point shot. No good, but offensive rebound for Green Bay Southwest. Kicks it inside. Another pass inside. Up with the right. No good. Strong rebound. There's 2 offensive rebounds and this trip down the court for Green Bay Southwest. Showing what I would call real tenacity for the basketball. And here's about a 15-footer, which is good from Hart. Green Bay Southwest continues to apply that full court pressure. Mukwonago looking to get out of it. And they do. Baseline. Shot, no good. Strong offensive rebound. He's up, no good. Gets it again. And this time he's going to get fouled. Kroll is a handful down low. Big kid. And kicks it out to Kroll at top. Going inside. Oh, nice ball movement. Corner 3, no good. And behind the backboard as Green Bay Southwest is going to get the basketball. A lot of action, just not a ton of scoring here early in the first half. Oh, nice dish inside, nice cut. That was Purifoy with a really nice cut and basket for 2. Plahaki with the left, getting into the lane. Scoops with the right, no good. Kroll, I think, knocked it out of bounds, and it's going to be Southwest basketball. Into the lane. Shots blocked by, I believe that was Plahaki with the block. Into the lane, up with a little 3/4 jumper. Couldn't get it to fall. And we got a reach-in call. That's going to be on Plahaki. And Christian comes into the game for Green Bay Southwest. Pass inside, stolen by Mukwonago. Hockey with some nice dribbling to get through the press. And a pass to Kroll. Kroll up, got it good, and draws the foul. Really nice pass from Blahaki to Kroll. And Kroll's going to get rewarded with a chance for a three-point basket here. Hart coming into the game for Green Bay Southwest. And Kroll with a lefty free throw, got it. And deep three, front rim, nothing. But Southwest with the hustle rebound. Another three, and that one draws nothing but net. That was Christian with the three-point basket. And the steal. Christian with the steal and bucket. That's 5 straight points for that kid. And this time, Mukwonago is able to cross court on that pressure. Blahaki getting into the lane with the left, goes up, draws the foul. And Blahaki, nothing but net on the first free throw attempt. Wills and Schilling into the game for Mukwonago. And Blahaki looks to go 2 for 2 at the line on that possession, and he does. That will cut the Green Bay Southwest lead to 4 at 11-7. Pass inside, kicking it back out. And a nice cut inside with the left, no good. Looked great, except until the end. And nice pass and bucket for Charapata. Good ball movement on that possession on the press, and really sharp pass to Charapata for 2. And we got a timeout on the floor for Green Bay Southwest, and we'll be back in a minute. We're back with Green Bay Southwest hanging on to a small lead. They have the ball. Once again, Green Bay Southwest in the blue, Mukwonago in the gold. Oh, nice pass inside. Couldn't get it to drop. And ball out of bounds, but Mukwonago is going to keep possession of it. Oh, dish inside to Kroll. Kroll spins, got it for 2. And loose ball. Mukwonago picks it up. Kicks it out for three. Three-point shot up. Front iron, no good. Ball loose. Offensive rebound, puts it up and draws the foul. Schilling with the miss on the three, but fouled his shot, got the rebound, put it up, and now he's going to go to the line for two. Good hustle play. Schilling's first free throw, he drills it. Got some substitutions for Green Bay Southwest. We got Ristow and Christian in the game. Schilling looking to go 2 for 2 at the line, does not, but Plahaki gets the offensive rebound. Oh, nice dish to Kroll. Kroll up. Oh, he can't get it to fall. Kroll gets it again. This time puts it in. Just a really, really big presence down low for Mukwonago in this first half. Just having a hard time dealing with his size. Top key three. No good. But Southwest gets the offensive rebound. Take two. No good. Kroll with the strong board. Plahaki to the corner. Back up to him. Some top key ball movement here. Pretty patient here on the offensive end against this 2-3 zone defense. And here's the steal. And a little bit of hesitation there at the end. Couldn't get it to fall. And there's the three-pointer. Good for Martinez. Martinez had a couple of three-pointers the last possession he couldn't get to fall, but that one he did. Here's the pass inside to Kroll. It gets deflected. Green Bay Southwest back with the ball again. Oh, nice move. Looked like the pass was coming. He spun, put it up off the glass and in for Ristow. And Ristow with the steal. Nope, Mukwonago's got it back. Last couple possessions, that 2-3 defense has been pretty tenacious.
Come on, Benny. Get him. Get him.
Mukwonago's looking to break that press. And here's a three. Uh-oh. And another rebound from Kroll. Puts it back up for two. There you go. Green Bay Southwest. Oh, nice cut. Basket. Good pass. 2-point bucket for Ristow. Really nice pass from number 22, Washington, into Ristow. Into Kroll. Back out again. Here's the three-point attempt. Rattles in and out, but Kroll once again, big offensive rebound off the glass and good. As I stated earlier, he is a big problem for Green Bay Southwest on the rebounding end of things. That pass is deflected by Plahaki. He's going to push it down court, not allowing to Green Bay Southwest to get into the zone. He gets into the lane and puts up a nice, pretty floater for two.
You guys got to talk. You got to be loud. Be loud with your
And Washington dribbling ball off his leg. Mukwonago is going to get possession. And now we've got almost it's going to stay with Green Bay Southwest. And almost a full line change for Mukwonago on those substitutions. Tip back out. Here's the lefty three. Got it. Really nice looking shot from Waters there for 3.
Hey, who's short corner? Henry, you gotta be.
And once again, Mukwonago looking to figure out that Green Bay Southwest 2-3 zone. They've been able to be somewhat successful against it only because Kroll has been a beast on the offensive end. 3-point shot partially blocked, but Mukwonago's going to keep it. Here's a 6-7 footer that rolls around the rim and out. And now we've got ourselves a foul on Mukwonago. Tight ball game here in the first half with Green Bay Southwest holding on to a 1-point lead. Dishes inside, up with the left. No good. Mukwonago at the rebound. And we got ourselves a foul. Looks like that foul's going to get called against number 5, Hart, on Green Bay Southwest. And the ball swings from left to right against this Green Bay Southwest 2-3 zone. Shot up, draws nothing, but and we got a foul on Mukwonago. Schilling making his way into the game for Mukwonago. Spin move, kicks it back out. Corner 3, good. Christian drills the 3 from the corner. That will extend Green Bay Southwest's lead to 24-20 late in the first half. And Mukwonago turns it over. Kind of a disjointed possession on that one for Mukwonago. Up top, key 3 draws some of the backboard, but down court. Another bad possession on the offensive end for Mukwonago. And that deep pass turnover. Pass inside, turns, shoots, got it. Purifoy. Green Bay Southwest continues to stay in that what I will call tough 2-3 zone that Mukwonago really hasn't figured out yet. Three-point from the corner, no good. Green Bay Southwest. It's the basketball in transition, up, good. Nice pass from Washington to Christian for 2, and as we close out the first half, the ball off rim, no good. That last basket extends Green Bay Southwest lead to 8 points, and that's where we'll end the first half with a 28-20 lead for GB Southwest. We'll be back in a couple of minutes for the second half. But before we leave, we'd like to, or take that break, we'd like to thank our sponsors, Ray of Hope Foundation, Annex Wealth Management, and Lakeside Wealth Corporation. Thank you for your sponsorship of the Wisconsin Premier Youth Basketball League. All right, starting the second half of play, Green Bay Southwest with the basketball and the lead by 8. Oh, nice offensive rebound. Purifoy crashing the glass for 2, extend that lead to 10 here early in the second half. Mukwonago pretty easily gets out of the press. Little floater, no good, but another strong rebound from Kroll, up, good, draws the foul. There is no question that Kroll has been a big problem for Green Bay Southwest. And Kroll looking to complete the three-point play, and he does. Corner 3, no good.
Call for it.
Into the lane. Can't get it to fall. Martinez with the rebound. And we got ourselves a traveling call. Washington was dribbling, lost possession. Went to go get it and traveled. Kroll dish on the cut basket. Nice pass from Kroll, a nice bucket from Hughes. And Hughes on the defensive end applying some pressure. And almost thrown away, but GB Southwest is going to retain the basketball. And here's a 3, and that's good. Purifoy with the three-point basket for GB Southwest. Good-looking shot. Mukwonago's going to need some stops here if they plan to get back into this thing. In and out, 3 up, rattles around, no good. Battle for the ball. Mukwonago has it, and the foul on, I believe, Purifoy. And he's going to exit the game, and Martinez is going to come back in. 3-point shot from the corner, no good, long rebound. Hop step, glass, up, good. Waters with the bucket. And Green Bay Southwest is in their full court pressure. Mukwonago gets through it rather easily. Charapata dishes it to Kroll. Kroll having a hard time handling it. Washington grabs possession of it, and he'll bring it up court. Here's a 3-point shot. Draws nothing, but Martinez is there to pick up the miss and put it back in. Nice hustle play from Martinez to pick up that missed shot. He's going baseline, up, can't get it to fall. Kroll's got it, he puts it back up, can't get it to fall. Ball knocked around, and it's going to remain Mukwonago's possession. Schilling coming in for a Plahaki. And Washington looking to take it coast to coast and gets fouled in the process. He is going to come out, and Hart's going to come in for him. Green Bay Southwest, Emily, is a team that plays with a lot of speed. Even on their zone defense, it's very, very quick. Martinez with the three. He's got it. This is a 15-point lead for Green Bay Southwest, and it's by far the biggest lead in this game so far. Charapata with the three. No good. Kroll once again with the rebound, brings the ball down, and is going to draw a lot of attention as well as a foul on Waters. And after Waters' foul, he's going to leave the game, and Ayala is going to come in for him. And on the inbounds play, they do get it to Kroll. He puts it up. It rolls around the rim, but it's in. A drive baseline draws the foul, and Hart's going to draw that foul. Green Bay Southwest is going to get it out underneath. And Wilson Ambacher into the game for the Indians. And there's the steal. Charapata gets the steal, goes up for the easy two. Nice hustle play from Charapata. Almost gets the steal on the inbound as well.
Be up. Carter, be up!
Here's a long two. Rebound secured by the Indians. Into the lane, kind of a wild shot that draws nothing. Ambacher gets the rebound, puts it back up. And Washington's going to come back into the game for Green Bay Southwest. Here's a nice pass inside on the inbound play to Schilling. Schilling gets it for two. What once was a 15-point lead has now been whittled down to 9. Martinez is going to get a quarter three, and he's going to hit it again. Martinez, after missing a few in the first half, has gotten hot here in the second half, and Schilling answers with a three of his own. Oh yeah, fellas, if you could just pop down, thanks. Washington pulls up out of nowhere and drills the three-point play. Into the lane, up, no good. Mukwonago with the rebound, kicks it out for the corner three and got it. That is Sharpada with the three-pointer from the corner.
Hey, 20, 20, 20, 20. Let's go. Match. Let's go. 20.
Oh, and we got ourselves an offensive foul on Washington. I believe that was Sharpada who drew the offensive foul on that play. Mukwonago looking to claw back into this at about the midway point of the second half of play, down by 9. Once again dealing with the tenacious 2-3 defense that GB Southwest has been throwing out there almost the entire game, if not the entire game. Inside, back inside again. Shot blocked. What looked like could have been an easy 3 or 4 foot jumper turned into a block shot. Spin move, kick back out. Three-pointer. That is Waters. They've been hot from 3 in the second half. And here's the 3. Can't get it to fall. Purify pulls it down. Looks nice pass, which Hart couldn't handle. Pretty hot heading in there, and Hart couldn't handle it, and it's going to be Mukwonago basketball. Three-point shot is short. Mukwonago is going to get the rebound and draw the foul. Mukwonago has had some success getting offensive rebounds on this 2-3 defense. It's probably one of the harder things in playing a zone defense is what to do when the ball goes up. And the first free throw from Newman is good. And he'll take a crack at going for 2 for 2 at the line this possession. And he does. Back to a 10-point ball game. GB Southwest pretty easily breaks the Mukwonago full court press. Tip ball recovered, and we got a foul on the play. And that foul is going to be on Hughes. GB Southwest lines in their inbound stack play. And kicks it back out deep to Purifoy, who takes the jumper and drains it. Purifoy, the lefty, hits the 3. Good looking shot, which extends that lead to 13. Pass in the middle. Jansen. It's a little 6-7 footer. And now we got a foul on Mukwonago. And another 4-person substitution here for Mukwonago. Mukwonago continues in the full court press. And Green Bay Southwest is able to easily get out of it. And a nice pass from Washington down to Christian. That's going to be a problem for Mukwonago if they're not able to stop GB Southwest with the press, because they're going to need something to get back into this. And we got a couple of missed shots, and it's going to go off of Purifoy, and it's going to be Mukwonago basketball. Deep pass, almost intercepted by Martinez. Baseline, shot blocked by Martinez. Fans wanted a foul, did not get it, but we will get a foul on Mukwonago down on the opposite end of the court. And that foul is going to be on Charapata. Purifoy with the three, in and out. Couldn't get it to fall. Purifoy, a real smooth-looking basketball player with a, looks like a nice shot as well. Charapata takes the three, back iron, no good. Long rebound that goes to GB Southwest. Waters brings it up, stops and pops for three, and he hits it. And that's going to extend the lead to 16 points for GB Southwest with only 4:21 left to go here in the second half. We'll be back after the timeout. And we're back here at Mukwonago High School on this mid-March Saturday. Hughes checks in. Mukwonago down by 16. They're going to have to score and score quick here. GB Southwest has just been extremely hot shooting threes in this second half. Into Kroll down low. Back out, Hockey. He can't get it to fall. Martinez is able to corral the rebound for GB Southwest. Washington gets into a little bit of trouble, and there is a jump ball, and that will be Mukwonago's possession. Charapata goes down. Looks to be hurt. I think there's going to be a substitution for him, and Newman's going to come in for Charapata. Right now, Mukwonago's taking a lot of time in this clock. Tried to get it down low. Couldn't do it. Purifoy gets the steal. He's bringing it back up court. Kicks it out to the corner for Martinez. Martinez can't get this one to fall, even though he's been pretty hot here in the second half when it comes to three-point baskets. Pull-up three, no good. Purifoy with the leaping rebound, but throws it away. Off glass and good. That's Hughes with the steal on the basket. Nice hustle play from Hughes. Martinez dribbles through traffic, up with the left, and good. Really smooth move to get through a couple of defenders, get to the basket, and go up with the left. Here's a three-pointer that was, I think, partially blocked by Purifoy. And GB Southwest now calls a timeout. They're up by 16 with 2:45 here to go in the game, and we'll be back after this timeout. But first, we would like to thank our sponsors, Ray of Hope Foundation, Annex Wealth Management, as well as the Lakeside Wealth Corporation. Thank you for sponsoring Wisconsin Youth Basketball. All right, we're back after the timeout break. GB Southwest wanted to sort of regroup and plan for the rest of the 2:45 left in the second half with what looks like a pretty comfortable 16-point lead. Mukwonago puts on the pressure. GB Southwest gets through it pretty easily. GB Southwest it's a lot of speed and some pretty good shooters as well. And it looks like they're going to go into the stall. Oh, and they try to do a pass inside that ultimately gets deflected. And there's Schilling with the three-point basket to further cut into the lead. And Mukwonago needs a handful more possessions, very similar to that. And now the fouling starts with Plahaki committing the foul. Jansen, Ambacher, and Wills into the game for Mukwonago, trying to get some fresh bodies into the game to apply pressure. Oh, almost thrown away. A little bit too casual there on Washington's end on that pass. And this, they do throw it away. Mukwonago's got a mountain to climb here, so they're going to have to get shots up and shots up pretty quickly. And Hughes, no good. Ball tipped. Out of bounds. Mukwonago's not able to save it, and GB Southwest is going to get it. And now GB Southwest goes into their stall to move the ball around to chew up clock and seem to be doing a pretty good job of that. I almost spoke too soon about how good of a job they were on this possession, wasting some clock. Oh, looked like there was an attempt at a foul that did not get called. That will take a little bit more time off the clock. And now we've got a foul. That's going to be on Hughes. Probably about 15, 20 seconds later than I think they wanted to get that foul call. And this will put GB Southwest on the line for the bonus, and Risto will be on the line. His first free throw is good. And his second free throw is also nothing but net. Cool as a cucumber on those two free throws to extend that lead to 15 with under a minute to go here in the game. Drive to the basket. Scoop with the right, from the left, no good, and we got ourselves a jump ball, which is going to remain GB Southwest's basketball. Almost thrown away, but GB Southwest remains possession. Shot no good from Ayala. Down on the other end of the floor. Wills couldn't get it to fall, but there is a foul, I believe, on Newman, who got the offensive rebound there, so. And his free throw Can't get it to fall. And his second free throw, he does drill it.
We have two guys on one side.
And GB Southwest once again able to handle that full court pressure and get it through. And there's the Mukwonago foul on number 11, Newman. And Hart drills the first free throw. And the second one, he can't get the fall. And this game's going to wind down, and GB Southwest is going to get the victory in a very well-played game. Good play, well played by both teams, but Green Bay Southwest was just a handful today with their speed and their ability to hit three-point shots. And that game's going to end as a 62-47 final. GB Southwest with the win. And we'll be back in a few more minutes with the 11 o'clock game. Well, good morning, everyone, and welcome back to Mukwonago High School for the boys' premier Badger Showcase Showdown. Got a game between West De Pere and Mukwonago. West De Pere has possession and quickly is able to score Arkins for 2 off the tip.
Hey, bullshit.
Gets into the lane, up with the left, nice move.
Find your man, find your man.
It's Malachnik for 2 with the nice left. Tied it up at 2 apiece. Fast-paced 7th grade action here. We got the Indians of Mukwonago in the gold. And we got West De Pere Phantoms in black, and there's a turnover. Mukwonago's going to take possession.
Motion remain.
Malachnik brings the ball up the court. There's a nice cut, nice pass, basket.
Hey, D up.
That's Borgen for 2.
Find them. Move your feet.
Really nice cut and pass there. And I believe we're going to get an offensive foul on the Phantoms.
Hey, motion three. Be patient.
There's a 3 from the corner, and nothing but net. That's Borgen. Another basket. Nice looking 3-point basket from him.
Get through.
3-point shot, no good.
Let's go.
Rebound in transition. Up, and oh, we can't get it to fall. Borgen, nice move to the bucket. Draws the foul. He's going to go to the line to shoot a couple of free throws. First one, nothing but net.
Hey, make sure we get through those screens.
And the second free throw rattles off the front of the rim. Back iron and falls. It's going to extend that Mukwonago lead to 9-2. Baseline jumper, good, nice. And that was Williams with the baseline jumper.
41.
Into the lane, up. Can't draw anything, doesn't draw a foul. Malachnik gets in the lane. Now another drives to the lane. That's Getsy. Strong move into the lane, up and good. Step back 3, ball tipped. Saved by the Phantoms. Now they're pushing it up court. Loose ball, another loose ball. Back to the Phantoms for 2. That's Jones. Very frantic last 15 seconds in this game. We got ourselves a 1-point game. Mukwonago jumped out to a early lead, but Phantoms have come back. And here's a 3-point bucket for Borgen.
Hey, ball.
Corner 3, no good. Mukwonago's got the ball. They push it up court. And can't get the layup to fall. Now we've got a battle for the rebound, and it looks like we're going to have a jump ball that is going to stay possession Mukwonago. Kubek into the game for the Indians.
Special. Good job, kid. Shake that off. Don't worry about it, Cam. Don't force that, Irving.
Pass deflected. Phantoms come up with it. Little Euro step, off glass, good. That's Jones, another bucket for Jones, his second of the first half.
Middle, middle.
Almost an over and back there, but
Rebound.
3-point basket.
Stop ball. Stop ball.
It's corralled by the Phantoms.
Active hands. Active hands.
And a nice cut into the lane. Can't get it to fall. Good pass from Arkins as well.
41. 41. There we go.
And gets into a lot of traffic and does draw the foul. I believe it was Malachnik who got into the lane. And his first free throw is good. Peoples into the game for Mukwonago. And Malachnik goes 2 for 2 at the line on that possession. Mukwonago with a 14-10 lead. They're in our first half of play. Mukwonago Williams gets into the lane. He's able to draw the foul. And as a result, is going to get a couple of free shots from the free throw line. And Kuchenbecker is in the game for West De Pere. And his second free throw does fall. Phantoms applying what I would call a somewhat soft full court pressure. Outside three is up, front iron no good. Into the lane. Can't get the fall. Ball bounces around a little bit and Williams pulls down the rebound and brings it up court. From the free throw line, got it. That's Zellner for 2. Pulls up, hits a nice jumper from the free throw line. Spin move up. Can't put it in, but does draw the foul, and will go to the charity line to shoot a couple free throws. Nice move from Borgen. And first free throw is no good. Borgen looks like he got hit in the eye on that possession. His second free throw is also no good. Long rebound to the Phantoms. Into the lane with the left, puts it up and good. Really nice move from Zellner to get to the basket on that play. Oh, and got it to fall. Warness with a nice quick move to the bucket and got the 2 points. Pass deflected on the cut. Mukwonago his possession back. And looking to extend that slim 1-point lead that they currently have. Little pick and roll. Phantoms able to stop that. Into the lane, scoop shot, no good. Battle for the board from Mukwonago, and up and good. That is Peoples. Gets the rebound and puts it back up for 2.
Good, Henry. Good, Judy. Box.
3, no good. Long rebound. Phantoms get it back. Back up, no good. Wernes with the board. Lochnik bringing it up court. Gets into the lane and draws the foul. And that foul is going to be on Williams for the Phantoms.
3.
We're going to see that foul is going to be on the floor, so no shots.
3. Go. Look. Don't force it. Don't force it.
Can't get that inbound in. Getsy into the game for the Phantoms. And Mukwonago is going to try to get it inbounds once again.
Carter, come back.
This time they throw it out deep. Three-point shot, no good for Warner. And, got it to fall.
Hey, motion.
That was Kuchenbecker for the Phantoms. A little give and go. Can't make it work, but back out to Wernes. Puts up the shot. Also can't get it to fall. Battle for the rebound. Phantoms got it. Into the lane. And we'll draw the foul. Getsy is going to go to the line to shoot a couple of free throws. His first attempt is good, and we got a lane violation. Shooter was over the line on the shot, so shot will not count. Balky into the game for Mukwonago. Second shot rattles around the rim, no good. When we got a battle that the Phantoms come up with. Here's a three-point shot, that's good for Nelson. That looked like everything that Nelson had, he put into that shot, and he drilled it. Nice dribble into the lane and pass, but ball is blocked. Peebles tried to get up and get it in the hoop, but he got blocked. Here is a kick out for 3. That is also no good. Ball tipped back, though. Back out to Zellner. And a jumper just beyond the three-point line, off board, and good for Getsy. And that will give the West De Pere Phantoms 22-18-point lead, and because of that, Mukwonago wants a timeout to talk things through, and we'll be back in 30 seconds after the timeout. All right, we're back here at Mukwonago High School on this Saturday, March 14th for the Boys Premier Badger Showcase. We've got Mukwonago in the gold, West De Pere in black. West De Pere with that 4-point lead, and Mukwonago with the ball. Corner 3, no. And Westapere looking to add on to that lead. There's a baseline move, pull-up shot, good, and foul. Jones with the baseline pull-up. He gets fouled on the play, and he's going to try to complete the three-point play. And the ball rattles around and won't fall for Jones.
Work, Cam, work.
Wachik pulls the ball out, looking to get the offense running. Pass inside is deflected. Oh, but the Phantoms can't hang on. Fortunately, Jones lost control of the basketball, and Mukwonago will get the ball back, lining up in their box inbound. And get into the lane, kick back out for a corner three. Good. That was Guckenberger with the three-point basket. And quickly the Phantoms are back down to the court. Shot is blocked. And looks like the Phantoms are going to retain possession underneath. Kraft into the game for the Phantoms. Pass in middle. A little bit out of the range for the Phantoms. Wachik comes with it, pulls up for a long three. Then steals the ball back. Now that gets deflected. Nelson settling the offense a little bit. Phantoms trying to get into their motion offense here. Ball gets stolen. Nelson probably should have gone to the basket on that one. Step back three, no good. Battle for the board is going to go to the Phantoms. Oh, stopped at half court. And we got ourselves a foul on Mukwonago. That's Koskinen with the foul. And into the game is Upazinski, as well as Rogosinski. In and out here for a corner three. Can't get it to fall. Long pass. And this should be an easy two. Guckenberger breaks out of the pact, gets the long touchdown pass, and goes in for two. Oh. Phantoms try to get it inside, and aggressive foul from Rogozinski, and the Phantoms will take it out underneath. Here's a corner three that can't fall. Ball's being tipped around, and the Phantoms have it. Nice dish, off glass, no good. Now Mukwonago's in transition again. Wachik thought about pulling up for that three, decided against it, pulls it out. Into the lane, and looks like before the shot on the floor is a Phantom foul. Kubek into the game for Mukwonago. Spin move into the lane, up, no good, gets his own rebound, puts it up, back in, and will draw the three-point play. Really nice spin move from Borgen. Missed that shot, but aggressively got his own rebound, puts it back up and scores and draws the foul. And his free throw rattles around and is good.
Hey, 23. One up, one down. Hands up. Come on, hands up, kids.
Three-point shot a little hard. Ball bouncing around. It's going to stay with the Phantoms. Wernis comes back into the game for Mukwonago.
One up, one back. You, Kubi. Stay up.
And here's a steal. Wernis, pass back to Wernis for two. Really nice possession there for Mukwonago. Nice ball movement on that fast break.
Body. Good.
This has the chance to be another really good game here on Saturday morning on Court 4.
Hands. Good, Henry. Back and forth. Hands up, Henry. Good, Beckham. That's out.
No call on that. Shot up. Mukwonago pulls down the rebound. That's Borgen. Here's Wernis with the shot. Draws nothing. Ball bouncing around. Looks like it's going to be off of Rogozinski and is going to be Phantoms basketball. 3.8 to go here. Going to have to get quick. Here's a three-court shot up and no good. Almost gets stuck in the rafters. And we're going to end the first half with Mukwonago 28, West Pier 24. We'll be back in a couple of minutes after the half. All right, and we're back for the second half of action. Mukwonago holding on to a 28-24 lead. And the Phantoms in black from West Pier have the ball. Williams, three-point shot, can't get it to fall, but rebound is up and good. That was Getsy who got the rebound and put it back for two. As I indicated earlier, this game has all the makings of a game that is probably going to go down to the wire. Long three, long rebound, no good. Shot up, good. That's Borgen for two.
Hands, hands, hands. Right there, Brady.
Pass inside. Oh, it was open for a minute, but was quickly closed by Mlachnik.
Nothing inside. Wait, top. Go get it.
On the inbound play, Wernis spikes it back to the Phantoms. Oh, nice pass inside, and basket for Jones.
Hey, one time, spread. One middle, one other side. To attack. Looking at gaps.
And the trapping defense. Mukwonago looking to get through it. A lot of patience from Mukwonago here in this position. Well, just as I say that, Jones tips the basketball and it goes back to the Phantoms. Sorry, Williams. Williams with the tip. And Phantoms decide to throw a cross court, and unfortunately it sails over the head of their player, and now the Mukwonago gets the basketball back. Mukwonago trying to figure out that zone, and so far they haven't been able to do it. Left hand, Williams for two. Nice play from Williams. Just a smooth layup and nice left. And once again, the Phantoms cause a turnover. Mukwonago having a tough time with the West Pier defense these last 3-4 possessions. Williams dishes it inside.
Go.
Jones can't put it in. In transition for Mukwonago. Corner threes, got it. There's the zone breaker. Kubek for three. A three-point shot that can't fall. Long rebound. Mukwonago is going to let it roll out of bounds and get the ball back. Zellner into the game for West Pier. And Guckenberger back into the game for Mukwonago. 1-3-1 trapping defense from West Pier has been very successful here in this second half of play. And here's a deep three that goes off front rim, and the Phantoms are able to secure the rebound.
Rebound, let's go.
That shot's off, but it looks like the pass is going to get tipped and by Williams, and they're going to get it back. He dishes it out to the corner for a three-point shot that the Phantoms can't get to fall. And Mukwonago hanging on to their lead.
Come up.
And Mukwonago's continue to having to deal with this 1-3-1. There's a cross-court pass. Here's a corner shot, no good. Ball tipped, right back into the arms of Claywitter, who gets the 2.
Hey, D up, D up.
Now Mukwonago up by 5 here at about just over the halfway point here in the second half.
Hey, rebound.
Three's got it. That is Williams cutting the lead to 2.
Hey, we go motion. Motion.
3-point shot, nothing but net from Borgen.
Hey, 23.
And he gives a little 3-finger salute after the bucket.
Get that. My hand.
3-point shot, a little hard, can't get it to fall, but Jones with the rebound.
Good. See it, see it, one up, one down. Watch the big guy. Got one there. High hand, stay
In
down.
and out, 3-point shot, drills it. That was Williams again. Hot here in the second half.
Motion.
And we got ourselves a 2-point game. 1 possession behind are the West De Pere Phantoms. And it looks like they've gone back to their man-to-man pressure. And here we've got number 12, Jones, with the foul.
You gotta be strong with that ball when you get that back up high.
And he almost got teed up on the slamming of the basketball after the foul call. Ref came over and said, let's not see that again. Balke and Koskinen into the game for Mukwonago. And into the lane is Guckenberger.
Back up, Cam. Back up, one in the middle, Cam.
Pass to the middle. Jump shot from about 12, no good.
Stay down.
Nice pump fake. Shot good. Williams having a very good scoring second half here for the Phantoms of West De Pere. And there's a steal. West De Pere is giving them a few fits here on defense. Mukwonago clinging to that 2-point lead, but definitely the momentum is on the West De Pere side right now. Well, just as I say that, they throw it out of bounds, and it's going back to Mukwonago.
Hey, run UCLA. UCLA.
Ball into the lane, back out for 3. Got nothing, but there was Borgen cleaning up the missed shot for 2. And another errant pass from the Phantoms. And ball's back to Mukwonago. Deep 3, front iron, no good. Rebound, fouled. Koskinen with the hustle rebound, and he's going to get 2. Oh, no, they're going to call on the floor. Sorry, I thought he was getting 2 shots, but it's on the floor. pull-up three. Back iron, no good. Back out to him. It's going Malachnik. Malachnik three. He can't get it to fall. Hustle for the rebound. That is, we're going to see what they're calling here. We're going to get bulky. I think we're getting bulky on a foul on the hold. It's going to be West Appear basketball. 2-possession ball game here, and the Phantoms looking to cut into that. Indians in a 2-3 zone.
Hands up! Hands up!
And successful on the defensive end for Mukwonago. So traveling the lane, spin move off glass, no good. Got caught a little too far under the basket for that. Inside out, corner three, got it. Pazinski with the three-point basket. And we've got ourselves a one-possession game. Williams with the steal. He goes up for the layup. He can't get it to fall. Ball bouncing all over the place. Looks like Mukwonago has possession. They're kicking it up floor. And nice pass and basket from Koskinen. Borgen to Koskinen for two. There's a pass, a little mid-range jumper. Can't get it to fall. We got ourselves a tie-up. And it's going to be Mukwonago basketball. Warness and Peoples back into the game for the Indians.
Hey, help! Press break! Cam!
And West Appear. Put a little bit of the full court pressure that Mukwonago and Malachnik are easily able to get through. And it looks like we're going to get a foul on the floor. And that foul is going to be on Getzi. Kraft back into the game for West Appear. Mukwonago in their box set on the inbound. Trying to get it in. Kind of forced that one that Williams was able to knock out of bounds. Nice crowd here for this game. Probably partly to do with the fact that Mukwonago's playing on their home court. But a pretty nice sized West Appear contingent here as well. Out here supporting March Madness at Mukwonago High School on this Saturday morning, almost afternoon.
In the middle!
Phantoms applying some ball pressure. Easily gets to the bucket. Borgen looked really smooth on that two-point play. Ball tipped by Borgen. And we've got ourselves, and Mukwonago calls a timeout with a 5-point lead here late in the second half. And we'll be back in about a minute after this timeout. But before we take that break, we'd like to thank our sponsors, Ray of Hope Foundation, Annex Wealth Management, as well as Lakeside Wealth Management. Thank you for your support of the Wisconsin Premier Badger Showcase. We'll be back in a minute. All right, and we're back after the break. Mukwonago up 46-41 on West De Pere. It's been a back and forth, well-played game here in this 7th grade action. Mukwonago has possession, wearing the all gold.
Help! Come to it!
There's a three-point shot, no good. Long rebound corralled by the Phantoms. And errant throw from Kraft, and Mukwonago is going to get the ball back.
Stay patient, boys.
And the trapping defense, Mukwonago seems to be handling somewhat well, although that was a little bit of a dangerous cross-court pass. And there's a long two from Kuchenberg, and the rebound from Mukwonago. Peoples with the rebound, he gets fouled, ball underneath. The Indians go into their box set on the inbound. Warness gets it. Mukwonago using up a lot of clock here, which I think is ultimately their intent. Ball's tip. Borgen remains. Warness corner three. Doesn't draw anything. Jones with the rebound. And Phantoms don't look like what they see on offense, and coach calls a timeout. And on that timeout, we'll be back after about 30 seconds. All right, and we're back after coming out of the timeout. West De Pere has the basketball, down 5, looking to score here late in the second half of this boys' premier Badger showcase. They're on a Saturday in mid-March. Deep three-pointer, can't fall, battle for the rebound, and Mukwonago is going to come up with it. They're probably going to be looking to eat some clock here with that lead and under 2 to go. Borgen getting to the hoop, goes up, and it looks like he's going to get fouled and go to the line to shoot a couple of free throws. And his first free throw attempt is good to extend the lead. Hits this one, it turns into a 3-possession game. And he does. He's going to make that mountain a little bit higher to climb for the Phantoms. We're now down by 7.
Get through. Work.
Good pick to get the shot free, and Zellner drills it. Well run play by the Phantoms to get that open 3-point shot, and it's going to pull them within 4 now. And immediately there's a timeout, so we'll be back coming out of the timeout. All right, we're back with a minute 17 to go. Both teams, one timeout left. Mukwonago has the ball and a 4. And right now, Mukwonago just looking to, and the foul from Wipazinski. Mukwonago just wants to stall, waste some time. Ball's back into Borgen's hands, who looking to get through the press, but now with the ball, is holding the ball over to Kubek. Back to Borgen. And Borgen gets fouled by Wipazinski again. And into the game for the Phantoms is Zellner. And we're now in the 1-and-1 bonus time. And Borgen is going to go to the line to shoot the 1-and-1. His first free throw can't fall. Rebound Peoples. Now he's on the floor. We got ourselves a tie-up. And it is going West Appear's direction.
Hey, we're 5-5.
West Appear down by 4 with the 43 to go is probably going to have to score somewhat quickly.
All right, let's go. Get a touch. All right, 23, 23. Get a touch. Get a touch.
And here's the three-point shot. That is good. That was Arkins with the 3 ball to make this a 1-point game with 34.7 seconds to go. And immediately the Phantoms call timeout. They use their last timeout. And we've got ourselves a down-to-the-wire game here. And we'll be back after the timeout. All right, we're back. Mukwonago with a 1-point lead after West Appear hits the 3 to cut it to 1. Here comes the full court press and trap. They get through it. Borgen with the basketball, holds it, and he's fouled. He's going to go to the line to shoot the bonus with a 1-point lead. And into the game is Zellner. And there's the Neenah folks behind me. You guys going to win? Of course, they say. Neenah says, of course they're going to win. Borgen's first of the 1-and-1 is good. Extends the lead to 2. Could extend it to 3 here with another made free throw. And the shot is up and rattles around the rim and also falls. So with 22 seconds to go, they've got a 3-point lead. Oh, we're having a couple of, oh boy. This is going to be interesting to get this clock back to 22.7. Here's the inbound. Oh, they did it rather quickly. Nice job. So let's start this over. West Appear with the basket. Williams dishes it. Top key 3. Got it again. Zellner. Another 3-point basket to tie this ball game up at 50. Borgen has the ball. Step. Got it. Good. They take the lead, and that's the ball game. Borgen with the shot in the lane for two, the game winner. Mukwonago Indians win 52-50 over the West De Pere Phantoms. Great 11 o'clock basketball game, and make sure you stick around. We got another basketball game coming up in just a few minutes. We'll be back after a couple of minutes. And once again, you're listening and watching the Boys Premier Badger Showcase here at Mukwonago High School. And thanks to our sponsors, Ray of Hope Foundation, Annex Wealth Management, and Lakeside Wealth Management. All right, welcome back for our late 12 o'clock game between the Neenah Rockets and Waunakee. Waunakee in purple and Neenah in the red. This is also 7th grade action. Just getting Couple of parent volunteers in place to do the scoreboard and book. And here's the tip. Controlled by Nina. Little give and go. Waunakie's able to steal that. Drive into the lane, ball's tied up. It's going to remain Waunakee basketball. Coach for Waunakee calls out. He wants to see Tornado on the inbound. And ball tipped away by Nina. It will remain Waunakee basketball. Into the lane, back out. Here's the three. No good. Waunakee remains possession. Nice pass inside. Shot blocked. And the ball is stolen. A little late on that pass. Ball tipped, but there is a foul. Foul's on number 3, Parkhurst for Nina. Three-point shot up and good. That's number 42, Parker with the three. That'll be the opening points of our game, which will give Waunakee a 3-0 lead. Ball inside, looking to back over weak side to the corner. Didn't want to pull the trigger. Jumper from about free throw line extended, no good. Rebound Nina. And right back to Waunakee on the steal. Into the lane, shot up, no good. Ball tipped. Off Waunakee and Mentnik, and it's going to go to Nina. Three-point shot, good. That was Parkhurst from 3 from top key. Pass inside, Nina immediately traps, ball kicks out for 3. Rattles around the rim, no good. Nina board. 2 3-point baskets are the only scores of this game so far. About 3 to 4 minutes into this half. Sommerfeld almost lost possession. In, and he got the basket to fall. Nice drive into the lane by Balladrin. Hartzheim into the game for Nina. Balladrin will have the opportunity to complete a 3-point play here. Free throw up, off backboard, no good. Rebound Waunakee. Pass inside to free throw, back out again, 3-point shot, good. That's 42 Parker once again for Waunakee. The 3-point basket. And Parker now gets the steal. Behind the back, spin move, no good. Now going down the other way, up with the left. Ballinger with the left, no good. We got a fast pace going here. Parker kicks it out. Nope, misses his guy, out of bounds. Neenah basketball. Steyer into the game for Neenah. Three-point basket, no good. Long rebound. Ballinger with the hustle rebound. He goes baseline, up, no good. And we've got a foul on white, red 1, and that's Shattuck with the foul. Baseline behind the back pass, stolen by Neenah. Hoffman is down, he's back up. Ballinger with the 3, no good. Parker with the strong board. He's pushing it up court. It looks like he's going to go coast to coast. Tries, shots blocked by Ballinger. And now we're going the other direction. Ball tipped out of bounds, and I think it's going to remain Neenah basketball.
Call it out here. Fred, what are we doing? Call it out. Hey, 14.
Vindhurst and Urban into the game for Neenah. There's a nice pass inside, up with the left, good. For Neenah, that's number 23, Steyer with the bucket. Shot fake on the 3, decided not to go with it, pass it out. Into the lane with the right, good. That's Wachholtz for 2. Into the lane, up, draws the foul. Sommerfeld is gonna, I think, go to the line. And he is. His first free throw is up and good. All right, Sommerfeld is bleeding at the knee, so before he can shoot his next free throw, someone's going to have to make sure that gets all cleaned up. And it quickly does. All right, we'll see how long they'll last, but for now he's back in and shooting free throws. Second free throw bounces around the rim, hits just about every area of the rim, but goes in. Scharenbrock into the game for Neenah. Parker back up top, looking to run the offense. Parker gets double teamed, and they're going to call a foul on Neenah on the double team of Parker. Waunakee going to take the ball out of bounds, and coming into the game for Waunakee is number 44, Miller. And he immediately gets the inbound pass, kicks it back out to start the offense. So Neenah running a Very aggressive man-to-man defense here. And that aggressiveness is going to get him called for another foul. Ball's tipped on the inbound. Parker's inbound was tipped and stolen by Nina. The reach by Parker, he can't get it. That allows Steyer to get into the lane and score. That will give Nina the 11-8 lead. About halfway through the first half. Turnaround shot, off board, no good. Yeah, the battle for the rebound, and I think we're going to have a tie-up. And we're going to see Nina get possession on that jump ball. Whole line change here for Wanakee. Wanakee looks to break the press. They do. And they've just called over and back on Nina. Here's a deep three-point basket. That's good. That was Wachholz with the long three-point shot. Nina breaking the press. Shot up, no good from Steyer. Dribbled through the press, got the shot up, but couldn't get it to fall. Jump stop on the other end. And basket from Miller. Oh, Nina had it open player. Ball was deflected. Wanakee steals it, and they get the foul. Into the game for Nina's Shattuck. Ball inside. I think he can't hit it to fall. Mentic got the ball where he wanted, just couldn't get it to drop. Here's a nice little give and go. Can't get the fall. Mentink with their board. Oh. Nina foul. Sharon Brock with the foul. Wanakee's going to take it out of bounds. Wanakee clinging to that 2-point lead. And back to Mentink, who immediately draws a double team, puts it up off the glass a little bit too hard. Now in transition is Nina, and trying to make that one extra pass that got deflected, but Nina will retain possession. Three-point shot attempt, no good, but nice rebound from Vindhurst. Behind the head, off glass, good.
Hands up, get 'em up. Let's go.
Here's a little pick and roll, can't get it to fall. Mentink grabs the board, puts it back up, gets another board, puts it back up, still can't get it to fall. Ball is tipped, and Nina retains possession. Mentink had several good looks to get that one in, just couldn't get it to fall. Now into the lane. That's Urban into the lane for two. Deep three, off glass, no good. Nina pushing the ball up court. And there's going to be a foul on the play as he's getting into the lane. Into the game for Wanakee is 42 Parker and number 53 Morrison. Got the ball, turns, shoots, got it. Sharon Brock for 2. Oh, we're going to... And a foul on the play. Thought they might call a hook, but they got a foul on Vindhurst. And Parker is going to go to the line to shoot the bonus. And coming in for Nina will be Ballandran. Free throw off. Mentink gets the board, and then the ball goes out of bounds, and it looks like Waunakee going to retain possession. Into Mentink. Puts it up, and this time it's good. He struggled a little bit getting the ball in the basket this first half, but that one goes down for him. Ballandran picks up his dribble. Now the ball is, Urban loses the ball. Waunakee has possession, down by 2, and Waunakee wants a timeout to talk things over, and we'll be back in about 30 seconds after the timeout. All right, we're back after the timeout. Waunakee basketball, they're down 2. Getting the ball into Parker's hands. Baseline shot, nice little right-hand floater. Miss Felt with the bucket. Nice little dish. Back out though. Kink it back for 3 and good. Sommerfeld with the deep 3-point basket. And Sommerfeld almost gets the steal but throws it to Parker. Parker with the left, kicks it back out. Corner 3, back iron no good. Mentink with the board. Baseline move, and we're going to get a foul on Shattuck. And the bonus, first one is good. From Wachholz. Into the game for Nina is Vindhurst. And second free throw off front iron, no good. Battle for the rebound goes to Wachholz. Three-pointer top key, back iron, no good. Battle for the board. Ballandran has it, falls to the ground, dishes it out. This ball's bouncing all over the place right now. And Parker with the steal. Looks like he might get the easy layup with the left and does. Nice hustle steal from Parker. And ball is overthrown back to Waunakee puts up the three, no good. Loose ball into the lane, and he's going to get the foul. Sommerfeld is going to draw the foul into the lane. Looks like he's going to shoot 2 free throws. And the first free throw is good. Parkhurst and Hartzheim into the game for Nina. And Sommerfeld looking to bury the second, and he does. 2-point lead for Nina. Just over 2 here in the first half of play. A little give and go. Going to Mentink, and he muscles his way in for 2. Off glass, can't get it to fall. Mentink with the board. Waneke pushing it up court. Out the 3 for Parker. Parker misses. Rebound though. Back to Waneke. Back to Parker. And off board, no good, but Mentink with the strong rebound. Scoop shot can't get it to fall. Balladrin gets the rebound. And Sommerfeld hands off to Parkhurst, and they're looking to run the offense. Parkhurst for the 3, draws nothing. Parker with the strong board. He brings it up, eyed going to the basket, then decided against it. Kind of a forced pass into Mentink on that one. Balladrin knocks it. And now we got a loose ball, which I think is going to remain with Nina. Into the game for Nina is Steyer. 3-point shot, rattles in, no good, but we got a foul on the play. I think that foul is going to be on number 10 for Waneke. It's going to be Wachholz's foul, and Nina's going to take it out underneath. Shot up good. Parkhurst for 2. Cut that lead to 2 for Waneke. Looks like this potentially could be the last possession here of the first half. Nina applying some pressure defense. The 3-point shot no good, but Mentink battles for the rebound, gets it, then loses control with 3 seconds to go. Here's the last shot of the half. It's up, and it's no good. So that's the end of the first half with Waneke leading Nina 24-22. Before we take a break, we'd like to thank our sponsors, Ray of Hope Foundation, Annex Wealth Management, as well as Lakeside Wealth Management. We'll be back in a couple of minutes after the half. All right, we're back for the second half of action here at Mukwonago High School for this Boys Premier Badger Showcase. This game is between Wanakee and Nina. Oh, here's a steal on the opening possession. Can't get it to fall. Gets on rebound. Another shot, no good. Ball out of bounds. Nina loses control. Wanakee gets the basketball.
That's it. Yes.
Good, Eli. Good, Eli.
And pass deflected. The steal up, blocked. But they're going to call Mentink with the foul. Hartzheim with the steal. Goes up for the shot. Draws the foul to shoot two. His first shot is good.
Swimmer spin here. Swimmer spin. Go get one.
Next shot rattles around. Can't go. Parker with the rebound. Nice pass inside. Excuse me, blocked. Gets it off the block, gets it back. Mentink fights for it. He's going to draw the foul. Need a foul on Pyre.
Good. No.
Wanakee
They're pushing just as much into it.
and Pyre gets his second foul in about 10 seconds on the inbound. Trying to. Here's Parker up. Shoots and got it. Draws the foul. And he's going to the line to potentially complete a three-point play. Parker's free throw is no good, but Mentink gets the rebound. But now Mentink is called for the over-the-back foul.
Set it up.
So we've had about 4 fouls in the last 20 seconds. Nina looking to break the press and does. Into the lane, up with the left, off the glass, and good for Steyer. Nice move into the lane, good left shot. Another shot no good, but Mentink with the strong rebound again and puts it up for 2. Just a strong player who plays tough and puts in a lot of effort out there. He's a handful down low, that's for sure.
Stay with. Stay low.
Parker into the lane, kicks it out for the corner 3. Got it. Misfell with the 3. More like make-felt in this game. Here's the three-point shot and another 3. Steyer drills the 3. Good looking shot there. Offensive foul now on Wanakee. Offensive foul is on 10 Wachholz. Goes baseline, gets tied up. Ball is loose, out of bounds, staying Nina basketball. And another 3, no good. Or battling for the rebound. off Wanakee, staying here with Nina. Ball's inside. Now there's a tie-up. We got ourselves a jump ball. And once again, Nina basketball underneath. Pretty physical game here. In 7th grade action here in this boys showcase. Wanakee steals it. Looking to get through a double team. Shot from the corner is good, 2-pointer. Misfeld drills the 2. There's the pick and roll. Ball gets into the hands of Hartzheim, and he goes to the bucket and draws the foul and is going to shoot 2. And the first of the 2 free throws is no good. Baladran into the game for Nina. And coming in for Wanakee is number 11, Hoffman. And he gets the second one to fall. This game locked up at 31. Oh, nice little jump shot from about 8-10. Can't get it to fall. Hits back iron. Ballandran with the rebound. And we've got a Wanakee foul. That's on number 11, Hoffman. Feels like we've had a lot of fouls very early here in the second half. Nice pass. Layup. Can't get it to Urban. Can't get it to fall. Ball is tied up. We've got a jump, and Wanakee's going to keep it. Those refs' whistles are getting a workout here in the second half of this game. Corner 3 is blocked by Hartzheim. Basketball has gone loose behind the scorer's table. Wanakee has it. Game tied at 31. Shot goes up, tip no good. Rebound up, no good again. And here comes Nina. Urban to pass. And good. Urban the Baladran for 2. Nice possession there for Nina, which allows them to take the 2-point lead. Now we got some clapping going on the Nina bench. There's a 3-point attempt. Doesn't draw anything. Morrison on the 3. Into the game for Nina is Vindhurst. He's going to come in for Hartzheim. Wanakee continues to pressure, and Nina gets out of it. And Baladran gets the ball about half court and takes it the entire way for 2. And Wanakee wants a timeout, down by 4. We'll be back in a minute after the timeout. All right, we're back. Wanakee with the basketball. Almost lost it, but they're going to keep possession. Wanakee currently down by 4 with a little over 9 to go here in the second half of play. Been a hard-fought game here. Both teams playing very hard. A lot of fouls called on top of that. And knocked out by Urban. Wanakee's going to keep possession. Deep pass to Parker. Parker corrals it. Parker gets to about free throw line, takes the jumper, no good. Menton gets the rebound. Back out to Parker. Parker goes in the lane again, shoots. And basket is good. Count it for Parker. He's going to go to the line to try to complete the three-point play.
Never mind.
Miller and Sharon Brock are into the game for Wanakee and Nina. And Parker's free throw to complete the three-point play is good. Coast to coast, can't get it to fall. Up, blocked. Wanakee's got it, pushing it up court. Pass to Mentink, who goes up, and he gets fouled. Guessing this foul is going to be on Baladran. Mentink's going to go to the line to shoot a couple of free throws. And the first one, he can't get the fall. And coming into the game for Wanakee is Misfelt. And the second free throw is good. Now we're all knotted up at 35 with 8 to go here. And we're going to get a Wanakee foul on number 11, Hoffman. Into the game for Nina is Shattuck. He's coming in for Steyer. And they're going to get a reach on Wanakee. That's going to be on number 32, Misfelt. And it looks like we're in the 1-on-1. Going to the line for Nina is Sommerfeld. And he misses the front end. Parker with the rebound. Parker pushing it up court. And on the screen, they get it into Mentink. Down low, gets it and scores. He was having a tough time in the first half trying to get those to fall, but much more successful here in the second half. It's just becoming a very difficult inside presence for Nina to handle. Calibran goes to the hoop, up, no good, but he's going to get 2 free throws on the foul. That foul is going to be on Mentink. And Calibran drills the first of the 2 free throws. And the second free throw is off. But he gets his own rebound, but gets called for the travel. Nice hustle from Baladran to get the rebound on his missed free throw. Got to the basket, but was called for the travel. One too many steps in the process. Trapping defense from Nina. Corner three, no good. Nina's going to have possession. Sommerfeld brings it up, and the ball is stolen by Wachholz, who should have an easy two, and does. That will extend the lead for Waunakee to 3. Long pass corralled by Nina. Balladran wanted to get it to the hoop, could not. Here's a deep 3 off front rim. Parker gets the rebound, and he pushes it up court. Kicks it out for 3, hits top of backboard, no good. The very long rebound goes back to Waunakee. Gets in, goes to the hoop, and draws the foul. Miller is going to get to the line. He's going to shoot a couple of free throws. Hartzheim coming into the game for Nina after the first free throw. Up, no good. And the second free throw, back iron and in. Morrison back into the game for Waunakee. Here's a floater in the lane, no good. Parker with the rebound. Pulls it out of there, and he's going to draw a foul. The Nina foul is going to be on Sommerfeld, and it looks like Parker is going to go to the line to shoot the bonus. Parker's free throw, no good. Strong rebound from Vindhurst. Into the lane, up and good. A little out of control, but he got it to go in. Well done by Mr. Sommerfeld. And here's the steal. And up for 2. There's Hartzheim. That's a 4-0 run to tie the game for Nina. Nice pass inside. Up and good. Wachholz for 2. Nice pass and cut. Three, top key. Can't get the fall. The battle for the rebound. Hustle rebound. Waunakee keeps possession. There's a shot up. Good. Hartzheim again. Ties the ball game once again, and now we're at 42. And there's a turnover on the pass. Ball tip, back in the hands, ball up, rattles around, no good. Nina retains possession. From the corner, deep. No, heat check, no good. Bodies are flying, balls are flying. This thing's Parker into the lane, a floater. He can't get the fall. We got a fall, I think, on Nina, and it will be. That one is going to be on Hartzheim. One and one for Parker. Free throw up, off iron, no good. Nina with the board. Trying to get inside, they do. Here's the shot, probably shot a little earlier than wanted to, but strong rebound from Vindhurst. He goes up and is fouled. He's going to get a couple of free throws to try to give Nina the lead. First free throw is good. Menting back into the game for Wanakee. And the second free throw is no good, but Nina gets the offensive rebound out to Urban, who takes the three and can't get it to fall. Now ball bounces around all over the place, and Nina is going to retain possession. Misfelt back into the game for Wanakee. Here's a three, no good, but Nina grabs the rebound and puts it back up. Hartzheim collecting the miss underneath the basket and gets the two. Deep three from Parker, no good. Ball is headed out of bounds. And they're calling over and back on the play. And that last play, Parker may have actually shot that from Wanakee. That's how deep that thing was. On the over and back, Wanakee gets it back. Three-point shot is up, and he drills it. Wachholz for three from top key. We're once again back at a tie ball game, this time at 45. Drive to the lane, scoop shot, off backboard, good. Misfelt with the pretty little scoop shot off the backboard for two. Parker into the lane, kicks it out for three. Shot is up, no good. Battle for the rebound. And it's going to be Nina basketball. Miller back into the game for Wanakee. Wanakee in the press. Nina easily gets through the press, but then Urban loses control. Now, back again, and off. Wow, a lot going on there. Urban loses it, hustles to try to get it back, goes back to Nina's possession, and they get an easy layup out of it. And now, Wanakee scores Misfelt for two. 12-footer, no good, but Nina hustles for the rebound, throws it off of one of Wanakee's players, and now Nina's going to retain possession. Inbound play deflected. Wanakee's got it back again. Parker bringing it down court. Into the lane with the right. Off front iron, no good. Now we got ourselves a battle, and we've got a tie-up. Nina possession. Ballendran back into the game. And the pass stolen by Parker. He gets fouled. Can't get the shot to fall, but he's going to the line to shoot a couple of free throws. His first free throw is good. That will cut the lead to one. He can tie it with a make here. And the second free throw is up. No good. Just I would call a very physical but well-played game here by both teams. Urban up. Can't get the shot to fall, but he gets fouled. He's going to go to the line to shoot 2. Urban's first free throw hits front rim, back, and in. Second free throw. That one he can't get to fall. Hartzheim got the rebound, put it back up. Couldn't get it now. Deep 3 for Parker, and this one he's got. Parker hits the 3. Another one that was almost from Wanakee. Baladran shoots it. He can't get it to fall. Now deep pass for Parker. Parker to Mentink. He can't get it to fall. Nina has it. We're going back and forth here. A little pick and roll. Back out top key for 3. And the battle. Out of bounds. Wanakee tried to throw it off one of the Nina players. Couldn't do it, and Nina's going to retain possession. Kick out, corner 3. No good. Can't get it to fall. Dish inside to Urban. Urban off backboard. Couldn't do it. Baladran, strong rebound up and makes it, which will give Nina the 1-point lead. And we've got a timeout from Wanakee. Nina 52, Wanakee 51, 34.5 seconds to go. Wanakee with the timeout. We'll be back in a minute after the timeout. All right, we're back after the timeout. Wanakee down by 1 with possession, 34.5 to go. Baseline up, hits backboard, no good. Nina in transition, pulling it out. They're gonna, and gets fouled by Parker. Vindhurst going to the line to shoot the, I believe, still 1-1. Oh, he gets 2 free throws, and his first is good. And extends to a 2-point lead. Second free throw is up, and that's also nothing but net. 2-point lead, or sorry, 3-point lead for Nina after that made free throw. If they could score quick, they don't need the 3. Parker, fake, pull up, no good. Wanakee gets the board, chucks up a 3, no good. But rebound, back to Parker. Parker can't hit it. Nina gets the rebound. That's the end of the ball game. And Nina pulls out a close game, 54-51 against Wanakee. Stay tuned. Coming up, our later 1 o'clock game between the Kewaskum Indian Igniters against the Muskego Warriors. We'll be back in a few minutes. All right, here we're at the 1 o'clock game for Kewaskum versus Muskego. And Kewaskum gets the tip. 3-point shot from top key, no good. Muskego with the board. Deep three, no good. Board Kewaskum. Turnaround jump shot, good. That's 13 Almeida. The nice looking jumper. Corner three for Peters. Can't draw anything there, but ball's off Kewaskum, and Muskego will keep possession. Into the lane, kicks it back out for three in the corner. Drives to the basket, left off the glass, and good. Rosemeyer for two off the glass. Spin move, shot. Off rim, can't get it to fall, gets his own rebound, puts it back up, no good. Ball tipped, gonna remain Kewaskum basketball. Nice move to get into the lane from Oji. Just couldn't get a couple of shots to fall.
Henry.
Pass to Oji. Oji in the lane. Off the board. Good. And we got a kick on the play. 13 Almeida. Oh, nice pass. Off glass, good. Belante for two. Oji to the basket and off his leg. Muskego. Oh, sorry. It was off Muskego. Kewaskum's going to remain with the ball. Baseline move, pumps. Stops jumper, no good. Tip stolen by Kewaskum. Almeida with the steal. Deep three, no good. Battle for the board. Knocked around. Muskego comes out with it. And all the way left off the glass. Good. That's Rosemeyer again. Three-point attempt, and good. That's Kirscher with the three. Baseline double team, stops him, kicks it back out. Three from the corner, no good. Battle for the rebound, up, Rosemeyer off the glass, can't get it to fall. Back into Oji's hands. He's going to push it up court. Almeida thought about pulling up for three and decided against it. And into the lane, spin move, back out. Up, no good. Warriors pull down the rebound. And nice pass. Bucket for Muskego is Peters. OG to the hoop, no good. Ball bouncing around, OG gets it back. Into the lane, up, off glass, no good. Another fast break. Here's again, oh, shot blocked by OG. It looked for a second there that Peters might have an easy layup, and out of nowhere comes OG to block it. He goes up, shoots, scores. Chance for a three-point bucket. And into the game for Kewaskum. Sabish. And the three-point free throw attempt by OG, no good. Warriors bring it back down court and draw the foul. Looks like that's going to be a foul on Sabish. And Nelson going to the line to shoot a couple free throws. His first attempt off front iron, no good. And the second attempt, front iron, no good. Two off front iron for him. Neither one he could get to fall. OG with the spin move. Stops, pops, got it. He's having a nice first half. And we've got ourselves an over and back. And tie up. We got ourselves a jump ball.
Can't dribble it once and pick it up. You went over with the dribble.
And the Warriors have possession.
Here we go, let's get one, guys. Jump this lane. Get one. Watch corner.
And the shot from the corner is no good. And that's going to be off Dooley, and it's going to be Kewaskum basketball. OG stops, pops from three. That one's short. Rosemeyer pushes it up court. Dishes it to the corner for the three-point shot. That one a little too far, can't get it. Rosemeyer back over to Dooley. Dooley gets into the lane, takes it to the hoop. Doesn't make the basket, but does draw the foul. Dooley's first free throw is good. Darmadin and Vandalen into the game for Kewaskum. And Dooley's going to get his second free throw. Second free throw up, and that is good. Skigo down by one, applies full court pressure. Kewaskum gets through it, but now there's the trap. Into Almeida's hands. Almeida drives to the hoop, off glass, good. And almost another over and back. Good ball movement. Oh. Dooley turns, had the open look, but couldn't hit it. Rebound is off of Kewaskum. Muskego retains possession. Dooley goes baseline, dishes it back. Oh, Dooley out of bounds as he was heading baseline. Kewaskum's going to get the basketball. Kewaskum holding on to a 3-point lead or about midway through the first half. Almeida looked like he was going to take the three. Hesitated, then went to the hoop. Couldn't get the basket to fall. Rosemeyer bringing it up court. Throws it, and Karpelis throws it right into Almeida's hands. Almeida stops. Top key three, no good. Rosemeyer with the rebound. Dooley to the basket. He gets fouled on the way in. That foul is going to be on OG. Corner three on the inbound. Can't get it to fall. Shetteron knocks it out of bounds, and Kewaskum will get the basketball. OG goes to the hoop. No good. Gets his own rebound. Kicks it back out for three, and that one lands. Darmerdin for three. And the steal by OG. He should have an easy layup, and he does. Thought for a second he might try to dunk that one. Shot up, no good. OG with the board. He loses control. Ball ends up with the Warriors. And Dooley with his, what I'm now seeing is a patented pump fake move. Dishes it out to Rosemeyer, who can't get it to drop. Three-point shot from Almeida, no good. OG got the board, and we've got a timeout, Kewaskum. Going into the timeout, Kewaskum with the 18-10 lead over Muskego. We'll be back in a minute after the timeout. We're back. Kewaskum up by 8. Ball's in the hand of OG. Kicks it out for 3. Couldn't draw anything on that. Hishke, three-pointer, good. Deep three, hits iron but doesn't go in. Long rebound goes to Muskego. And OG called with the foul. Peters lost it, but OG was called for the foul. And into the game for OG comes Almeida. In the lane, kicks out for three. Hishke got it again. That's 2 in a row for Hishke. Cuts that Kewaskum lead to 2, 18-16. Into the corner for Almeida. 3-point shot, no good. Line drive 3. Looks like it's off the Warriors, staying with Kewaskum. Inbound pass to the corner, can't get it to fall. Almeida ends up with the ball. Ball goes to the middle, knocked away. Fortunately, when he caught that ball in the middle, he brought it down, and that allowed a lot of hands to get in on it. Maida goes baseline, puts up the shot. A little bit wild, couldn't get it to fall. Corner 3, this time Hishke can't get it to fall. Another 3-point shot, draws nothing. Three-point basket up. No good, but Kewaskum gets the rebound. And here's a deep pass that's going to be just a little too long for Hishke. Ball goes out of bounds, Kewaskum basketball. Peters' pass just a little bit too long for Hishke. The ball in the middle, kicks it back out again. And ball thrown out of bounds. Just a little too hot for that corner pass. Muskego playing some good defense here in the first half. Oh, looked to be a cross-court pass that hit the side of the backboard, but got back to Muskego, who came up with a loose ball, and after it's all said and done, Nelson puts it in for 2. Kircher gets a lot of attention. There he is, 3-point. Could hit anything, and as a result, the ball goes out of bounds off Kewaskum. Muskego basketball.
All right, let's get one, guys. Let's go defense! Yeah! Let's go defense!
Hishke in a little bit of trouble. He gets it over to Peters. And they're going to get Almeida on the foul. And the trapping Kewaskum defense is causing Muskego some problems here. Oh, nice pass into the middle. And bucket for Nelson. Belante, nice pass to Nelson. Nelson finishes it. Three-point basket. Can't draw anything on that. Almeida tries to save it. Now we've got a scrum for the ball, and Muskego comes out of there with it. Into the hoop. Offensive foul. That's going to be on Nelson. tried to get into the lane, but Kewaskum able to prevent that from happening and drawing the offensive foul. Three-point shot from the corner, saying off Muskego. It's going to stay with Kewaskum. And Kewaskum in transitions. Peters to Hitchke. Hitchke with the left, good. And time running out, shot no good. We're going into halftime with Muskego up 22-18. But before we take our halftime break, we would like to thank our sponsors, the Ray of Hope Foundation, Annex Wealth Management, as well as Lakeside Wealth Management. We'll be back in a couple of minutes for the second half of Muskego and Kewaskum.
Wisconsin Premier Youth Basketball League Premier Court games can be viewed on YouTube at WPYBL and Battleline Films. View more video content from each tournament on the channels and visit WPYBL.com to order your individual and team highlight films from the season, official Premier League clothing, tournament information, and more.
All right, we're back for second half action between Muskego and Kewaskum. Muskego starting the half with a 4-point lead at 22-18, and they start with the ball as well. Inside out, corner three, no good. OG with the strong board, and he'll bring it up court. OG into the paint, and he's going to draw the foul on Strasser. And OG is going to go to the line to shoot a couple of free throws. His first free throw is somewhat flat, but he got a nice roll off the front rim. Second free throw's up, and that one rolls around the rim but won't go down. And Kewaskum foul on the baseline move. That foul for Kewaskum was on Pasbrit. Oh, inbound play, wide open underneath, and can't get it to fall. Belante could just not get it to drop after he was wide open down low. And now possession back to Muskego. So they'll get a replay and open again. Rosemeyer this time can't get it to fall. That's two easy baskets that unfortunately Muskego has left on the table because they couldn't finish. pass by OG, and that's going to be over and back. Kewaskum turns it over. Warriors basketball. Pass into the lane, scoop shot, no good. Rosemeyer tried to have a no-look scoop to get it to fall, but couldn't do it. OG back into the lane again. Oh, off the glass and good. He got through a lot of traffic to put that one in the hoop. Pass deflected by Almeida. And into the game for Muskego is Shedderon. Muskego looking to get it in, and they do. Rosemeyer pass underneath. Basket good. Nice pass from Rosemeyer to Nelson for 2. Muskego holding on to that 3-point lead. Corner 3, no good. But Pasbrip gets his own rebound. OG with the 3, no good, but Almeida with the strong board. Goes up and gets fouled. He'll shoot 2. I think Almeida got that rebound over 2 or 3 Warriors, put it back up, drew the foul, and is now going to go to the line for a couple of free throws.
Hey, we're going man. Match up. Match up. What do you got?
First 3 throws up, and it is good. And in the game for Muskego is Bayer. Almeida's second free throw, line drive, it's good. Muskego gets through the press. It's a Rosemeyer who pump fakes, Rosemeyer goes baseline after a nice pump fake, but OG comes in and blocks it into the wall. There's no question OG's an athletic kid. Let's see, delay of game called on Kewaskum. I think he reached over the line on the inbound. Oh, nice pass inside to Rosemeyer, and Rosemeyer up for 2. Well executed inbound play for Muskego. And he's trapped, gave the ball up. Peck got trapped trying to go baseline, ended up giving up the ball on the double team. And now Almeida with the steal. He's going to take it coast to coast. Can't get it to drop. OG picks up the rebound. He can't make it fall. Back out for 3. That's no good. Almeida with the strong board. He can't get it to fall, and the Warriors finally get the basketball after 3 or 4 offensive rebounds for Kewaskum. Peters up, off glass, got it. That extends that Muskego lead to 5 with just over 10 to go here in the second half. Almeida 3, got it. The lead that was 5 only seconds ago is now only 2. Had a lot of good games here today so far. Rosemeyer with the left. A nice pass from Bayer. This one I think has the makings of another good close game. Almeida 3, that one's no good. Peters with the rebound. Peters just kind of throws it up. Kewaskum picks up that and drills it. 3-point bucket by Pasbrit. And Muskego's lead is now cut down to 1 point. Into the lane, scoop. And I guess it wasn't touched because it went over the backboard, and it is Kewaskum's basketball. Kewaskum looking to take the lead here in the second half. And we've got a foul on Muskego. That's on Peters. A few substitutions here for Muskego. And then for Kewaskum, just one. That'll be Savish. Kewaskum in there, stack inbound play. OG, the jump shot, no good. Dooley pulls down the board, and Muskego looking to expand that lead here on this possession. Baseline move, no good. Dooley with the board. He can't get it to fall. Almeida picks it up, and he's looking to bring it up down court. And in traffic into the lane, up under. Oh, beautiful shot. Kershaw with a really nice scoop shot after getting through some traffic. And Kewaskum has a 31-30 lead here, about midway through the second half. Three-point shot, no good. Dooley with the board. Before the shot, foul. So the foul is going to be on Kershaw, on Dooley, and I guess it was before Dooley was able to do the putback, he was fouled.
He's coming. All the way home. Good ball. Dead. There's a help.
Nice baseline move, and in for two. Belante, nice move baseline. Drops it in, give Muskego the lead back again. OG tries to get through some traffic. This time he cannot. Peters taking it all the way. Blocked by Belante. Or sorry, blocked by Almeida. But no, sorry. Almeida's called for the foul. Peters is going to go to the line to shoot a couple of free throws. First free throw from Peters is good. And into the game for Kewaskum is Darmadin. And the second shot from Peters is also good. And Rosemeyer back into the game for Muskego. OG with the three, and he's got it. A deep three from OG, and that will tie the ball game at 34. Deep three from top key, no good. Ball bounced around. OG comes up with it. He's pressing the issue. And 24, Rosemeyer with the foul on the play. OG line drive three, got it again. That's two in a row for OG. They look like heat-seeking missiles coming out of his hand, but he's drilled the last two. Give the Kewaskum the 37-34 lead halfway through the second half. Oh, nice pass. Really nice pass from Dooley. Pass it to Hischke. Hischke scores two. And now, right into the hands of Belante, who's going to go up for it. No good. It was definitely, he modified his shot as a result of OG closing in on him. Corner three, good. That's Darmadin. Extending that lead to a two-possession game. Dooley with the spin move. Scoop shot, can't get it to fall. Gets his own rebound, goes up with it, and it's going to get fouled by OG. And Dooley's first free throw is good. And Dooley's second free throw, that one is no good. Rebound, Kiewaskum holding on to a 3-point lead. OG brings it up, shoots from three, top key. That one doesn't fall. They did have two straight, so why not put that third one up? Rosemeyer off the glass, good. And we got a timeout. Muskego down by 1. Kiewaskum's up 40-39. Timeout Muskego. We'll be back in a minute. All right, we're back after the timeout. Kiewaskum ball. Hanging on to a 1-point lead. OG brings it up court. Muskego coach is calling for ball pressure on defense. Almeida looks, shoots from about 8 to 10, can't get it to fall. Ball bounced around, he gets it back again, off glass and good. Couldn't hit the turnaround from about 8, but does get the loose ball and puts it back in for 2. Three-point attempt, off front rim, no good. Now battle for the ball. OG comes up with it. Spin move, shoots. And he's gonna draw the foul on Peters. And OG's gonna get 2 free throws. And his first free throw, off the back iron, no good. And his second free throw is good. That'll extend the lead to 4. Rosemeyer fake, goes baseline, kicks it back out to Nelson. Nelson from about the free throw line, got it. Almeida gets into the lane, puts up about an 8-foot jumper and drills it. Hishke with the 3, couldn't get it to fall. OG with the board. He steps back, 3, front iron. Oh, and that's over and back. And Muskego on the over and back. That is a costly turnover for Muskego. Down 4 with just over 3 in the game. Ooh, takes the 3, no good. Muskego looking to cut down that lead. It was pretty advantageous to get that quick 3-point shot that didn't go in. That definitely is going to help Muskego potentially get back in this game. There's a baseline jumper, and that's good. That's Strasser with a nice little pump fake and shot from about 8 to 10. Oji with the spin move into the lane. Turner jumper, he's got it. And timeout Kewaskum. Kewaskum goes into the timeout with a 47-43 lead with about 2 minutes to go. And we'll be back in about 30 seconds. Back after the timeout, Muskego with the basketball down 4. Kewaskum applies some pressure. Muskego gets through it and converts for the 2. Peters with the layup for 2, cuts the lead 2-2. It's like Oji's got it, deflected. Goes in, up, off glass, good. Nelson takes it all the way. Little off balance, but got it off the glass in. OG up, can't get it to fall. Looks like we got a foul on the floor. Foul on Peters. Now we're getting Almeida and Belante in. Almeida for Kewaskum, Belante in for Muskego. Tie ball game, 2 minutes to go. Step back, back iron, no good. And I think we're going to get an over and back on Kirscher, and yes, we are. So Muskego's going to get the basketball. Once again, another really good basketball game on court 4. Had some really good ones today. And we're only about halfway through. Nelson, 3, back iron, no good. Ball's in the hands of OG. Here's the 3, no good. Battle for the rebound. OG's got it, he goes up, can't get it to fall again. No good. Ball's out of bounds, and I think it's staying here on the Kewaskum end, and it is. quick handoff from the ref to the inbounder. Didn't let Kewaskum set up real well. Oh, a shot from Almeida goes in and out. Nelson thought about going into the lane, kicked it back out again, but this time he's going to shoot it for three, and he hits it. A deep three-point basket from Nelson to give Muskego the three-point lead. Almeida turns, fires, once again can't get it to drop.
Hey, we gotta get on the ball, guys. Get on the ball. Pressure the ball.
Partially in and couldn't get it to fall. That's two in a row that happened to for Almeida. Now the foul.
Hey, find a steal here. Be aggressive, jump it.
Belante's got it, and he gets fouled. Belante's first free throw, the 1-and-1, is good. That will make it a two-possession ball game. And the second free throw rattles around the rim, no good. Kewaskum's going to have to score quickly, though. Going to have to score quickly. Here's the three-point attempt, and no good. Kewaskum gets the rebound. And the pass inside is good. Scoop shot up, no good. Muskego has the rebound and is going to get fouled. Belante back on the line. And this shot is up and good. And we've got a Muskego timeout with 11 seconds to go. And Muskego with a 5-point lead. And we'll be back after this timeout. Belante's second free throw is no good. And it's also good. Ball deflected. Muskego basketball looking to get inbounds and finish this game out. And that's going to be the end of the game. 6-point win for Muskego, 53-47 over Kewaskum. We'll be back in a couple of minutes with our next game. But before we sort of sign off on this game, we'll thank the Ray of Hope Foundation, Annex Wealth Management, and Lakeside Wealth Management as our sponsors.
Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2, check. Oh. Good afternoon and welcome to Mukwonago High School. I'm Steve Witterhack, and I'm here to bring you at least the play-by-play for our games here today. Battle Line Films taking care of the video production with Mitch and his crew here at Mukwonago High School. First time I've been to Mukwonago. Again, I'm Steve Witterhack, and we've got 7th grade basketball. Mount Horeb with the ball right now in red, taking on the Oshkosh West Wildcats. Good lengthy players that both teams have. We'll see how this thing turns out. Nice facility that they have here. Just a huge gym that I saw a lot of teams playing in. And I walked up here, and this is like, I would say this is the old gym, the old part of the school possibly. But nice facility here with a football field. Ball taken away, and coming up with it was Henry Casper. Nice steal. Gets it in the hands of Ty Krieger to bring it up. Oshkosh West with their first possession. No score in the ball game here in the early going. 7th grade basketball on tap here for the Wisconsin Youth Premier Basketball League. Drive on the left side by Schuster goes up. A nice take by Mason Schuster. Goes up off the glass and in. First point's going to Oshkosh West. A little head fake and going right to the rack with it. Nice job on Horeb with it. I've seen them play numerous times during the year. I'm from Opon. This little reverse on that dribble and cutting back to his right and putting it in. Sam Erickson with a nice basket, getting his first points of the game. We are tied at 2 apiece. Yeah, a little crossover dribble from left to right hand. Find a nice gap, went right to the hole. And not the tallest guy out there, but quick to the hole and finishing that shot. Casper has it, pulls up right elbow. 15-footer is good. Henry Casper with the basket. Four 2 in favor of Oshkosh West. Come on, Horeb with the basketball down in the corner. And going along the baseline, they'll scoop with the left hand. That's no good. Getting the rebound and getting it out of bounds. Good rebound by Hayden Gunlock. Hayden went up and got it blocked out of bounds, but it will remain Mount Horeb basketball. The Vikings. Oshkosh West Wildcats. That's the thing about looking at this league. They have your school teams out there, and balls taken away after a tipped inbounds pass and going up. Little pulling up. And putting it in, Henry Casper. Nice job for his 4th point of the ball game. Good job not going right into trouble. He's got his team leading now 6-2. Erickson has it out near half court. Lassar takes it up, scoops shot with the right. He's going to get fouled on his way to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. 2 free throws now for Braxton Lazar. Yeah, thanks for joining us here today. Steve Witterhack with you, and first shot is no good. Well, always good to watch the up-and-comers do a lot of high school ball during the regular season, and seen some pretty good basketball teams And I've seen the future of the high school teams. Next free throw is good. Very nice athletes coming up from 4th grade all the way through 8th grade in this league. Lazar makes a second free throw, makes it a 6-3 lead now for Oshkosh West. The Wildcats with the ball, get it back in the hands of Casper. He goes up strong on the right side, and looks like he's going to be shooting a couple free throws on that. So Casper, first trip to the free throw line, first free throw by any of the Wildcats so far in the ball game. First free throw is good. He's got 5 now. Yeah, nice facility here at Mukwonago. I saw a lot of guys coming up with a baseball bag, so that's down on this end of the school. So some batting cages all set up. Next free throw, nice high arcing shot, nothing but net. Henry Casper now with 6 points, has his team leading now 8-3. Quick pass down and a shot inside. Good job. Finishing on that one is Alex Nemechek, goes up and gets it. Good job, rewarded running the court. McHenry Johnson with it down in the corner, gives it off over to Henry Casper. Back in the lane with it is Mason Schuster. And we'll throw towards the rim is no good. Battle for getting it somehow is Colton Schuster in trouble. Does a little power dribble, and he's going to get himself fouled on his left-handed shot attempt, and he'll be going to the line to shoot 2 now for Oshkosh West. Nice battle. Not really in the position to get the ball, but he went up, grabbed it, drew the foul. 2 free throws now for Colton Schuster. Nice rotation on that one. Good looking free throw for him. First one, nothing but net for Colton. This one comes up a little bit short, and getting the rebound is Mount Horeb. Well, pass out on top. 3-point shot is on the way. Rims out, no good on the shot attempt, but rebounded again by Mount Horeb. Another 3-point shot on the way. This time that is good by Alex Nemechek. Makes it just a 1-point lead for Oshkosh West. Nice job getting the offensive rebound and making the most of it, getting a 3-point bucket. Bednarik gets a little weave out on top with the Wildcats. Bednarik has it, hands it off over to Crosby Hand. Well, a 16-footer left side. That is a little bit too strong on the shot by Colton Schuster. And Mount Horeb pushing it up now. Out on the corner, the little race for the ball and coming up with it are the Wildcats. Taking it the other way. Ball passed in the lane, off the glass, a little too strong on the shot by Johnson. And getting the rebound is Hayden Gunlock. And nice job going the other way with it, scoring quickly. Get into Sam Erickson. He gets his second bucket of the game. He's got 4 points, has his team leading now 10-9. Who's number 22? Steiner, okay. A 10-9 lead now for Mount Horeb. Good job. They were down for most of the first half here so far, but got that lead. Just kept on chipping away. Good defense. Crossover dribble and getting it back out on top. Over to Randall, goes up and goes into the tall timber up there. Comes up, misses the shot. Getting the rebound, Mason Shields. Gets the ball over to Hayes Steiner, and they kick it back out. Another 3-point shot on the way, and another one in. Right now, Alex Nemechek lighting it up. 2 from downtown. He's got 8 points total in the ball game. He has his team leading now 13-9. Mount Horeb on top of Oshkosh West. And we've got a timeout by the Wildcats. Back after this with more Premier League basketball. Okay, we are back. Timeout taken by the Wildcats. They trail now 13-9. Trying to get some kind of groove offensively going again. Casper passes the ball over the left side over to Rago. Get it down along that left block going in as Schuster goes up. Tough shot off the rim, no good. Ball is loose and grabbing it is Mason Shields. Throws it up the court again. Great job releasing, and there's going to be a travel. Travel will be called on Robert Randall. Did a good job. Two of the Mount Horeb Vikings took off down the court. They got it to him, but then he got a little choppy with the feet. Gets called for the travel back in the hands of the Wildcats. 13-9, the lead for Mount Horeb. Goes Roth along the right side, gets cut off, still working over there, gets that block. Nice block there by Sam Erickson, pushing it up the court again. Here goes Steiner with it. Little Euro step in the lane, and that one's going to be knocked out of bounds off the Wildcats. Nice move, but ends up getting that ball tapped out of bounds. It is Mount Horeb basketball. They've got a 4-point lead, 7:42 left here in the first half. Randall will inbound now for the Vikings. Ball down to the corner, another 3-point shot up. That misses everything. A little short on the shot by Nemechek. And West has it now, trailing by 4, 13-9. Little hesitation move and getting cut off in the lane, and they reset again, bringing it back out on top. Goes Schuster with it. Is going to get a block from behind by Shields. Still a battle for the basketball. We got a tied-up ball. And it will remain with the Wildcats. A little battle for the basketball, a little tie-up. Alternating possession arrow pointing towards Oshkosh West. 13-9 the lead for Mount Horeb. 7:18 left here in the first half. I'm Steve Witterhack with you. And inbounds pass gets blocked. Nice shot by Randall with a block right back into the hands of West. Was Casper, gets cut off. Good job, good defensive stop there. Randall's going to get called for the foul. Got the good, nice initial stop, but then a little too aggressively on that one, and that'll be a foul on Robert Randall going to the line. Now is Henry Casper. He's 2 for 2 so far in the game. He's got 6 points. Staying perfect at the free throw line. Henry Casper, a nice little score. A couple baskets he had early. Back of the rim, no good. Ball is loose. A battle for the ball. Coming up with it. Here goes Ganinin, goes up and misses the shot. Nice rebound, and here goes Shields with it. They kick it out to the left side. Randall throws one up. That is no good. Battle for the basketball. And hauling it in is Mason Schuster, but taken away. Back in the hands of the Vikings. Overshot on the attempt inside. And we are going to get maybe a reach-in foul is going to be called on Hayden Gunlock. A little Fran again there, right? And that last little possession down to that side of the court, but back in the hands of the Wildcats. Hand has it, gets the ball back over to Casper. Gets cut off, turns around, puts it up, and he gets fouled. Go back to the free throw line is Henry Casper. First free throw is up, and that is no good. On Horeb with the lead, but an opportunity at the line now for Casper to get a point closer for his team. Yeah, he is nothing but net on that shot. So Casper now with 8 points in the ball game, has his team only down by 2. To pass it over and taking the shot from downtown. That is good. 3-point bucket is good for Mason Shields. His first points of the ball game puts his team up now by 5, 16-11. Getting down to the 6-minute mark left here in the first half. Casper passes up about a 15-footer. They're going to get down along the right block. Going to kick it back out on top. One of the shorter guys out there posting up, but he had a short defender on him too, and that one's going to end up being taken away, and a foul is going to be called on the Wildcats. Shot by Evan Peterson to grab the ball and draw that foul. 16-11, Mount Horeb leading here in the first half. I'll be around for 5 more games here at Mukwonago High School. My first trip, I think, in this whole area. So Waterford wasn't that much further away from here, so I know I'm getting down more further into the southeastern part of the state. I'm from La Paz myself. And the ball loose, out of bounds. It will be Wildcat basketball. So Oshkosh West with the ball. And how you doing? Nope, good. Okay, 5:26 here left in the first half. West trying to crawl back in here. 16-11, they're trailing. They've got the ball. Bednarik with it. Passes off to the left side over to a Hand. Back in the hands of Casper. Throws one up. Oh, that one rims out. No good. Battle for the ball. And coming up with it is Finn Hool, I should say. A little battle for the ball. We're going to have a tie-up and should be heading towards Mount Horeb on the alternating possession arrow. Mount Horeb looking at a little full court pressure right now being applied by the Wildcats. Casper trying to guard. Good job spinning away from the defender. Erickson gets it over half court. Being hounded now, being trapped along the sideline, and a timeout taken. We'll do the same. Back with some more Premier League basketball right after this. Okay, welcome back to Mukwonago High School. I am Steve Witterhack, and 4:45 left in the first half. Mount Horeb with the lead now, 16-11. Nice job coming back in the early part of the half. They were trailing most of the way. They battled back. Nice buckets there by Nemechek to kind of help put them up. He's got 8 points of the game out of their 16. Shot from the right corner, and that one's no good. But a nice rebound there by Hayden Gunlock. Reset, three-point shot is up, and another three-point bucket for Mason Shields. His second from downtown has his team leading by 8 now, 19-11. Goes Hand in the lane with a left hand. Good job. Crosby Hand with the basket. Getting his first points of the ball game, but still a 6-point lead for Mount Horeb. Be close to the 4-minute mark left here in the first half. Good ball handling by Erickson, but gets fouled as he goes into the lane. Couple players coming in. Hayes Steiner along with Braxton Lassar. Checking in the ball game now for the Vikings. Just under 4 to play in the half. Inbounds pass in the hands of Erickson. Sit back out on top. Over to Lassar. Steiner with it out top of the key extended. Gives up his dribble. Guarded closely by Schuster. Getting some trouble right now. Gets away before maybe getting the call for a 5-second closely guarded. Scotch West defense locking things down. Pull up 15-footer. Nice job finding some open space on that one from Sam Erickson. Erickson's got 6 points in the ballgame. One little dribble off to the right, found himself all alone, buries it. 21-13 now the lead for Mount Horeb. Almost a steal there by Steiner, but stays in the hands of the Wildcats. Three-pointer straight away, rims out, no good. Getting the rebound, he is Lassar. Pushing it up along the right side, throws it down to the corner, gives it down to Erickson. And in the lane, the big guy goes in, and Coach says strong and rip it, and he did. Nice job finishing. Hayden Gunlock getting his first points of the ball game. That's what you want your bigs to do. 23-13 now, a 10-point lead for Mount Horeb. Bednarik has it, gets it back on top over to Krieger. Goes Johnson with it, back to Krieger. Dribbles off to his left and hands the ball off over to Johnson. Under 2.5 to play. Strong drive on the right side, a little too far underneath the basket on that shot. And trying to run the court the other way is Mount Horeb, but ends up throwing it out of bounds, so it'll be back in the hands of Oshkosh West. 23-13. And it's a lead now for Mount Horeb, but the ball in the hands of Oshkosh West, the Wildcats. Badgers lost today in their game in the semifinals in the Big Ten, losing to Michigan. And be a foul call on the pick that was being set out there by Colton Schuster. The Mount Horeb basketball. Now with a 10-point lead, exactly 2 minutes left here in the first half of action at Mukwonago High School. We've got maybe a foul called, and look to make sure it's not a bonus yet. So I'll be taken out of bounds on the side by Oshkosh West. Wildcats with the basketball. Got some work to do, down by 10. They'd probably like to get more around the 5 or 6 point deficit before halftime. Might be kind of a win for them. And get it down along that left block over to Schuster. A nice find on the right side of the lane over to Colton Schuster, but this shot gets blocked. And Shields trying to push it up. He's going to draw the foul on the Wildcats. A good ball movement that time by the Wildcats, but better defense by the Vikings to block that shot inside. They've got it back with that 10-point lead. 1:38 left in the first half. And ball inbounded into Erickson. Working against McHenry Johnson now. A little crossover dribble. Pass down to the left corner. Gets it down to Gunlock. Working hard along that baseline. Ends up getting it blocked. And coming up with it is the Wildcats. They'll bring it up again. Trying to cut into that 10-point deficit. Casper hands the ball off over to Krieger. Near half court with it. Back over to Casper. Long three on the way. Back of the rim, no good. Rebound, putting it up. Overshooting it a little bit on that shot by Krieger. And they're going to toss it up. That's going to get tossed away. Nemechek trying to get a fast break going, but ends up throwing it away. So it'll be Wildcat basketball. Under a minute to play. Opportunity again here for the Wildcats, trying to cut into that 10-point deficit. That one gets blocked. That is a nice block there by Steiner. Then a reach in right away by West. Nice block by Steiner out there. I've seen him play many games so far this season. I'm a Waupun guy, and I saw him play against the Waupun team, and a lot of these guys really nice players, but he's really a nice aggressive defender. Draws the foul, and he'll be heading to the free throw line now for Mount Horeb. First free throw, and he stepped over the line after he shot before the ball got to the basket and made the shot, but they call that off. We're stuck at 23-13 right now. Here we go, last 35 seconds of the first half. Wildcats again would love to get a couple buckets closer here. 3-point shot on the way, and that is good. Nothing but net on the shot by number 3, Hudson Roth. His first points of the ball game coming at a good timely time. Some more full court pressure being applied by the Wildcats with 20 seconds and counting down. Erickson passes it inside. Gunlock gets it blocked, gets his own ball right back, puts it in and draws the foul. Nice job getting his shot blocked as Hayden Gunlock grabs his own rebound, puts it back up, puts it in, and gets fouled. To the line to shoot one is Hayden Gunlock. Nice job sticking with it is Hayden. Free throw on the way, and that high off the rim, no good. A battle for the ball, getting the rebound, missing it. Ball tapped out, 5 seconds left, shot on the way, no good. Wildcats, maybe a tie-up for the basketball. I guess a good job by Steiner going in there and tying it up with 2.2 seconds left, and Wildcats should be getting the ball. 2.2 seconds left in the half. Here we go at half court. Shot from half court, a little bit too strong by Henry Casper, and that is it for one half of action here at Mukwonago High School. 7th grade basketball, it is Mount Horeb leading 25-16 at halftime. We'll take a break, come back with the second half in just a moment. Welcome back to Mukwonago High School. I'm Steve Witterhack. Second half of action, 7th grade basketball. Mount Horeb will have the ball first here as we go into the second half with that 25-16 lead with 14-minute halves. Already had about 5 or 6 games already today. And I'll be bringing you this one and the next 5 games after this, so I got a ways to go here over at Mukwonago High School. Sam Erickson with it. It's going to bring it back out and reset things. Some man-to-man defense. Well, a little switching out there. We'll fight for the ball, and the Wildcats come up with it. And finally getting that into the hands of Ty Krieger to bring it up for the Wildcats. Looking to cut into that 9-point deficit. Krieger has it out near half court. He's guarded by Nemechek. Dribble off to the right, back down in the corner with it is Colton Schuster goes up, draws the foul. He'll go to the line to shoot a pair. Schuster just 1 point in the game so far, but a nice take along that right baseline. Colin Hayes Steiner on that one. Back of the rim, no good on the first free throw. Next free throw also no good. Mount Horeb with the basketball in that 9-point lead, 25-16. Yeah, we'll have a game every hour. We'll chase down teams, get their starting lineups and pronunciations. That's part of my job as the announcer for this. Going to kick it back out on top. Gunlock throws up a three, left corner, and puts it in. Nice shot, finding the open guy in the left corner, and Gunlock doesn't hesitate on that one. He's got 7 points in the game. Double team, and tough shot there. A couple defenders on, but Colton Schuster gets the bucket. 10-point lead for Mount Horeb, 28-18. 12.5 to play in the game. Erickson has it out on top, guarded closely by Casper. Back over to Steiner, gets it in, and the ball's going to get blocked, and going to be out of bounds. It will be Mount Horeb basketball. Kind of getting on top of the ball. And slow getting up is Hayes Steiner, and Steiner will just sit down after that one. I'm not sure if he went in the mouth and might be bleeding a little bit. He's going to go to attend to that right now. So, yeah, physical game out here. Yeah, got some big bodies out there getting a few more years. They'll be in high school already, just 7th grade right now. Job, Erickson gets cut off and then ends up getting fouled. Nice job going hard with it, drawing the foul, and going to the free throw line will be Sam Erickson. His first free throws of the ball game. Yeah, get pretty physical with the two teams. His free throw is back of the rim and no good. Yeah, we got, again, 4th grade all the way through 8th grade in the Premier Youth Basketball League. Both free throws no good. Battle for the rebound, and Wildcats come up with it. 28-18 in favor of Mount Horeb. Here's a three-point shot on the way, and that is good off the shot of Henry Casper. He's got 11 points now. Has his team back within 7, 28-21. Big bucket there for the Wildcats. Gunlock trying to muscle his way in, and he's going to get it back on the right side. He's got his little spot-up three-point shot. There's no good. Little battle for the basketball right now, and good job, good hustle on that one by Schuster. And here goes a little Euro step inside, a little short on that shot, and Gunlock grabs the rebound. Nice job by Mount Horeb to kind of change that shot a little bit inside, and they get the ball back with that 7-point lead. Here goes Lassar going along the right side. He gets cut off by Bednarik. The ball tapped out of his hands, gets his dribble back, but gives it up. Goes a drive by Nemechek, and he goes in and draws the foul. He'll go to the free throw line to shoot his first free throws of the ball game. A couple three-point buckets and a field goal in the first half. 8 points is what he has right now. Trying to add to that at the line right now for the Vikings. First free throw is good. 3 new players coming in now for the Wildcats. Yeah, we'll see if we get that storm coming up here tonight. I know the worse, the further north you go, the worse it's going to be. The Valley getting up to Green Bay and Door County does not look real good. Well, we'll see what happens. I just have to go to Waupun after this, but not till I won't get home to 9:30. 3-point shot in left corner is no good, but the Wildcats get the rebound. They get it back over to Casper. Throws on up back of the rim, no good. Rebound in the hands of Mason Shields to bring it up the court now for the Vikings. Vikings with a 9 or 8 point lead, 29-21. Nice little cut through the lane, but overlaying it on that shot was Lassar. Did what he's supposed to do, a nice hard cut. Just didn't make the shot at the end. With a 3-point shot on the way, and that one is not going to make it. Rebound in the hands of Hand. Back on the top with it is Casper. He goes right to the rack with it, and you see maybe that was tipped or something. I'm not sure. Okay, the foul's going to be called on Mount Horeb in the lane. Just under 10 to play in the game. Yeah, we'll be playing games. Last start time we'll have is at 7 o'clock tonight here at Mukwonago High School. I'll be doing the play-by-play with the Battle Line Films. Mitch and the crew here doing their great job. Great pictures you get of the game. You can find out maybe how to get some individual attention for your team or for your player. Give them a call at Battle Line Films. 29-21. Favor Mount Horeb. They've got the ball. And that one is taken away. Nice steal there by Hand. Throw the ball up, get it back over to Casper, launches up another 3 and gets that one to go. Shooter, shoot. And that's exactly what Henry Casper's doing. Just a couple badly, and then puts that one in. As a team within 5 now, 29-24 in favor of Mount Horeb. Here goes Erickson, switches direction in the lane with it. And they get it inside. Shields comes up short on the shot. And here we go. Wildcats with a chance to tighten things up. Shot from the right corner is up, and it is good. The shot by Hudson Roth. He's got 6 points in the game. Both shots from downtown, and I just a 2-point lead for Mount Horeb. We'll take a break. Be back after this. Okay, we are back. I'm Steve Witterhack, and what a nice comeback here with the Wildcats. They pulled themselves now within 2 points. Been down by as many as 10 in the ball game. 29-27 in favor of the Vikings from Mount Horeb. Goes Randall along the right side, too hard off the glass, and that is rebounded by number 25, Mason Schuster. We'll give it off to the point guard, Henry Casper, to bring it up now for the Wildcats of Oshkosh West. Look inside, Casper, a little up and under, goes up and gets it to go. We are tied just like that. Casper with 8 points in the first half, 8 points in the second half. He's got 16. Most importantly, he ties this game up at 29 apiece, under 8.5 to play. Horeb has it near half court. Back over to Gunnanen. And Randall gets it inside. Not an easy shot, but powers it up and in. Nice bucket there for Robert Randall, his first points of the ball game. Back in the lead now is Mount Horeb, leading 31-29. So Wildcats with the ball, now down by 2. Casper with it, gets it back in the hands of Hand. Back to Casper, looking for a little crease to get something off. He's not afraid to shoot from downtown. He's got 2 threes here in the half. 16 points in the ball game. Here's a 3 straight away. That is in and out, rims out. And it's going to be a little foul poking the ball out of the hands of the Vikings. Henry Johnson's going to pick up a foul. Vikings getting the lead back. They've got the basketball with a 31-29 lead. It's like one of the levels of the Mukwonago team. Oh, going out of the rack hard and putting it in. Nice finish on that one. Good take by Sam Erickson. Goes up hard to that right side and gets fouled besides. He'll go to the line to shoot one. Nice, hard, good take there by Sam Erickson. Evan Peterson checks in now for the Vikings. And Colton Schuster checking in for the Wildcats. Free throw is good. Nice job there by Erickson. First points of the second half for him. He's got 9 in the ball game, but that's a big bucket there. Puts his team up by 5 now with that three-point play. Casper has it, passes it down to the corner over to Bednarik. Down along that right block, getting it nice down low and kind of spinning around to the right. They had 2 free throws. Will be a shot now. So going to the line will be Colton Schuster. Only 1 for 4 so far in the ball game from the free throw line. We've got 2 more free throws right now. That free throw is good. He's got 4 points in the game. Erickson will take a bit of a break. Coming in for him is Hayden Gunlock. His free throws up, and that one a little too strong, high off the backboard rim and no good. And getting the rebound eventually, Robert Randall. And Mason Shields out as a point guard now for the Vikings. Shields gets it out on top, being closely guarded by Bednarik. And that's going to be an offensive foul is going to be called on Hayes Steiner. I think it's called for the charge. He'll sit down for a little bit. Just needed a break. 4-point lead now for the Vikings, up 34-30. The Wildcats with the ball trying to tighten this thing up just a little bit more. Get it out on top over to Bednarik. Hands the ball off over to Rago. Colton Schuster with it, out on top, gets it over to Houle. And timeout taken by the Wildcats. We'll take a break, come back with more Premier League basketball right after this. Hey, welcome back to Mukwonago High School. Steve Witterhack with you. A nice close game. West has the basketball. They trail by 4, 34-30. Coach says, let's talk about this a little bit. Important possession this trip down the court with 6:19 left in the ball game. And see what they do differently after that. McHenry Johnson brings it over half court. Being closely guarded by Nemechek. And good man-to-man defense being applied by the Vikings. They kick it back out, drive on the right side by Schuster, goes up strong, draws the foul, and Colton Schuster heads back to the free throw line. He's 2 for 6 so far in the ball game from the charity stripe. First free throw, that one rattles in. That is good. This team now only down by 3. Another big free throw here for the Wildcats with 6:04 left. Schuster's next one. Nice rotation, but a little too strong on that one. Randall gets the rebound for the Vikings. And he's going to give it up to their point guard now. Mason Shields will bring it up over half court. Back to Randall on the left side. Look inside. That one gets tapped away, and we go a little 2-on-1 break on the right side, going up strong with it, putting it in. Nice job with a steal and a bucket down to the other end. And that one taken away. Schuster comes up with it, pushing it up right now, gets over to Colton. Schuster goes up way too hard on the glass, but Mason gets the rebound. He gets a putback attempt, and that one is no good. Then knocked out of bounds off the Vikings. Just a 1-point lead for Mount Horeb. 34-33, 5:26 left in the ball game. See Sam Erickson checking back in, and he's the kind of the guy you get the ball to make sure he takes care of it and gets it to his teammates, and also a pretty good scorer. But now he gets the inbounds pass. Get it over to Mason Schuster. Rago gets it, and again, a little pressure out on the perimeter right now being applied by the Vikings. They do a little bit of a weave up there for the Wildcats. It'll crossover dribble. Going in on the right side, missing the shot, and getting the rebound is Hayden Gunlock. 34-33 in favor of Mount Horeb. They've got the ball in the 1-point lead. And a little reach-in foul is going to be called on the Wildcats. Looks like Bednarik's going to pick one up. Vikings will inbound the ball. Trying to find Gunlock on that inbounds. Here goes Erickson with it. Gets it in the lane, gets cut off. Nice defense there by the Wildcats. Little scoop shot inside. That one gets blocked on the way to the basket. Looking for the foul was Lassar, but coming up with his Wildcats. They've got the ball, a chance to take the lead. 3-point shot, right corner is up. High off the rim, no good, and Gunlock gets the rebound. Wildcats dodge a bullet that trip down. They get it back. Goes Shields with a little scoop shot, draws the foul. And to the free throw line will be Mason Shields. No points here in the second half, but looking to give his team a little breathing room here at the free throw line. Got a couple 3-point buckets in the first half. And that one is good. Shields now with 7 points in the game. More importantly, has his team leading by 2, 35-33. And crossing the line on that one before the ball gets to the rim. It's been called about 3 times in this game. That one did not go in anyway. 35-33, 4:24 and counting down in the game in favor of the Vikings. The ball out on top over to Mason Schuster. Wildcats again with the basketball and down by 2. Looking at the very least maybe tie this thing up this trip down the court. Bednarik with it. And a good job there by the Vikings. Keep the ball out on the perimeter. Again, he got a penetration preventing it from happening. Kicked it back out on top. Here goes Bednarik with it. Yeah, being patient right now, getting close to the 3.5-minute mark. Lane to the basket, but they passed up that opportunity. Wildcats with the ball, but nice defense by the Vikings. The Wildcats with the ball again, not finding any creases in that defense by the Vikings. Doing a great job. Working off a pick, going up and scooping it up, no good on the shot there by Hudson Roth. Here go the Vikings the other way. Erickson gets cut off, gets it back on the top. 3-point shot in the way, too strong. And getting back in the hands of the Wildcats. Still 35-33. Favor of Mount Horeb. But West with the ball, trying to take the lead or tie this thing up this trip down. And a travel is going to be called. Not putting the ball down on that one was number 20, Ty Krieger. Mount Horeb again with an opportunity to try to get a couple scores ahead in this ball game with 2:40 left in the game. 2:35 and counting down. Mount Horeb with that 2-point lead. Gunlock has it. Working against Mason Schuster. Back over to Sam Erickson. Kind of directing traffic out there. Reverses direction. Guarded by McHenry Johnson. And in trouble right now. They do ball on the floor right now. It's going to be a tie-up. And it will be going back in the hands of the Wildcats after that. Good hustle. That one getting on the floor, and Jackson Bednarik to get the ball and tie it up, and arrow pointing toward the Wildcats. 2:09 left. Still, it's a 2-point deficit for the Wildcats. Good for a good possession this trip down the court. Get it down on the right side over to Mason Schuster. Goes along the baseline. Working against Gunlock. Back out on top with it. Over to Johnson. Goes up. Gets the ball blocked. And it will remain Wildcat basketball. Got a sub coming in with Crosby hand checking back in the ball game. And Jackson Bednarik will sit down for the Wildcats. Oh, that one's going to get just tossed straight out of bounds. So West again, the time starting to run out a little bit. 1:49 left in the contest, and Mount Horeb with another opportunity to get a couple scores ahead this trip down. Looks like the Wildcats are going to apply a little full court pressure right now. Trying to get that ball back. They've had opportunities. Both teams have had opportunities to either pull away or tie this thing back up. Nemechek brings it up, being double teamed. There's going to be a foul. Is going to be called. Looks like it's going to be called on McHenry Johnson. And it will be bonus. It looks like Alex Nemechek going to the free throw line. He's 1 for 2 so far in the game. He's got 9 points total. Got those 2 3-point buckets in the first half. Had 8 points in the first half. Just 1 here in the second, but an opportunity to put his team up by a couple possessions with these free throws. Yeah, that one rims out. No good on the front end of the bonus. Still 35-33. It's been that way for a few minutes now. Henry Casper in. Definitely the guy they're going to pay a lot of attention to out there. He's scored a lot of points in the ball game. This one going inside. They're going to kick it back out. Here's a shot from the left side. That misses everything. Too strong. Shields gets the weak side rebound. Pushing it up now for the Vikings. Mount Horeb with the basketball. Down to 1:10 and counting down here in the ball game. Shields gets cut off and gets it back on the top over to Erickson. Steiner has it. Gets in lane. And a 3-point shot from the right corner is up. No good. A little race for the rebound. That's going to be Wildcat basketball at the hands of Erickson. Again, it's been 35-33 for a while. Checking back in for the Wildcats is Hudson Roth. And bringing it up is Henry Casper. Under a minute to play. How's this one going to end? Cats hope they can at least tie this ball game up at the very least this trip down the court. By Steve Fence by Steiner. He's been kind of countered down, but and drawing the foul. Good hard drive by Casper to draw the foul on Hayes Steiner. Playing some good defense, kind of maybe got him a little bit. And West wheel inbound on their baseline, trailing 35-33. Get the ball inside over to Colton Schuster on the inbounds pass. And with it now is Henry Casper out being guarded very closely by Steiner. Doing a great job defending. And he'll turn around, shot in the lane and in. That's a bucket for Henry Casper. And he's tied this thing up at 35 apiece. 14 seconds left in the ball game. 35-35. And we've got a timeout on the court. Don't go anywhere. Should be a crazy ending. We're back with more Premier League basketball after this. Okay, here we go. We are tied at 35 apiece, 10.2 seconds left. Mount Horeb gets to inbounds, down to 7 seconds in the hands now of Sam Erickson. And we got a three-point shot in the way. That is good! Bucket is good for Mason Shields. And they tried to get a timeout. I'm not sure if they're going to give him some time on the clock, but a big bucket there for Mason Shields. Put his team up by 3 now, 38-35. They're going to try to put some time back on the clock. After that one, they tried to call an immediate timeout. I don't know how much time they're going to let him have, but nice job getting the ball in to Mason Shields. That's his third three of the ball game, and that's the biggest one of the ball game for him. Putting his team up 38-35. We'll see what they put back on the clock. Exciting ball game right down to the end. More 7th grade basketball coming up after this. Looks like we're going to have the home team, Mukwonago, taking on West Appear in 7th grade basketball. And they put 1 second on the clock. That does not give you much time. Pretty much you got to grab it and shoot it immediately. I think you can take a shot, but you got to get it out of your hands quick. And all the Wildcats can do maybe is try to get it somewhere around half court or past half court on the inbounds pass. And all 4 of their players are sitting on the other side of the court, and inbounding the ball will be Jackson Bednarik. Pretty much all you can do. It's hard to find someone just going to flick it up at the basket. They throw it up there, wide right, and it will be Mount Horeb in an exciting ball game in overtime, winning, or I should say in regulation, 38-35, and nice game there between these two teams. But Mount Horeb coming out on top. That big three-point basket by Mason Shields to seal the deal, 38-35. And that is it for this ball game. I'm Steve Witterhack. Hope you enjoyed that ball game. I certainly did. More 7th grade basketball coming up next. This has been Wisconsin Youth Premier League basketball here from Mukwonago High School. Okay, here we go. Another 7th grade basketball game for you here today from Mukwonago High School. I am Steve Witterhack. And we got West De Pere taking on Mukwonago, the home team here. 3-point shot straight away is no good in the hands of West De Pere. Bringing it is Blake Mollet. Let's get these names from the coaches. We'll see if we've got the most of them that they handed to me. Yeah, about a 15-footer on the right side is no good. And West De Pere with the basketball, pushing it up now. Sending over to Cam, and he's got a first name on Cam. 3-point bucket left side, and that is good for Zeke Renario. There you go. So we are off and running. 3-0 in favor of West De Pere. Try to get everything all settled in here. Some of these players aren't, shot is up and no good. Shot from the left side by Mukwonago. Again, we don't have quite all the names that they gave me, so we'll try to do the best we can. It looks like we don't have some matching, numbers. A lot of them. We'll drive on the right side, scoop shot, putting it up, putting it in by Renario. Got 5 points in the ball game. Here's a layup on the right side, and that shot is good for Colton Pachaka. Like I said, not all I noticed is not some of these don't have all the names on. Nice little pass inside, and J.J. Arts gets the ball, puts it in.
Bring it out. There we go. Bring back up.
Yeah, 7-2 now in favor of West De Pere. To pass it down the left side. Here's a 15-footer. That misses everything, but getting the weak side rebound, no good. Getting a shot blocked, and Mukwonago comes up with the basketball. Now, like I said, not all the names matching up with what the coaches were giving me, but we definitely don't have all the Mukwonago names, so we'll do the best we can.
Bring it out. Reset. Let's go.
Oh, that one is stolen away, taken away by Pachaka. Will pass along the right side. Scoop shot is no good. That by number 28, one of the nameless players that I have here from Mukwonago. Guess the coaches don't know all their players' names as we get it further towards the end of the season. Nice, tough shot on that left side by Cam. Cam with no last name. Looks like he's got Franklin on the back of his jersey. We got that. And no good shot on that left side, going up strong with it. Finishes and earns himself a free throw. Has his team leading now 9-2. Yeah, a little help there. They do have their, most of them have names on the lower part of their jerseys underneath their numbers. That is no good, and getting the rebound is Mukwonago. Mukwonago with the ball, trailing now 9-2. Of course, they have the home team, of course. A runner in the lane, that is no good. Coming up the rebound, nice rebound there by Beckham Renario. Driving left side, kicking it out. 3-point shot on the way, comes up a little short on the shot attempt by Parker Nana. And breakaway the other way, no good on the shot attempt by number 28, the no-name player, but seems to be a guy who's going to be scoring a easy call there for the officials on that reach-in by Colton Pachaka. And West De Pere with a 9-2 lead, 7th grade basketball. Here's a 3-point shot from the left corner, is up, and it is good. Brzezinski with the bucket from the left corner. 12-2 now, 10-point lead early going here in this ball game at Mukwonago High School. Pachaka has it, and ball's tossed out of bounds. It will be West De Pere basketball. Again, I'm Steve Witterhack. I'll be calling games here for the next, this game and 4 more after that. Hopefully it won't be all snowed on or anything with all the snow in the forecast, which The further north you go, the worse it's supposed to be, especially up in the Green Bay area. That one misses everything on the shot from the left corner. We've got a battle for the ball. Tie up. And possession arrow pointing towards Mukwonago. Yeah, we'll try to get a few more names if we can as we go along here. And shot in the lane by Carney, and that misses. And pushing out their way is Brzezinski. Throws it up, and somehow saving that one was Ogrick. And a long shot, no good. Ogrick gets the rebound, puts it up. Oh, and he gets fouled on the putback shot. Nice hustle there by Blake Ogrick. Gets himself a couple free throws on that putback attempt. Yeah, he just got done saving the ball down to the corner, got back in there to get the rebound, and gets himself a couple of free throws. First free throw is good for Blake. (13-2). Early a big lead here for West De Pere. This one, that one bounces around a little bit and goes in. Nice job there by Blake Ogrick to get both free throws. Has the team up now by 12, 14-12. And another stolen ball there back in the hands of West De Pere, putting it up, no good. Rebound, left hand, putting it in. Nice job there by Arts. Right there to grab the rebound, throwing it up with the left hand and in. Some full court trapping pressure now by West De Pere, and there's going to be a foul. Going to be called on Jackson Byers. A 14-point lead for West De Pere. 9:23 left in the first half. They start by West De Pere. Mukwonago again facing that full court pressure. That one's taken away. And going up with it, putting it up again. Arts now with 6 points. Tallest guy on the court out there is long arm. Another steal. 8-footer right side is no good. And the shot by Nolan, but still in the hands of West De Pere. Coach saying, yeah, run the motion right now and get that working. And we'll try to get something out of your system. Here's the three-point shot up, and that is good. Nice shot there by Blake Ogrick. He's now got 5 points in the ball game. And we've got a timeout of the court. I will be back with more of this game. West De Pere and Mukwonago. This is Wisconsin Youth Premier League basketball. Okay, welcome back. It's been all West De Pere so far, but a nice steal here from Mukwonago trying to get something going here. Opportunity right now, and a good look inside from Mukwonago getting into Mikey Carney. Just 4 points for them. They trail now 21-4, but fruitful timeout. You get a bucket right after that timeout. West De Pere with a 21-4 lead. West De Pere in the white jerseys. Strong move going in on the left side, but ball knocked out of bounds. Beckham Renario with that one getting it tapped out of his hand. Back out on top, back to Beckham. Pass down to the corner. They close in on that three-point attempt. Look back there, so get it inside. Here's it goes. The three-point shot from the left corner is up, and it is good. And on a roll right now is Blake Ogrick. A couple three-point baskets. He's got 8 points. 24-4 now. 20-point lead by West De Pere. You found out that line across the, it looks like an 8. It's actually a 0 somehow. And that's some bad uniform designs there on the zeros. Looks like a 28, but it's actually a 20, and that is Ethan Waldo. Remember that. Pull a 15-footer, no good on the shot by Mole. And wants to be right away with the rebound. Here goes Brzezinski bringing it up. Back over to Renario. Renario has it. Passes it over to Blake Ogrick. 20-point lead for West Appear. They've got the ball up by 20. They get it inside, and there's a guy that knows where the rim is, and he's been making full use of that. He's got 10 points now, and that's Blake Ogrick with another bucket for West Appear. Look inside into the big guy, number 30 inside for Mukwonago. George Doms gets it, turns around and puts it in. Back to a 20-point lead for West Appear. Yeah, looking for trying to get some points out of your offense. Kind of your main thing instead of just getting a lot of steals and putting it in. So a 3-point shot up, that's a little too strong. And getting the rebound is Doms. Here we go the other way. Waldo has it, pulls up. This is the 10-footer. And getting the rebound for West Appear is for 34 Jackson Byers. Working now against Blake Mole, trying to get over half court. And Renario gets it in, turns around, puts one up and in for about 5 feet. Good job using that pivot foot and going up and finishing. On the shot by Beckham Renario. It's a drive on the right side, again getting it into the big guy inside, and a good feed inside, and putting it away is George Doms. Feel a little momentum picking up here from Mukwonago. Still down by 20, but getting some looks and getting some buckets. Kick it out down to the right side. 3-pointer on the way again, and that one's a little too strong on the shot by Ogrick. It was Mukwonago pushing it the other way, trying to get down only by single digits in the game. Put it out on top, and that's a little too short, getting the rebound, and that's going to get blocked. Good job by Jackson Byers to get the block, bringing it up now. Meyer with it. Passes the ball over to Renario on the right side. Gets cut off. Another 3-point basket on the way, and nothing but net for Blake Ogrick. He is on fire. His third 3 of the ball game. He's got 13 points in the game. 31-8 now in favor of West Appear. See if the answer on this one, that's going to be a little off to the right on the shot by Mikey Carney. 31-8 in favor of West Appear, under 5 and counting down here in the first half. Cross-court pass. You get over to Byer, and working against a couple of the Mukwonago players. Got the long shot in the way, and that one's a little too strong. Back of the rim, no good on the shot by Mr. Ogrick. With his 13 points. 31-8, the lead again for West Appear. Mukwonago with it. They get inside, and that's put up a little too strong on the shot inside. A good opportunity there for Doms. Can't get it to go. 4:20 and counting down in the first half. Sario gets it, powers through a couple of defenders, no good. Ogrick gets the weak side rebound. That's going to get thrown over half court, so it'll be over and back with 4:06 left. Busy day at Mukwonago High School. Battle Line Films bringing all the great video. Mitch and his crew here, and they've been doing that on the Elite Court for all these weekends that we've had the Wisconsin Premier Youth Basketball League tournaments throughout the state. And I was at Neenah Middle School just a few weeks ago. And the Pewaukee before that one is taken away, and here goes West Appear the other way with it. Shot inside, and a nice feed inside, and putting it up and putting it in. On the shot there by Cam Franklin. His fourth point of the ball game. Drive on the right side off the glass side is no good, and grabbing the rebound. Parker Nano, now Nano with it. And picking up the foul will be Cam Franklin. 3:23 left in the half. It's been all West Appear so far, up 33-8. Indians with a basketball. With a little back cut getting it to go. Nice job on that play by Mukwonago. Ben Stang gets it. Nice little back cut, gets rewarded. Dan puts it in. 33-10. The lead for West Appear. They're going to get it down to Franklin along that right block. Kicks it back out. Little inside-out action going on. No good. Franklin gets the rebound, puts it up and in. Nice job by Cam Franklin. Setting up a nice pass, but moves in, gets the rebound. He's got 6 points. 35-10 West Appear. 2:40 and counting down in the half. Tiker with it. Gives the ball over to Pachaka. Takes it in the lane. Loses it. And coming up with it is Brzezinski pushing it up. And he'll hand it off. His teammate Zeke Renario with it near half court. Dribbles off to his right. And going in, throwing up there with the left hand. That is no good, but grabbing the ball is Nana. And then and looks like they're going to call a foul on Parker Nana. And that one kind of lost it, then ends up reaching in and fouling the Indian player. 2:08 and counting down in the half. It's Mikey Carney bringing it up for Mukwonago. Well, nice drive in there, but just coming up short on the shot. Everything looked good except for the finish for Stang. And West Appear comfortably in the lead now by 25, 35-10, 1:45 and counting down in the half. Now things moving fast in this game. Well, that one's almost taken away, and West Appear keeps possession. There's a three-point shot on the way, a little too strong. Nice rebound. They're going to kick it back out, reload. 15-footer, no good. And Franklin grabs the rebound. Here goes a three-point shot put up by Brzezinski, is no good. Another offensive rebound for West Appear. Zeke Renario gets it, lines up a three-point shot, gets that one to go. Nice job there by West Appear getting those offensive rebounds and finally getting a bucket at the end of that string. 38-10, 1:05 and counting down in the first half. Nice little feed inside, but even a better block on that one by J.J. Arts. It's always good to get the block and you get the ball at the end of it. Here's a three-point shot from the left corner, rims out, no good. Got a battle for the ball, and Mukwonago will get it, knocked out of bounds off from West Appear with 48 seconds left here in the first half. Carney again brings it over half court. Little spin move, gets in the lane. 10-footer, tough shot, no good. Grabbing the rebound are the Indians, and it finally goes out of bounds off from Mukwonago. .33 seconds and counting down in the first half. It's been all West Appear right from the beginning of this ball game. Franklin gets it, crossover dribble. Back out on top with it. Gets it over to Renario. Kick it out right side over to Franklin, and he lowers his shoulder. He's going to get called for the offensive foul. Nice position on that one by number 42, Mason Paquin on that one to draw the foul. Down to 15 seconds left. Mukwonago with the ball. He'd like to finish this half, maybe the last bucket, and try to get some kind of momentum going into the second half. Ball on the top, three-point shot on the way, and that one is no good. And we'll end the first half with the West Appear leading from beginning to halftime in this game. 38-10 now, your halftime score. We'll be back in the second half coming up in a few minutes. This is Wisconsin Premier League basketball from Mukwonago High School.
fix this?
Everything was fine until the electrician got here.
I had everything under control until the plumber showed up.
Oh, hey, babe. You need anything?
Just go upstairs, Ed.
Call Cardinal today for professional service you can count on.
And here we go, second half of action from Mukwonago High School. West Appear with the basketball and the lead in this game. Leading 38-10. I'm Steve Witterhack here. The second half of action from Mukwonago. I don't know if that snow's moving in or not. We'll find out when I go to my car at about 8 o'clock tonight. We'll find out. Taking the rack and losing control of it, and still in the hands of West Appear. Phantoms with the ball. And a little step over to the left side, putting it in, same result. And on fire this ball game, Blake Ogrick. He has 4-3 of the ball game. He's now got 16 points in the game. Shot from the right corner, that's way too strong, getting the weak side rebound. Number 34, Jackson Byer. West Appear with a 41-10 lead. I think we'll have some more 7th grade basketball after that. See some members of the Hortonville team. I just know they're the Polar Bears, and that's who was warming up, and some numbers matched up with some names. This will be 7th grade. Another shot from downtown, and that is good for Brady Nolan. And he did the right thing. Turns around, a big smile on his face, but acting like he does. He's done that quite a few times. Here's a long three-point shot up. That's going to miss everything. Put back shot, no good, and West Appear with it. Phantoms going the other way with it. Ogrick gets it, and early release gets rewarded for it. 5 points in the half for him. His team leading now 46-10. Indians with the basketball. Shot from the right side. Well, pull up 15-footer is up, and that is no good. Spills off the side of the rim. And getting the rebound is Byer. Everybody kind of hanging back right now for the Phantoms, but bringing it up is Byer along the right side. Little hesitation, puts it up, powers it past the defender. Nice looking shot by Jackson Byer to get the bucket. His first points of the ball game has his team leading now 48-10. Mukwonago with it down in the right corner, dribbling it back out. He is a Pachaka, and that one's tossed away. Yeah, here we go. Ogrick gets it, has it inside top of the key, and a little trouble getting it, but does get control of it. Shot from the right corner is up, and it is good. A three-point bucket for Jackson Byer. No points in the first half. He's got the last couple buckets. He's got 5 in the ball game. Ball kicked out to the left side now. 51-10. Just domination here for West Appear. Here's a three-point shot, no good. Getting the rebound, kicking it out right side. Drive by Pachaka along that baseline on the right side. Yeah, looks like he's getting himself set up for a couple of free throws. So at the free throw line for Mukwonago is Colton Pachaka. Front of the rim, no good on the shot. Yeah, I see Hortonville warming up, so we'll see who they have coming up here for the third game that I've been calling. We've been doing games since about 9 o'clock this morning here. But I just got here at 2 o'clock, so this is my second game. Free throw is good. But Shotkin makes 1 of 2. He's got 3 points in the game, and he'll sit down after that. Phantoms with the basketball, bringing it up right now. Brady Nolan brings it over half court, gets it over to Byer. Oh, a nice little pass inside and putting it up and putting it in. Nice job there. Coach just challenged him to be get his bucket there, so everybody has scored a point. And he, nice little smile for the coach after that. That one's taken away. We're heading the other way with it now. Going up is Arts with the left hand, puts it in. The steal at half court, goes the other way with it, gets his 8th point. 55-11. Everybody in the scoring column now for the Phantoms here in the ball game. Foul on West Appear. Yeah, 9:24 counting down right now. We'd keep a running clock. Sure, with this deficit again, another steal, and Arts goes again with it, and again just easily puts it in. 2 in a row for him. Stealing it, it goes about 2/3 court, lays it into the other end. Now with his 10th point of the ball game, and a kick ball. So it'll remain Mukwonago basketball. Yeah, shot inside, not an easy shot inside, but a nice finish at the end of that one by George Doms. And hand in his face, kind of brought the ball back and puts it in. It's still all West Appear here, leading 57-13, under 8.5 to play in the ball game. A little up and under, and really taking it to heart is Parker Nana with it. Goes from the right side, left side, over his shoulder, and in. Got 4 points here in the last minute of the ball game. Under 8-10. Shot from the left side is no good. Battle for the ball, and Nana has it. Looks up the court, finds Byer. Gets cut off. Franklin has it and kicks it out left side. 3-pointer all the way now from Brzezinski. He is good. Looks back to the bench. That's his second 3 of the ball game. He scored maybe the first bucket of the ball game. Now he's got 6 points. 62-13. A lot of time left. 7:40 left here in the ball game. Diker has it. Mukwonago with the basketball in the blue. Awkward-looking shot on that one, but a rebound inside, no good on the putback attempt by Doms. Again, a putback not going in. It looks like Franklin may be getting a little caught up in the wrong spot at the wrong time. Gets called for the foul for West Appear. Like Ogerick checks back in. He's got, there's a shot from the right side that misses everything, and Franklin comes up with a rebound. Goes West Appear with the basketball. Renario. Little head fake, gets it in the lane, lays it up with the left hand and in. Nice top take just to pass the top of the key, and Zeke Renario gets his first points in the second half. Points back at the bench on that one. 6:45 and counting down in the ball game. Indians with the basketball going along the baseline and going out of bounds. Some nice defense causing that to happen. 64-13 the lead now for West Appear. And the three-point shot on the way, front of the rim, no good by Ogerick. Franklin gets the rebound. Ogerick comes back in, gets the pass, makes it from point-blank range. 7 points in the half, 20 points in the game now for Blake Ogerick. Down to 6 minutes and counting down in the game. But to get it inside again, that's going to be blocked out of bounds on the shot attempt by Doms inside. And nice defense by West Appear. Everything working offensively. And checking back into the ball game is Beckham Renario. Also checking in Brady Nolan. Yeah, nice game here for West Appear. A nice inbounds play, and they get in the hands of George Doms, and he's got 8 points in the ball game, leading his team in scoring. His team in trouble, down 66-15. 51-point lead now for West Appear. Get it back up to Franklin. He'll pass it out on top. Renario has it. Long shot from downtown. Smile towards the bench. His third three of the ball game. He's got 13 points in the game now for West Appear. Puts them up 69-15. Shot from the left side, no good, and a battle for the rebound coming up with it is Zeke Renario. He'll walk it up now for the Phantoms. Yeah, Franklin has it. He's going to throw up a three. That is a little too strong. Oh, good look inside. Nice feed, getting it into Zeke Renario on the pass from Ogrick. And Zeke puts it in. Under 4.5 and just the running clock the rest of the way here. 71-15, the lead for West Appear. Keeps things moving, keeps things in time here at Mukwonago High School. Here's a 15-footer left side, comes up a little short and trying to save it, but can't quite get it back into play as Paquin. Back to West Appear. Actually getting some of my names put in for the next ball game that I'll be doing. And bringing it over now is Zeke Renario, leading, kind of directing traffic. 3.5 minutes left down. Looks like three new players waiting to check in for West Appear. Again, Phantoms with the ball and a commanding lead, 71-15. Nice team. Definitely have the shooters, have some nice defense, and a really good complete team that we can see from West Appear. Franklin's got it out to the right side, puts it up off the rim, no good. Chase for the rebound and getting it. That's going to get blocked on the shot attempt inside by Beckham Renario. We're going the other way. Mukwonago with the basketball. Pull up, three-point shot. That comes up short, and it's going to get tipped back right in the hands of Cam Franklin. Bringing it up the court now for West Appear. Another three-point shot in the way by Ogrick is no good. Rebound, that was going to get tossed away, and Pachaka brings it up now for Mukwonago. The Indians have the ball. They're trailing 71-15. Well, put-back shot no good by Doms, and Franklin finally gets the ball after that miss. More subs coming in for West Appear. 2:20 and counting down. 71-15 West Appear. Yeah. Well, we know Hortonville's playing the next game, and find out who the other team is. It says West on their jersey, so a lot of Wests in the state. I'll have to go hunt them down and get some names for the next game. But thanks for joining us here on the Wisconsin Premier Youth Basketball League from Mukwonago High School. I'm Steve Witterhack. And all the video you're seeing from Battle Line Films. Mitch and the crew always brings you some great shots here throughout all this season. There's a shot in the lane and put in by Jackson Byer. Getting all his points in the second half. He's got 7 points now. 73-15 West Appear. Ball gets knocked out of bounds under a minute and a half played here in the ball game. Ball taken away. West Appear bringing up right now, and Ogrick has it near half court with 1:10 and counting down. Yeah, just trying to run the clock down as this one's been decided a long time ago. Ogrick gets it down to 53 seconds left. Get it down in the corner. Fire passes up the three-point look. And trying to get it to their teammate, J.J. Arts throws home from downtown. He's at 10 of the game, but nothing from behind the arc. That one rimmed in and out, no good. 35 seconds and counting down. Drive the other way, getting the rebound and putting it back up and in. Nice job there by Doms. He gets 10 points now in the ball game. At 73-17, and looks like they're just going to try to run the clock down. 20 seconds left, and they're going to let the clock run down. 73-17 will be the final score. West De Pere knocking off Mukwonago in this ball game, and that is it for this game. Thanks for joining us on the Wisconsin Premier Youth Basketball League. I'm Steve Winterhack. Thanks for joining us. Welcome to Mukwonago High School. I am Steve Witterhack, and here bringing you some basketball action, 7th grade basketball action with Oshkosh West. The Wildcats taking on the Polar Bears of Hortonville in this ball game. Hortonville in the white, and a missed shot there that was saved, and back in the hands of Oshkosh West. Everything going here. Hudson Roth brings it up. He's going to launch up a 3 and puts it in. No hesitation on that one from Roth. Has his team leading now 3-0 over Hortonville. Might be the only Polar Bears, I'm guessing, in the entire state of Wisconsin. They always had a big Polar Bear in their showcase when you went into the school. I've been there for a game, I think, once in the past. Nice shot from the left side, bringing it in is Austin Linz. 3-2 the lead now for Oshkosh West. The Wildcats against the Polar Bears. Driving the right side and getting knocked to the ground. It looks like picking up the foul will be Austin Linz. He went down pretty hard on that foul with Colton Schuster going down, still down. That coach is taking a look at him right now. Again, thanks for joining us here from Mukwonago High School. We're in maybe I would guess their old gym here. They've got a really nice newer area when you first come in. 3 other courts that they have going here. Been a successful year, I would say, for the Wisconsin Premier Youth Basketball League. Dan, Mike, and Dave did a great job. Hooked up with a really nice video crew with Battle Line Films doing all the video, and I'm Steve Witterhack. We've been doing these games since about 1992 or 3 high school games, but Dan Damask asked me to help him out a little bit, do some play-by-play, so I've been, this might be the 4th or 5th one of their tournaments that I've been doing some games, just kind of rapid-fire do them. First free throw looking pretty good up there. It was a good job. Colton Schuster shakes it off and makes his first free throw. Second game I've got to see Oshkosh West play here today. First Polar Bear game I've got. Next free throw, that one in the back of the rim, no good. And getting the rebound was Bryce Dunlap, takes it along the right side. And that is no good on the shot by Hoyman. And putting it back in inside and getting the rebound is Austin Linz. Right place at the right time. Got himself 4 points in the game. We are tied at 4 apiece. And Wildcats with the ball. They were in white jerseys earlier, now in their black jerseys in uniforms. Going up strong on that right side, but got himself a little too far underneath the basket. You kick it back out to Hool. Hool will scoop it up and in. Nice job, one of the shorter players in there, but he goes right to the rack with it. And Finn Hool gets a bucket. Polar Bears, the home team in this game. Shot from the right side is no good. Chasing it down is Colton Schuster. He'll give it up to one of his point guards. Roth will bring it up. And gets the ball over to Crosby Hand. Directing traffic is Hudson Roth with it near half court. Again, Oshkosh West with the basketball. Out on top with it is Hool. Hool gets cut off. He's going to have to get it back over to Schuster. Takes one dribble and gives the ball up. Hool again with it down on the top. Loses that little battle. No, he's going to get the ball back. Fends off the defender. Pull-up shot missing on the right side. That's going to get blocked from behind. Nice job on that block by Jackson Legis. Goes up, and it's going to be an offensive foul. He's going to be called on the Polar Bears. Jackson Legis is going to get the foul for the Polar Bears. And this is 7th grade basketball. Steve Witterhack with you. The third of the 6 games that I'm going to be calling, and we did about 6 games or so, 7 games earlier today before I got here. I took over at 2 o'clock this afternoon. Here we go. Game 3 of 6, and who knows what Mother Nature will have for me when I leave here. 3-point shot straight away, and burying a couple from downtown now. Hudson Roth with the bucket. 9-4 the lead now for Oshkosh West. Shot in the lane. That is no good. Chasing down the rebound is Roth. He'll push it up. Gets it up to Hool along the left side. Sees a lane to the basket with the left hand. Puts it in. Nice job. Hool didn't have to be told what to do. He saw the open lane. Took it hard to the rack and puts it in. 11-4 the lead now for Oshkosh West. Here's a nice drive on the right side. That's going to miss. And coming up with the rebound is Mason Schuster. Schuster brothers out there. So Roth has it near half court. Dribbles off to his right with it. He's going to go all the way with it. Misses everything badly, but a nice rebound there by Mason Schuster. 3-point shot left side is no good. Coming up short is Hand. Getting the rebound is Schuster. Puts it up, puts it in, and draws the foul. Mason Schuster rips down a nice rebound there. Puts it back up. Got it to go, and he'll go to the free throw line to shoot one. 13-4 the lead now for Oshkosh West. And Colton trying to, or I should say Mason trying to add to that at the free throw line. Low line driver on that one, no good. Getting the rebound is Legis. Pushes it up, passes left side over to Bednarik, or I should say over to Lemkool in the game now. Battle for the ball, and the Wildcats come up with it. They're leading now 13-4 over Hortonville. Henry Casper, he had himself a nice game earlier today, and he knows what to do with it. Goes right to the rack with it and puts it in. Little spin in front of the rim. Some full court pressure being applied by the Wildcats. Now a race to the basket, and there's going to be a foul called on Casper. Casper thought he had a clean block on that. Referee says, I beg to differ. And to the free throw line to shoot a pair will be number 15, Jackson Legis. This free throw, front of the rim, no good. Legis looking for his first point of the game. Team down by 11 now, 15-4. And that one a little too strong. Getting the rebound, Mason Schuster. Here goes the Wildcats with the ball and the lead. Wildcats with the ball now. Over to Hool. Dribbles along the right side. Passes up the three look. Gets it over to Henry Casper. And a little reach in is going to be called on the Polar Bears. Yeah, the inbounds play, and that worked perfectly. Casper gets right in front of the basket, gets the ball, and puts it away. He's got 4 points. That one's tapped away. A nice steal there by McHenry Johnson, and he'll also bring the ball up for the Wildcats. McHenry Johnson. That's his first name. Here's a 3-point shot up, and it is good for Casper. He had quite a few points in the last contest that he had 2 games ago. Right back in the scoring column again. Nice pass inside and putting it away. 51, Talon Wolf gets the bucket. And Jeff finding himself open and finishes on the shot. 20-6 the lead now for the Wildcats. Goes Rago with it, little hesitation, gets that one blocked, and we got a tie-up after that for the rebound by Talon Wolf, and tie-up, and possession arrow pointing toward the Wildcats, towards the Polar Bears. So Polar Bears with the ball, but in trouble right now, down 20-6. It was a blowout last game I called, too, with West Appear winning their ball game. There's a three-pointer from the left corner. That is too strong, and grabbing the rebound is Cade Rago. Gives the ball over to Ty Krieger to bring it up. Dribbles off to his right, pulls up right elbow, and high off the rim, no good, and ripping down the rebound, Jackson Legis. Gives it off to his teammate, Kevin Ostrabel. And gets the ball taken away, and going to be a foul on the Polar Bears. It'll remain Wildcat basketball. 20-6 with 7:13 left here in the first half. 7th grade basketball. It's my third 7th grade game I've had here today. Wisconsin Premier Youth Basketball League has teams all the way from 4th grade up to 8th grade, and they really do go out and find the best teams. A three-pointer straight away, and that's launched up there, no good. Getting the rebound is Casper. Brings it in, gets the shot changed there by Allegis. But Wildcats keep the basketball. But a timeout taken by Oshkosh West. Back after this and more of our Wisconsin youth basketball. Okay, we are back. Wildcats with the basketball after their timeout, leading 20-6 in this game. Johnson has it, gets it back over to Casper. A little head fake. Going to kick it out left side. Drive with the left hand, putting it up and in. He is Hool, maybe getting away with a little travel on the start of that drive, but gets the bucket to go. 22-6, the lead now for the Wildcats. It's a drive that's going to come up short. A little tough going against a much taller player out there on that shot attempt by Straubel. 22-6, the lead again for Oshkosh West. Casper again with it, gets it back out on top. And Ty Krieger going along the right side, gets cut off on his way to the basket. But a 13-footer inside the lane is no good. And grabbing the rebound is Johnson, coming in there hard to get it. And a nice finish on that shot on the feed into Bednarik, getting his first points of the game. 24-6 the lead now for the Wildcats. Legis is going to kick it out to the right side. Lemkool gets it, takes it in, off the glass, no good. Nice drive, just didn't quite finish at the end of that one. And Hool bringing it up now for the Wildcats. Gets it over to Casper, goes along the right side. He draws the foul. He'll be shooting two. Henry Casper now with 7 points in the ball game. Gets himself a couple. Like I said, he had quite a few points earlier today in the ball game, and first game that I got to call today. The first is the third of the 6 games I'll be doing here today at Mukwonago High School. For next one off the front of the rim and no good. There we go, Hortonville with the basketball going in with the right hand off the back of the rim. Rim's out, no good. On Dunlap's shot. Well, good attack of the basket there, just couldn't get it to go at the end. They get it back out on top. Being patient this time, the Wildcats with it. The hesitation, and again, just looking for something, but nice defense right now by the Polar Bears. They were taking the strong, that one rimmed out, no good. And then chasing it down is Mason Schuster. And before he gets to the rim, that'll be a foul on the Polar Bears. And bonus time already with 4:32 left here in the first half. Free throw back to the rim, no good. Schuster gets his own rebound, throws up a 10-footer. Still can't get it to go. Yeah, gets another rebound in. Wildcats will reset. Here, Oshkosh West with the ball. A little weave action. One gets knocked out of his hands, but stays in the hands of Oshkosh West. Helping hand, they're going to throw it up there. No good. Ball kind of shot out, and getting the rebound is Summer. James Summer knocking the ball out to his teammate. Lemkool gets it, gives up his dribble, passes it down to the right side over to Straubel. And that's going to go off from the Polar Bears. It'll be Wildcat basketball. 3:47 left in the half. Yeah, about an hour and 25-minute drive for me from Waupun to come here to the game here today. Nice and sunny when I left. I have a feeling it's not going to be that way. I'll have to check my little phone meteorologist to see what is going on outside right now. I'm still predicting all that snow, especially more up in the Green Bay area, Door County. I live in Waupun, so we'll see what we're going to get on my trip home after we're done here at 8 o'clock tonight. And long three on the way, and that goes in. Another three-point bucket for Hudson Roth. That is his third three of the game. He's got 9. And has his team leading now 28-6, 3:10 and counting down in the first half. Summer has it. He goes Dunlap by the free throw line, gives it up. Ooh, little ankle breaker on that one from Straubel, but can't get it to go from just inside the three-point line. And ball chased down and bringing it up now is Hudson Roth. Under 3 to play in the half. 28-6 in favor of Oshkosh West. Jason Schuster gets it inside. That's no good, and the shot, and Schuster will get it. Comes in, gets a rebound, and puts it in. He's got 4 in the game. He has his team leading now 30-6, 2.5 and counting down in the first half. So 5 new players waiting to check in for the Polar Bears. Summer will throw up a three-point shot. That is no good, and nice job on the rebound by Hudson Roth. Dunlap applying a little full court pressure, but almost getting the ball taken away. Somehow keeping it, and here goes on the drive on the left side by Houle, goes in, comes up short on his shot. Be off the hands on the rebound attempt by Mason Schuster, and will be Polar Bear basketball. They trail now 30-6 with under 2 minutes of play here in the first half. Lemkool has it near half court. Ball gets taken away, and here we go. Going the other way with it. Rago goes up a little too hard off the glass on that one by Cade Rago. Getting the rebound, he is Austin Linzen. Polar Bears get it back. Wolf goes up, gets fouled on his way to the basket. We call that foul on Cade Rago. And Polar Bear basketball, 137. That one gets taken away at half court. Here goes Roth with it. Scoops one up, can't get it to go. And one and done on that trip down, but taking the ball, stealing it is Jackson Bednarik. He's going to get fouled by Hoyman on his way to the basket on that one. And heading to the free throw line will be Jackson Bednarik. 1:23 left here in the first half, 30-6 in favor of Oshkosh West. They throw off the front of the rim, no good on the front end of that bonus. Eben gets the ball now for the Polar Bears, bringing it up. Kicks it out left side, gets it over to Wolf. And a nice steal there, and throwing it up. Good job on that one going in. The other way with it is number 33, Colton Schuster. But a really nice steal and then an assist up the court by Cade Rago to set that one up. 32-6 now, under a minute to play here in the first half. Josh Eben has it. Another steal attempt by Roth goes down and got a tie-up. And it will be Oshkosh West basketball. Nice defense turning into offense the last few trips down from West. Down to 45 seconds and counting down in the half. So drive along the right side and putting it up, putting it in. Had the steal and the assist before, wanted his own bucket on that one. Cade Rago gets his first points of the game. Almost everybody scored for West so far in the ball game. Down to 24 seconds and counting down in the first half of action. We're at Mukwonago High School. Little runner in the lane, 12-footer, no good. On the shot by Josh Eben. And eventually getting the rebound. Sending it up court is Colton Schuster. And a good job there running the court for Finn Hool. It's fouled on his shot attempt. He'll get a couple free throws. Down to 8.9 seconds left in the half. Free throw a little wide left on that one. Finn's next free throw. That one goes in for him. He's now got 7 points in the game. As his team leading now 35-6. Getting down to 3 seconds left. Going to get it off. A little runner along the baseline is no good. And your halftime score has Oshkosh West leading against Hortonville by a score of 35-6. And we'll be back in just a few minutes with the second half live from Mukwonago High School right after this.
Wisconsin Premier Youth Basketball League Premier Court games can be viewed on YouTube at WPYBL and Battle Line Films. View more video content from each tournament on the channels and visit WPYBL.com to order your individual and team highlight films from the season, official Premier League clothing, tournament information, and more.
Okay, we are back. I am Steve Witterak here for the second half of action. 7th grade basketball. Hortonville taking on Oshkosh West, who leads 35-6. Missed shot on the first attempt there by the Polar Bears. And Oshkosh West in the blue jerseys, Polar Bears in the white jerseys. There's a shot straight away, and that is going to be a little too strong on the miss there by Mason Schuster. Polar Bears get the rebound, but they've got a lot of work to do, down by 29 points right now, 35-6 here in this ball game. Here's a three-point shot set up front of the rim, no good, and getting the rebound is Mason Schuster. He just kind of steps in there, kind of almost gets a steal, but Wildcats get the ball back. Johnson will bring it up along the right side, being chased by Legis.
Get up there, Matthew. Get up there, Matthew.
Yeah, future looks pretty bright for some of the schools I've seen here throughout the season in this Premier Youth Basketball League. Guys that put this whole thing together with Dan Damask and Mike Now. And so Dave, those three guys did a really good job of almost getting it to go as Legis, but Schuster gets the rebound after that miss. Henry Casper brings it up now. He had 8 points in the first half.
See it.
Wildcats with the basketball and a 35-6 lead. Got Battle Line Films doing all the video work. You want to look into it a little bit more about getting your team and maybe some focus on just your team or just your player. They will also do that if you'd like to talk to them. Mention the crew. Hard drive to the basket. Scoops up and somehow gets that to go. Henry Casper with a bucket on that one. Somehow he kind of flick it up there towards it. It was still kind of going up, and it catches the rim enough to go in and gets fouled. And to the free throw line to shoot one is Henry Casper.
Hey, secure the rebound and go.
That one's no good, and Polar Bears get the rebound. Here goes Legis bringing it up right now. Passes the ball over to Dunlap, and he'll divide a couple players there. Goes right to the rack with it, and Bryce Dunlap with his first points of the ball game. 37-8 the lead for the Wildcats. Here's a three-point shot in the way, and that is good. Nice job getting his feet set and everything else. He gets first points of the ball game. One of the guys that didn't score in the first half, Ty Krieger, gets the bucket. And taking it up, drawing the foul, getting the bucket. Nice job there by Bryce Dunlap. Just put the Jets on right from the start. Finishes the shot and earns himself a free throw. Good job by Dunlap. 40-10. Under 11 to play now, counting down here in the ball game. And stepping over the free throw line, his free throw attempt is Dunlap. I've seen that numerous times here with the 7th graders. I've got an 8th grade game coming up next. I know Green Bay Southwest is in the gym here and kind of shoots around between some of the action here. Polar Bears with the foul. Going to get the Schuster, and he's going to hand the ball off to one of the guards out there with Ty Krieger. Kind of directing traffic, calling a play right now for the Wildcats. Goes Casper with it, gets cut off on his attempt to get in the lane. Schuster gets it back out on top over to Casper. Long three on the way. Too strong, and Legis comes up with a rebound, pushing it up along the left side. Was in strong on the left side, puts it up, and that one spills off the front of the rim, no good. And Polar Bears get the steal, and showing a little, a few things going their way here in this second half, and a battle for the ball. And nice job flicking the ball out as Summer. They kind of toss that up towards the rim. Legis tries to throw it back up, and couldn't quite get legs on her to get up towards the rim. They kick the ball out right side now for the Wildcats. Way too strong. Legis grabs the rebound on the other side of the hoop. That's going to be a little underthrown, but a nice job going to get the ball was Dunlap. Polar Bears with the basketball, but trailing 40-10 in this contest. They try to get something inside, and ball's tipped away, and coming up with it is Ty Krieger. They're going to get it back in, and a nice steal, and a good job by Bryce Dunlap. He's had 6 points here in this half, none in the first half. But still battling out there. Little spin move, and getting cut off, getting it back out on top now for the Wildcats. It's Casper, and that one gets taken away. D-High comes up with the steal, and Polar Bears with it, but they trail by quite a bit right now, down by 28. Here's the three-point shot up, and that is no good on the shot attempt by Strobel. We have got a timeout. We'll be back after this with more from Mukwonago High School. Okay, action continues here from Mukwonago. 40-12 the lead now for the Wildcats. Roth nice dribbles and gets himself to the rack, but comes up short on his shot. Comes the Polar Bears the other way. That'll go off the hands of Lemkool, and it'll be Wildcat basketball. Full court pressure being applied by the Wildcats, should say by the Polar Bears right now. One of those animals. Ball's knocked out of bounds. It will stay West basketball. Yeah, picking up a foul, Bryce Dunlap kind of. Oh, I don't know what they're calling exactly on that one, but somehow the Polar Bears got it back. Yeah, look inside, little pass and cut, and then they're going to call a foul on Jackson Bednarik for Oshkosh West. Ooh, that one's going to miss everything. Weak side rebound in the hands of Dunlap. Lee just has it, spins around, and up and under, goes up with left hand, and boy, used everything he could with his pivot foot on that one, and a good job finishing Jackson Legis. His first points of the game. 6:10 and counting down here in the ball game. Coming up with the rebound, Bryce Dunlap. Ooh, that one's going to get swatted out of bounds. Nice block on that one from Colton Schuster. Well, Polar Bears with the basketball. Get it down in the corner in the hands of Lemkool, and he gives up his dribble. Someone to get it to, and gets it down along the block, and pull up 15-footer right side is up. Comes up a little short on that shot attempt by Jackson Legis. 40-14, favor of Oshkosh West over Hortonville. 5:20 and counting down to the game. I'm just kind of keeping the clock running too, even during dead balls there with this point differential. Goes Schuster along the left side, goes up strong with it, gets it off the rim, no good. But going to the free throw line to shoot a pair will be Colton Schuster. He was 1 for 2 from the line so far with 3 total points in the game. That one rims in and out, no good. Another free throw there for Schuster. Gets that one to go, no problem. He's 2 for 4 from the line. Gives him now 4 points in the ball game. And a steal and going the other way with it over his shoulder. It would have been amazing if he got that one in, but a little short on that shot for Houle. But Houle getting it back is Rago, and he throws the ball away after that. Josh Eben has it along the left side. Little hesitation. Goes up a runner on the left side along the baseline. Nice looking shot, actually, on that one from Josh Eben. First points of the ball game. Taking it the other way and finishing is Jackson Bednarik. He's now got 4 points in the game. 43-16 the lead for Oshkosh West. Cool has it. Hands it off over to Straubel. Going along to his left with it out on the perimeter. A little back cut. Nice good look inside. Just not finishing at the end was Josh Evan, but nice way to set that one up. Looking to Schuster inside and putting it up, putting it in is Colton Schuster. (45-16), 3:20 left here in this contest in favor of Oshkosh West. Polar Bears with the ball, but and kind of a bit of a buzzsaw with the Wildcats leading 45-16 in this game. Evan gets it out on top. And flicks it up there just inside the free throw line, but it missed. But getting a rebound is Bryce Dunlap. And look inside, missed shot opportunity by Talon Wolf. And West back with the basketball. Leading now 45-16, 2.5 and counting down here in the ball game. Drive on the right side and 2 free throws now for Oshkosh West. Finn Hool will go to the free throw line. And checking into the ball game now will be Austin Linz for the Polar Bears, and sitting down will be Bryce Dunlap. To the free throw line to shoot 2, Jackson Legis. One rims out and no good on that shot. 46-16. 30-point lead now for Oshkosh West with a 150 and counting down in the ball game. And Wolf has a little spin move along the baseline. Just can't quite get his feet underneath him again. Linz gets it. Back toward Len Cool, and good defense preventing that shot from going off. Battle for the ball. Polar Bears keep it. And Wolf's going to chase it down. Len Cool will chase it down in the corner. So West is going to come away with a nice impressive victory here, leading 46-16, 105 and counting down in the game. I'm Steve Witterhack. Thanks for joining me here today. And this is, I think, the last tournament they're going to have here for this season for the Wisconsin Premier Youth Basketball League. Nice drive attempt there by Wolf, but long shot from downtown. Linz gets a rebound and can't quite get it, put it back up and in it also, but stays in the hands. Eben has it now. He'll take it in the lane and scoops it up and in. Nice looking shot there by Josh Eben. And it'll be a little reach-in foul is going to be called on Wolf. But they will keep the clock going down to 27 seconds left. I know we have Green Bay Southwest. Yeah, I was hoping they were going to play because I wrote down all their names, so hopefully they are playing the next game. I think they are. And looks like maybe Wisconsin Lutheran waiting to play yet. And that is it. 46-18, your final score. Hortonville drops one to Oshkosh West, the Wildcats. And that is it from Mukwonago High School. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast here on the Wisconsin Youth Premier Basketball League. And that is it for this game. We got Wisconsin Lutheran coming up next against Green Bay Southwest in 8th grade basketball. Thanks for joining us. Hello, everybody. I'm Steve Witterhack, and here we go. Another boys basketball game, and right away, immediate start to the ball game. Winning tip for Wisconsin Lutheran, 8th grade basketball, and Isaac Zarate gets a pass from Kid Knipple to put it in to get things going scoring-wise. It is Green Bay Southwest taking on Wisconsin Lutheran here at Mukwonago High School. So thanks for joining us. Battle Line Films bringing you the video. I'm Steve Witterhack bringing you the play-by-play. It's my 4th game of the day. I think I got one more after this. They thought they had an extra game for me, but that's fine. I'll be ready to head back, see what it's doing outside. Knipple goes to the rack, comes up short on his shot, and I believe he's got someplace to go after this game. Watch his 3 brothers play for Wisconsin Lutheran against Racine Case. Here goes Knipple. And he hands it off to his teammate underneath the basket. And Malachi Breitenfeld gets the pass. Makes it now a 4-0 ball game. I've seen Wisconsin Lutheran play probably about 4 times this year. I've been doing these games over the at least 4 of the tournaments so far this year. Maybe this is the 5th. I don't know. With all the high school games that I cover besides. So nice pass inside. Turn around. A little too strong on that shot inside by Darius Washington. And we've got a quick timeout taken here by Wisconsin Lutheran. And we'll do the same back after this with more basketball. This is the Wisconsin Premier Youth Basketball League. Okay, we are back after that quick timeout. Wisconsin Lutheran, the Vikings with the basketball. Got everything, some good size. Zarate goes along the baseline, comes up short on his shot. Purifoy goes up and grabs the rebound for Green Bay Southwest. They've got the ball now, trailing 4-0 here in the early going at Mukwonago High School. Not sure if I've seen Green Bay Southwest, but like I said, I've seen Wisconsin Lutheran over these past weeks from the Premier League, and they've done a lot of games on the elite court, which this is. Little fadeaway 13-footer, and that comes up well short. Bristow gets the rebound, kicks it back out on top to reset now for Southwest. And they are the ones that will be heading into some snow the way it sounds, but I'm not sure if anything changed with the forecast. Not sure what's going on out there. Haven't looked outside. Knipple grabs the rebound, and you'll pass it up to Zarate looking up the court. Gonna kick it out left side. Here goes Gleski with it, and inside. Good ball movement. Crisp ball movement there by Wisconsin Lutheran. And they get the nice easy bucket inside by Breitenfeld. He's got 4 points in the ball game. 6-0 in the lead now for Wisconsin Lutheran. Nice little spin move, left-handed shot, and putting it in. Darius Washington gets the first points for Green Bay Southwest. They said if there's a bullseye for the Storm, they said it's up in the Green Bay, Door County area, up in that area. Zarate along the baseline. I really enjoy watching his game that I've seen, the tournaments that I've called for. He looks a little bit like my grandson from over in the Monona Grove area, but boy, he's got some nice hops and good court sense out there. Missed shot, getting the rebound is Hotchkiss. Pushes it up. Gleski good back out on top, over to Knipple, and back down to Gleski, down to the corner. Posting up is Breitenfeld, wants it, little half hook shot, puts it in, and he's feeling it right now. Pretty much saying, feed me. I'm going to finish inside, and he did. 10-2 the lead now for Wisconsin Lutheran over Green Bay Southwest. Bristow has it. Cross-court pass, a three-point shot on the way. That is up, and that is good. Quick release on that one from Darian Purifoy, the second, putting it in. Makes it a 10-5 ball game. Little lob pass inside. Nobody finding Knipple kind of escape. Nobody watching him down there, and he gets the pass and puts it in. Well, right away, the answer the other way, running the court well, is Evan Risto. He gets the bucket. So pace picking up a little bit in this ball game. 12-7 the lead. Another little lob pass inside. And again, nobody keeping track of where Kid Knipple is. Finds himself all alone. And again, for another easy bucket, a little crossover dribble. And going up, a lot of contact along the way. Carl Hotchkiss gets a rebound. And Zarate will push the ball like gets it to Knipple. He'll throw up a three, and he's got it going right now. Kid Knipple puts one in from downtown. 14-10 the lead. I think that's 17-10. They gave the points to the wrong team on that one. 14-7. We'll get it all straight out. 17-7. Yeah, we'll time out on the court by Southwest, and we'll be back with more of this game from Mukwonago High School after this. Okay, we are back. Get it all straightened out now. Scores are right up there. 17-7, 9:26 left after that timeout. Here goes Southwest with the basketball, trailing by 10, 17-7. Here at Mukwonago High School. Almost stole it away by DeGiorgio out there, and a nice look inside and a finish inside. Makes it a 17-9 lead now for Wisconsin Lutheran. Joey DeGiorgio checks in, tries to pass over the right side to his teammate Bowen Lozinski. Little off the mark on the pass, goes out of bounds. It'll be Southwest basketball. Under 9 to play here in the first half. The drive in the lane, little runner in the lane. That spills off the side of the rim, no good on the shot by Washington. Coming up with the ball at the end of it, Emmett Kelly. And here's a three-point shot by Zarate from downtown. Doesn't hesitate on that shot. He's got 7 points. Knipple with 7 points, 6 points for Breitenfeld so far in the game. 20-9 now, the lead for Wisconsin Lutheran. Like I said, they've got to head over to Brown Deer after this and watch their varsity basketball team of Wisconsin Lutheran play. A little spin, pull back, about 16-foot shot is no good by Austin Waters. Nice, easy pass. Nice have by Zarate. Missed shot, though, inside, but cleaning it up at the end of that is Malachi Breitenfeld, now with 8 points in the game. Get rewarded for running the court once in a while. 22-9. Here's a long three on the way. And that is no good. Grabbing the rebound is Emmett Kelly. Just on that shot by Darian Purifoy. Left-handed scoop shot, no good. And again, the big fella down there again waiting for it. Breitenfeld now with 10 points in the game. Makes it 24-9 in favor of Wisconsin Lutheran. The ball's taken away. Nice job by DeGiorgio. Good hands. Finds his teammate over on the other side of the basket. And Lozinski gets rewarded again for running the court. Getting his first points of the game. 26-9. The lead now for Wisconsin Lutheran. Green Bay Southwest out with the basketball, but trailing 26-9. Purifoy out top, being guarded by Breitenfeld. That is a three-point shot, and good on the shot by Anthony Christian. Zarate has it along the right side. Little pass inside and finds the big guy again. Breitenfeld goes up, puts it in, and draws the foul. Malachi Breitenfeld filling up the scoring column. Gets himself a free throw attempt, too, on top of it. He's got 12 points in the game so far, but they're finding the big guy early and often in this game. I'm looking at his shoes right now. That has got to be about size 15 or 16 on his tennis shoes for sure. I wear size 14. Those are way bigger than mine. And gets the free throw to go. Yeah, looks pretty young, too. It looks like he's got some growing to do yet. Just an 8th grader. 6:45 and counting down here in the first half at Mukwonago High School. Southwest with the basketball, but in trouble right now, down by 17 early. Here's a catch and shoot 3-point shot coming up well short of that shot by Noah Martinez, and Lutheran does not hesitate to head down the other side of the court. Yeah, they're going to say that's a tie-up on his way to the basket on the shot attempt by Glusky. Possession arrow pointing towards Southwest. Start scoring here with 6:25 and counting down here in the first half. See if they can get back in this ball game. Fast start for Lutheran, looking to really run the court here in the ball game. No long possessions for them. Here's a 3-point shot on the way, and that is no good on the shot attempt by Austin Waters. And, kind of limping off the court right now for Lutheran will be Emmett Kelly. Yeah, the varsity team for Wisconsin Lutheran playing against Racine Case, Division I sectional championship game in Section 4. We're at Brown Deer. Knipple with a basketball, and he's got his brothers Cager, Kinston, and Cash that play coming up tonight in a sectional championship. They're going for a three-peat. A great thing they've got going on over at Wisconsin Lutheran, and these guys coming up. Looks like that's going to keep on going for a while. Yeah, Lutheran this time taking their time on this one, setting up. Working against that 2-3 zone. You try to look inside. That's going to get knocked out of bounds. So switching it up a little bit, and in the zone you can take away some of those, especially in the 2-3, that little easy pass they were getting into Knipple a few times in the game with nobody guarding them. (29-12) the lead for Wisconsin Lutheran. 8th grade basketball. Giorgio setting things up right now, gets it back to Knipple. He's going to catch and shoot a 3-point shot again, nothing but net. That was right in line from behind him to the basket. That was on line the entire way. Second three. He's got 10 points in the ball game. It's a 3-point shot from Southwest. See if they have the answer. That one misses on Purifoy's shot, and it's going to be out of bounds. Off from Southwest, it'll be Wisconsin Lutheran basketball. So Vikings with the basketball and a 32-12 lead. Not having any problem with Southwest in this game. Glusky gets it, and that's going to get tapped away, and coming up with it is Martinez. And Lutheran trying for the steal right now. Ball loose. Got a tie-up, and they're going to say it is Wisconsin Lutheran basketball, the alternating possession arrow. 32-12, the lead for Wisconsin Lutheran. 4:40 left here in the first half at Mukwonago High School. Knipple inbounds the ball, gets it in over to Joey DeGiorgio. Working against this zone. Here's a 3-point shot in the way. No one closes in on it, but that misses, and rebound by Ayala. Go Southwest with the ball, trying to get something going here in the game. Martinez throws up a 3-point shot. That's too strong. And Glusky gets the rebound, and a foul is going to be called on Southwest. Yeah, nice facility here at Mukwonago. First time I've ever been to Mukwonago, the city itself, and at the high school, so not a bad-looking school. Big, huge area that they have 3 courts going. Here goes Knipple again from downtown. That is no good. Ball loose. And coming up with it is Giovanni Ayala. 20-point lead now for Wisconsin Lutheran. Purifoy pulls up. 15-footer goes in. Darian Purifoy with the bucket. He's got 5 points in the game. Leading scorer for Green Bay Southwest. Will feed into Glusky. Kicks it out. And back into Glusky, looking inside. Nice passing again. Going to pass it up some looks inside. And Giorgio gets it. Here goes long three up. That rims out no good for Knipple. And a foul is going to be called on Wisconsin Lutheran's Bowen Lozinski. 3.5 minutes left. 32-14 the lead now for Wisconsin Lutheran. my 4th game today. I have one more after this. I thought I had 2, but they said just one more after this. And I can kind of bolt out of here, see if I can catch some games on TV. Girls playing, of course. I got an hour and a half drive back up to Waupun yet, so we'll see. And I have no idea what it's doing weather-wise out here, so we'll see what happens. That was just a toss straight out of bounds, and it'll be Wisconsin Lutheran basketball. Yeah, really a nice full team that they got at Wisconsin Lutheran, but kind of watching what's been going on throughout the season and what's been going on these last seasons over there. Something special going on at Wisconsin Lutheran. I used to play in the same conference as them, the Wisconsin Little 10, back when I was in high school. And they used to be kind of the doormat of the conference back in those days, making that trip down to Milwaukee. Not anymore. They are loaded. They got a good thing going on, good program. Zarate turns around, 3-point shot, front of the rim, no good. And Purifoy gets a rebound, pushing it up now for Southwest. He's moving right along here in the first half. Purifoy will throw up a 3-point shot and gets it to go. Smooth looking shot there from Darian. He's got 8 points. His team's in trouble now. Down by 15, 32-17. Gillespie has it inside. You know, he's got that, I think he's got that post guy mentality from what I've seen from Gillespie so far. He likes to get inside, takes shots inside. That one's poked away, and that's off the hands of Knipple. It will be Southwest. Well, maybe it's going to be good. Wisconsin Lutheran basketball as the other official overrides that first initial call. Yeah, but what I see from Rex Gillespie, he likes going inside with the ball. Not the tallest guy out there. It's a 15-footer put up and no good. But Purifoy grabs the rebound, pushing it up. He's always got the green light to shoot, and he shoots the 3 straight away. That's off the front of the rim. Hotchkiss gets the rebound. Hotchkiss brings it up over half court. Dan gives it over to Knipple with 1:50 and counting down in the first half. Back over to Breitenfeld. Kicks it out left side. Shot by Kelly is up, and that is good for Emmett Kelly. Gets his name in the scorebook now. His first points of the game. 35-17, Wisconsin Lutheran. Battle for the ball. Good job knocked away, but Southwest keeps it. Shot from the right side, and that is no good. Zarate gets a rebound. Looking up the court right. Tough catch there, and a good job by Knipple to find Hotchkiss. He ended up underneath the basket. Hotchkiss running, found him, and now finishes that shot. Another player getting their first points in the ballgame with Wyatt Hotchkiss. 105 and counting down in the first half. Washington has it. Getting cut off by Knipple out on top of the key. Back over to Purifoy. There's a shot from the left side, and that one goes in. 3-point shot and make there from Chris John. His second 3 of the ball game. 17-point lead for Wisconsin Lutheran. Zarate has it along the right side. Here's a 3-point shot on the way. Another one right in line with me sitting here, and that is put away by Emmett Kelly. His second 3 of the ball game. And Knipple's going to pick up a foul, getting there a little late, trying to cut off Washington toward the basket. 40-20 the lead now for Wisconsin Lutheran with 29 seconds left in the half. Purifoy has it, working against Breitenfeld, gives it up. Down to 18 seconds left. Waters has it, gets it back over to Christian, and John's going to get it back down to the corner. Look inside, gets tapped away a little bit, but still in the hands of Southwest. Missing the shot is Purifoy, and a last-second shot by Hotchkiss. Off the rim and no good. And after one half of action here at Minocqua High School, is Wisconsin Lutheran leading Green Bay Southwest by a score of 40-20. Back with the second half after this from Mukwonago High School. Here we go. Second half of action from Mukwonago High School. Got Mitch and the crew here from Battle Line Films. Been with us throughout the entire season for the Wisconsin Premier Youth Basketball League. 3-point bucket to start things out from the right corner is up and good for Austin Waters. That's definitely how they want to start things out here in the second half. They're still down by 17, and Breitenfeld saves it from being a stolen ball down to the corner with it. Shot up in left corner, that is good from three-point land, and Gillespie gets his first points of the ball game. Back to a 20-point lead for Wisconsin Lutheran. Waters has it, gets it back over to Chris John. And nice little no-look pass inside. That's going to be a foul. Is going to be called on Isaac Zarate. Like I said, the Little 10 Conference, yeah, we used to be in that back in my day when I was in high school. And you got West Bend, East, and West. You had Hartford, you had Oconomowoc, you had Watertown. Wisconsin Lutheran, of course, in that Hartford. In the Little 10, which is no longer with us. The conference was eliminated with all the changes they make out there. And Neville Pond was the smallest school in that conference, had to play against all the bigger schools. And once in a while, we could always compete in baseball. Basketball, maybe not as so much with some of the schools there. Finish ahead of Wisconsin Lutheran back in those days. Usually 1-1 against one of the West Bend schools. And Zarate goes right to the rack. Taking him right off the dribble and going right to the hoop with it and putting it in. Isaac Zarate with the bucket. Now with 9 points in the ball game. 45-25, still a 20-point lead here for Wisconsin Lutheran. Purifoy throws up a three, no good. And Gillespie gets the rebound, pushing it up now for the Vikings. Go up with the left hand and put it in right against Purifoy on that one. Like I said, he's got that big person's mentality. He's not afraid to bring it in. That one saved, and Gillespie comes up with it. Here he goes again to the rack, and goes right past Purifoy again and puts it in. That's Gillespie going off with a three-point bucket and a couple field goals. He's got 7 all of a sudden. 49-25, Wisconsin Lutheran. Purifoy going up on that left side, draws the foul, and he's going to get himself a couple free throws. Yeah, I want to thank Dan and Dave and Mike for asking me to hop on board and doing some games. It's kind of fun to do that, watch the future of Wisconsin basketball with a lot of these teams. They got some pretty bright futures. Yeah, that one comes up short of the shot inside by Chris John. And finally coming up with it is Joey DeGiorgio. Passes it up, gets it over to Lazinski on the right side. Little head fake goes up strong. Textbook on that one. Coaches love to see that. Sit down, let the player go by. First points for DeGiorgio in the ball game. And then a takeaway by Gillespie. Gillespie comes up with it, pushing it up now for Wisconsin Lutheran. Now everybody has scored for Wisconsin Lutheran in the game. 51-25 the lead now for the Vikings. Drive on the left side, going up, scoops it up with left hand, gets it to fall. And a basket there for Bowen Lazinski. The Vikings well in charge of the ball game. The Southwest with the ball now. Purifoy has it, looks underneath. Gets it into Washington, kicks it out right side, shot up, and that is good. Another three-point bucket for Waters. Second three here of the half. He's got 6 points in the game, but still 25-point lead for Wisconsin Lutheran, leading 53-28. That one's taken away by Southwest. Goes Risto with it, goes up, and puts it in. He's now got 4 points in the game. Pace picking up a little bit here. 9:34 and counting down in the ball game. Here's a drive by Lutheran on the way to the basket. Let's say on the floor on the shot attempt there by Emmett Kelly. He was fouled before that. I think they've been kind of loosening that up a little bit with high school ball. High school games, that would have been called a continuation, but they've kind of increased that a little bit from what they used to let happen with that. So Now Wisconsin Lutheran will inbound on their baseline. Get it inside into Gleski. Like I said, he likes to shoot him inside, and like I said, not a tall guy, but he's got he knows how to use his body in there and puts it in. Gleski now with 9 points all here in the second half. 8:45 and counting down in the ball game. Here's a three-point shot. He is up and good, and feeling it here in the second half. He is Austin Waters. 3 threes in the second half, none in the first half. He's got 9 points. A little out of rhythm on that shot, kind of a little head fake and then get his feet on Kelly, but getting it right back is Lutheran and throwing up a three-point shot and putting it in is Knippel. His third three of the ball game. He's now got 13 points in the game. No hesitation on that one from Kid Knippel. He's at a 25-point lead again, 58-33 in favor of the Vikings. Shot the inside, then that one misses. Good defense on that. Gleski looks, and unselfishness right now by Wisconsin Lutheran. That shot blocked inside, and Southwest has it. Coaches want to push it up the court right now, even though 5 players all back for Lutheran now. 7:45 and counting down. Southwest with the basketball. A little crossover dribble, a scoop shot, and coming up a little short on that shot by Washington. And running the court, and that one a little short again. Good defense to change that shot inside on the shot attempt by Kelly. Will battle for the ball, and coming up, Kelly rips that ball away. Knippel lines up a three-point shot, throws it up, and nothing but net for Kid Knippel. He said he'd be watching his brothers do that. He's been watching his oldest brother, Con, setting records in the NBA. Just amazing. It's happening at Con Knippel. Wisconsin proud. You love to see him doing good. Always kind of check and see what he's doing out there, being a Wisconsin guy. Southwest, that one gets knocked away by Gleski, comes up with it and pushes it up right away in the hands of Lazinski, an easy lay-in for him. And got a little timeout for some subs to come in with 6:40 and counting down, and I've saw 3 blowouts, a good game in the first one, and after that, 3 blowouts after that. That's the 30-point lead here for Wisconsin Lutheran, leading 63-33. Martinez gets it. Back in the hands of Christian down along the baseline. And shot high, arcing a three-point attempt, no good. Hitting his own rebound, putting it back up from 15 feet out is Jalen Hart. His first points of the ball game. Down to 6 minutes and counting down in the game. Steve Winterhack with you from Mukwonago High School. Battle Line Films here, doing all the video work, and nice job going right to the rack with it, putting it in is Knippel. Says, I don't just shoot threes, I can take it in too, and he did. 8 points in the half, 18 points in the game for Kid Knippel. Little drive and getting his own rebound again. Second time in a row getting a putback basket is Jalen Hart. Sometimes you miss it so bad, you go up and you grab it because it's coming right back. You know where it's going to go. You got that sense. Here's a three-point shot from the left corner. A little too strong on the shot by Emmett Kelly. And Knippel setting things up, going off the pick, and they're going to pass it off the left side. That one no good on the shot attempt by Joey DiGiorgio, but a steal by Hotchkiss. He's going to go in hard on the left side with the left hand and puts it in. Seen him knock a ball out of the rim, too, when it got stuck up there during the game, so I know he's got some major hops out there, too, with Hotchkiss. One's off the hands and in the hands of Wisconsin Lutheran. He goes to drive on the right side by Lazinski, uncontested. He's got 6 in the half and 8 points in the game. He'll sit down after that bucket. They'll bring the big guy, Malachi Breitenfeld, back in. He had 13 points in the first half. And I haven't really seen him here in the second half. 3-point shot left side, a little too strong. Purefoy gets a rebound, gets blocked on his shot attempt, and Zarate gets allowed a little bit too much, even for him, to chase the ball down. He said, man, I'm fast, but not that fast, he says. 69-37. Lead now for Wisconsin Luther. Under 4 to play here at Mukwonago High School. One more game to go. That was no good. Zarate grabs the rebound. Pushes it up now on a 3-on-2 break. Finds Breitenfeld to get him his first points of the second half. He's got 15 in the game. Goes Risto with it. Kicks it out right side. And that one rims out no good. Risto gets the rebound, though, and puts it back in. His 6th point of the ball game. Yeah, thanks for joining us here, Wisconsin Premier Youth Basketball League. Another nice drive. Hotchkiss makes up his mind and goes right to the rack with it and finishes. He's got 6. Well, that's going to be right to Aristo looking to where he's going to go with it and throws the ball up and gets it to his teammate DeGiorgio and finish. And a timeout on the court. DeGiorgio scores and scores out 75-39 timeout. Back after this. After the coaches talk with their team a little bit. Back after this with more youth Premier Basketball after this. Okay, we are back. 3:02 after that timeout left on the clock. It's like another 7th grade game we probably will have right after this. Wrap things up from Mukwonago High School. 75-39, little back cut. Nice little feed inside, but not a good finish at the end of that one. And Hutchins gets the shot blocked inside. Here we go, Southwest with the basketball, trailing 75-39, 2.5 to play and counting down. Another 3-point shot attempt on the way, rims out no good. Shot by Waters, who's got 3 threes here in the half. And Lutheran with the basketball, looking to finish this last 2:20, and a nice feed. Breitenfeld to go behind his head to grab that one, but grabs it, finishes. Impressive player. Be fun to watch how he develops here in the next few years. Like I said, kind of a baby face with him yet, but a big guy out there, and he's got to grow into those big feet of his out there. Got to mention that again. I'm guessing size 16. That's my guess. Little shot against Breitenfeld, kind of changing that shot. Look on the fast break. Hotchkiss, like I said, he can get off the ground. Got that one up right by the rim and puts it away. 8 points in the game for him. Down to 138 and counting down in the ball game. Risto has it. Sit back over to Martinez. Shot from the right corner. 3-point shot. A little short on that one. And picking up the foul is Wyatt Hotchkiss. They're going to keep the clock running with 1:20, so this one's going to be done soon. And looks like maybe Mount Horeb taking on Mukwonago. Possibly might be the matchup here for the next ball game. Long 3, and that's no good. Coming up with the ball is Zarate, and throws that one off the mark, trying to find his teammate up the court with Emmett Kelly. Shot on the way, no good. Rebound in the hands of Joey DeGiorgio. Looking up and finishing on the other end is Emmett Kelly. Down to 40 seconds and counting down. Good luck to the Wisconsin Lutheran Vikings in their sectional championship game over at Brown Deer. Take on Racine Case in that ball game. That's where I'm sure all these Wisconsin Lutheran players will be heading after the game over to Brown Deer to watch it. 20 seconds. Going to let the clock run down, and that'll be it. 81-39, your final score in this ball game. 18 points for Knippel in the game, 9 points for Gleski. The big scorer is Breitenfeld with 17 points in the ball game, and they win 81-30. And again, Steve Witterhack with you here at Mukwonago High School. Thanks for joining us. This has been more Premier Youth Basketball from Mukwonago High School. Have yourself a good weekend. Hello, everybody. I'm Steve Witterhack, and we are back at Mukwonago High School. This is my fifth game of the day here at Mukwonago. And to wrap things up, we got Mukwonago 7th graders out there taking on Mount Horeb. I'm just trying to get always the biggest thing is just getting the names from the teams. But we did cover Mount Horeb earlier today, and the first game that we did, I wasn't here when we had the other announcer here earlier. Did the game, so we've got their roster too for the 7th grade team. And we are ready to bring you some basketball. No score in the game, little runner in the lane. That one is no good. Battle for the ball coming up with it is Nemechek. Alex Nemechek, ball gets knocked out of bounds. It'll remain Mount Horeb basketball. I saw them play a little bit earlier today. They had an easy game earlier, taking care of business earlier today here in this gym. So Mount Horeb in the red with the basketball right now, and the Indians in the yellow out of Mukwonago High School. That's where we're at right now. They're playing at home. And just like I saw earlier today, hot shooting there, but Alex Nemechek puts it in. I don't have his stats. I can unfold the paper I have here and look and see what he did earlier, but he buried some early in the game. It really helped them pull away early in their contest. Little look inside, and that's going to come up short on the shot by Mason Borgen, but coming up right behind him and putting it in is Herb Koskinen. That's the one thing I might not have is the pronunciations exactly for the Indians, but they keep things moving here. Everybody wants to get home. What kind of weather anybody's going to be heading into, especially heading up in the Green Bay area. We just had a Green Bay Southwest game. Erickson throws up a three. Didn't he have to look? Remember him from the game earlier? He buries one from downtown. And Mount Horeb now leading by a score of 6-2. And we'll see what Mother Nature has in store. They still are saying right around 20 inches or so up in the Green Bay area, according to the Southwest coach. I live in Waupun. That's where I've got to head to, about an hour and a half drive, a little bit less than that, depending on the weather. I'm not sure what's going on out there right now, but that might be coming a little bit later. Malachnik has it and gives the ball over to Borgen. Has it out on top. Kicks it down in the corner. Three-point shot on the way, and that is good. Shot by Henry Warnes. The three-point land makes it a 6-5 ball game in favor of Mount Horeb. The Vikings with the basketball and the lead up 6-2. Steiner has it, gets it down to the opposite corner. Cross-court pass again. Down to Steiner, down to the corner. And this one's going to be into the bleachers. A little wild on that pass. Mukwonago gets it back now with a chance to take the lead this trip down the court. Here's a three-point shot on the way, and that is good. Draining it is Mason Borgen for his first points. Makes it now an 8-6 lead for Mukwonago. Last game of the day on the elite court for the Wisconsin Premier Youth Basketball League. And maybe the last one for the season here, of course. A nice job by Dan Damask and you had Dave, and you had Mike now. Dave taking care of us here today. He took off for the day. Probably going to go watch some basketball somewhere. A little drive along the left baseline. That is blocked by Erickson. And nice job tapping it off the head of Guckenberger. Camden Guckenberger tried to save it from going out of bounds. Mount Horeb trailing now 8-6 here in this ball game. Erickson has it, gets cut off on his drive attempt. He almost gets knocked away, but he keeps control of the basketball. Drive on the left side, putting it up and missing on his shot attempt by Nemechek, and we're heading the other way now. Mukwonago, a little hesitation, move to the basket. That one gets blocked. Really nice block there by Braxton Lassar. Blocking it, keeping control. Everything you want to do with it. Driving the lane and putting it in. Hey, Steiner, nice powerful move there. Gets his first points of the ball game. Ties the thing up now at 8 apiece. 9:40 and counting down in the first half. Pass inside and a good finish at the end of that by Borgen. He's got 5 now in the game. Good look. He knew where to go with it. That was Mukwonago back out on top, 10-8, under 9.5 to play here in the first half. Well, long shot, that is no good. Chasing down the rebound is Lazar, and Erickson has it in the lane and nowhere to go with it. And here we go, a drive on the left side and putting it in. Hey, Steiner comes to the rescue there. Erickson was kind of dead in the water in the lane and finds Steiner, and he finishes. We are tied at 10 apiece, 9 and counting down here in the first half. A 3-point shot on the way, the front of the rim no good, and getting the rebound is Mukwonago. Resetting right now with Borgen with the ball. Working against Steiner. Takes it down in the right corner, and nothing there. Good job by Steiner, making him pass the ball back out. Goes Malachnik with it. Nice pass inside. Be a foul on that shot. Koskinen will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. He's got 2 points in the game. Koskinen at the line with 2 free throws, a 10-10 ball game. High arcing free throw, nothing but net on that one. Puts it in. Gain the lead back in the hands of Mukwonago. Koskinen with another free throw. Again, the same trajectory. Didn't quite get it to go that time, and that's going to be off the Indians, and it will be Viking basketball. 11-10 the lead now for the host Mukwonago Indians. Enjoying my first trip to Mukwonago. Never been here before, to the high school here or the city itself, so this is all kind of new once I got off the interstate. That was all new territory for me. But a nice drive down. Erickson has it out on top, brings it back to reset. Working against that zone being put on by the Indians right now, 2-3 zone. There's some success with that one, having a little trouble with it and coming up with a steal, heading the other way. And that one's going to get tossed out of bounds, pushed it a little bit too hard on the steal by Warnes. So lead in the hands right now of Mukwonago, leading 11-10. Under 8 to play here in the first half. Cross-court pass by Randall. Steiner's got it down and going to get it inside into Shields inside. Misses the shot, gets his own rebound. And coming up with it is Hayes Steiner. Erickson gets it back, top of the key extended. Back over to Steiner, and along the baseline is Nemechek, and loses it. A battle for the ball, and coming up with it is Shields. It's back to Randall, back to Shields. He'll launch a 3. He can shoot him from downtown. Comes up short, though, on that shot. And Malachnik will bring it up now for Mukwonago. Oregon has it, gets it back in the hands of Koskinen. Look inside, good feed inside, putting it in and scoring, and throwing the foul is Mason Borgen. Good look up on top by Warnes to find him underneath the basket. And Borgen going to the free throw line for his first trip to the line, trying to complete the 3-point play. 13-10 the lead now for Mukwonago, taking on Mount Horeb. Just under 7 to play here in the first half. Free throw is up, perfect rotation, puts it in. Borgen gets the bucket. Now with 8 points in the game. 14-10 the lead now for the host Indians of Mukwonago. Randall gets it. Cross-court pass right side. Peterson has it down to the corner, getting double teamed, but throws it off the foot of one of the Mukwonago players. Bounce pass gets into Erickson along that right side. Cross-court pass gets it back up to Randall out on top. Peterson along the baseline and gets it down to Erickson in the corner on the right side. He'll bring it out on top to reset things now for the Vikings. Here's a three-point shot on the way, and that is nothing but net off the shot of Evan Peterson. His first points of the ball game has his team back within a point now, trailing 14-13. Long three on the way, and that's a little too strong. And grabbing the rebound, number 4, Hudson Gannonen. Close. Not sure if I get that pronunciation exactly right. That's one of the tougher ones. Another three-point shot on the way, too strong, and it's going to go out of bounds. It will be Mukwonago basketball. Yeah, thanks for joining us. This is my fifth game of the day. This will be my last one. I thought I had one more after this, but they said, no, we'll be done after this. So take the nice friendly hour-and-a-half drive back up to Waupun after this game. I know Mitch probably doesn't admit it, but he's from Waupun too, so he's a Waupun graduate. You don't go telling people that. Oh, there's a town there? I thought it was just a prison. There is what I hear all the time. So, pass inside. That one a little off, a little strong on the shot inside by Borgen. Shields will set things up now for the Vikings. Moving around the perimeter right now. Randall has it down in the corner. By 12 and counting down to the half. Shields again setting things up out on top. Gets over to Lassar. Again going after that zone being applied by Mukwonago. Having some success with that. Lassar again with it. Gets it back out to Shields out on top. And they're doing a good job closing in on those three-point attempts out there. And that's going to go off Lassar's foot. And always a hand in there wherever you go against this very good defense being applied by the Indians. They've got the ball and the lead now, leading 14-13. Great game going on to wrap up the session here at Mukwonago High School on the elite court. They pass it inside and a little collision inside and no call, and we're going the other way. Mount Horeb has it, getting down the corner. Shields has it down in the corner. Again, they close in on him. You can't bury it from downtown. Seen that numerous times during the season. Randall has it. He gets cut off. That one tipped away. A race for the basketball right now, and coming up with it. Here we go. Steal and missing the bucket on the attempt, but putback attempt also no good. Sebastian Balke. I forgot what the Mukwonago numbers. The 0 has a line through it to make it look like an 8, but it is actually a 0. Shields gets it. I don't know what they do with an 8. And that one no good, and putting it back up and missing again was Shields on the putback attempt, and Mount Horeb will get it at the end of all of that. Boy, a rough couple events for Blake on that one. Or Balke got knocked down on one end of the court. Now he's limping off the court on the other side. Stuck at 14-13 with 3:45 and counting down in the first half. Shields has it. Pass inside. Steiner, I should say, inside. Gannonen gets it and gets a block, but gets it right back, and he puts it in for his first points of the ball game. That puts Mount Horeb out in the lead now, 15-14. 3:25 and counting down in the half. Long three on the way, front of the rim, no good. And chasing it down, nice job there by Lazar to get it. Passes it. That one does not go in on the shot attempt by Shields, and we've got a tie-up. And it will remain with Mount Horeb. Opportunity there, but pretty physical inside for both these teams. Let's have a nice tall point guard to get those inbounds passes out there. Shields has it out on top. They make up a lot of inches with Kubek out there. Then a three-point shot put in by Alex Nemechek, his second three of the ball game. Has his team up by 4 now, 18-14. So pull up in the lane, 10-footer no good, and grabbing the rebound is Lassar. He'll push it up now for the Vikings. Crossover dribble. Gets it back to his teammate Gunlack, and they're going to reset. Back to Lassar down in the corner. And back on the top. The 15-footer is up front of the rim, no good, and grabbing the rebound was Malashnik. 18-14 the lead now for the Vikings. Indians with a basketball down to 2:15 and counting down to the half. And we've got a foul that's going to be called on Braxton Lazar. Nice job by Mount Horeb to withstand kind of the surge there by the host team, but they have an 18-14 lead with 2:13 left, and it's been a while since they've scored. Malashnik will inbound the ball at the baseline. They get it in, a little alley-oop, and a nice finish there by Borgen, showing some athleticism on that one. He's now got 10 points in the ball game and gets his team back within 2. Erickson cross-court pass. 3-point shot on the way, and that one rims out, no good. Ball loose, fight for the basketball, and coming up with it now is Borgen pushing it up. He's going to foul on his way up the court. Yeah, rims out, no good on that shot again by Nemechek. 18-16 the lead for Mount Horeb, playing against the host team. Morgan takes it up with that left side, misses. And Lazar gets the rebound, pushing it up now for Mount Horeb. Trying to extend their lead up by 2, 18-16. Steiner cross-court pass, but tosses that away right in the hands of Malashnik. Comes the Indians the other way. Malashnik works off a pick. So on the right side, they'll spin move in the lane. Fade away, 8-footer, no good, and getting the rebound. Hauling it in as Gunlock. Erickson with it out on top. Top of the key extended. Getting close to the minute mark left here in the first half. Vikings with the lead, up 18-16. And he's doing a pretty good job closing in on those outside shooters. They've got a few guys that can definitely bury it from Mount Horeb. Nice look inside, or a cut along the baseline. That's a nice looking play there. Good move there by Hayes Steiner, and a good find by Erickson underneath the basket, finding Steiner. Gets it to go along the baseline and goes to the free throw line to shoot one. It's good movement without the ball. Gets rewarded, gets the bucket, and a chance for a three-point play. That's off the front of the rim, no good. Again, a 4-point lead for Mount Horeb, leading 20-16. Oregon has it, throws up a 3, front of the rim, no good. And Gunlock comes up with the rebound. Gives it over to Erickson. We're getting down to 30 seconds and counting down in the first half. Down to 20 seconds, maybe looking for that last second shot here in the half. Steiner has it. One dribble gives that up. And back over to Erickson. Getting some instruction from a coach right now. Gonna look for that open shot with 3 seconds left. Erickson gets a good look inside, and that one gets blocked inside. And that's how we're going to end the first half. Pretty good first half of basketball here at Mukwonago High School, and it has Mount Horeb leading at halftime, 20-16. Back with the rest of the game, the second half coming your way right after this. This is the Wisconsin Youth Basketball League. I gotta like that start, set up the wrong way, and I've seen that play happen. Successful before. And nice job there by the Indians. Remember the Waupun Lady Warrior team, they made it to state back in the mid-90s, used to do that. Erickson goes up for the shot. And that'll be a foul on Guckenberger. Yeah, that's kind of entertaining. They always do that. They'd set up the wrong way. The other team would go, well, they're setting up over there. And then all of a sudden we had a fast girl. Our team would head the other way and take it in for a lay-in. Got away with that numerous times during the season. This free throw no good. Erickson's next free throw, that is good. Sam Erickson with the bucket. Now 4 points in the game. 21-18 the lead now for Mount Horeb. And Mukwonago, they're going to get inside into Borgen. Kicks it out to the right side and scooping it up there. That one is no good. Getting his own rebound, putting it back, no good on the putback attempt by Guckenberger. Couldn't say his full name because he got it up right away. Couldn't say his full name, but Guckenberger wouldn't fit in there. Erickson has it down in the corner, dribbles out of the corner. Gets it over to Lassar out on top. Gunlock has it out on top, gives up his dribble. That one gets knocked out of his hands, but Erickson steps in to keep it in the hands of Mount Horeb. Steiner with it, gets Lassar cutting through the lane, back over to Steiner, takes it up and misses the shot. And getting the rebound is Rogozinski. Good to see that one in the first half. Washington has it. Dribbles off to his right down in the corner. And still doing a little weave out on top. Morgan kicks it out left side. Three-pointer on the way, and that's a little too strong. That's going to go off from Gunlock's hand. And out of bounds, it'll be Mukwonago basketball. I want to thank Mitch of the crew from Battle Line Films, doing a great job this whole season for the Wisconsin Premier Youth Basketball League. And taking care of things on the elite court here. And I'm glad they asked me to do a little announcing. I just got to show up, sit down on a chair, basically. Mitch has got the microphone and everything for me, so I'm all set up. Missed shot. Mount Horeb gets the rebound, one and done for the Indians, that trip down. Nemechek gets it back over to Erickson along the right side. 140 and 11:40 and counting down in this ball game. Three-point shot rims out, no good. And getting the rebound as Borgen looks up the court. Good job getting it and regathering himself on that one by Warnes. Borgen found him. Got it kind of tapped out of his hands at first, grabbed it again and put it in. Only down by one is Mukwonago, back within one, 21-20. Got a game going here. Horeb with the ball and the lead, only by one though. Gunlock gets it inside, back out to Erickson. It's cut off along that right baseline. Goes to Steiner, rips it through, and travel is going to be called on that one by Hayes Steiner. He's a very intense young man out there. I've watched quite a few of his games. You can start to get to know all these guys. Figures the last weekend that'll be calling any games with them, but it's been fun watching some of these guys throughout the season. Nice little cut through the lane, rewarded. Warnes gets it and puts it in, and the lead now back in the hands of the host team. Mukwonago up 22-21. And a nice diving attempt to try to get the steal by Warnes. Playing defense, playing offense, doing it both sides of the court. Impressive stuff out there. These guys giving it up, and this is a very entertaining last game of the day here on the elite court. Harrison gets it, gets cut off, back on top with it. Nemechek gets it down. Steiner's going to throw up a three, and gets it to go. First points of the second half. He's got 9 in the ball game now. Puts the lead back in the hands of Mount Horeb, leading 24-22. Borgen has the top of the key, guarded by Steiner. Luckenberger has it and hands it off to his teammate Malashnik. He'll spin and He got away with a little travel on that one. A 3-point in the left corner is no good. The shot by Rogozinski. Look inside into Gunlock inside. Goes up with the left hand. Comes up short. Rogozinski rips down the rebound. And then we've got a foul on Gunlock. Kind of doubled. Getting the ball taken away and gets a foul at the end of it. 24-22 in favor of Mount Horeb in this ball game. Very entertaining last game of the day here on the Elite Court. 7th grade basketball. Looks like some guys just a few years away from being up in the high school. The future looks pretty bright for both these schools. Morgan has it out on top, kicks it out to the right side, back over to Malashnik. Looking against Steiner, he goes up, he gets the ball blocked, and that's going to be back in the hands of Nemechek. Pushes it up, Steiner gets it underneath, Gunlock gets it right back in the hands of Rogozinski. And Mukwonago with the ball, another chance to tie or take the lead this trip down. Mason Borgen has it out on the top. Going in strong on the left side and blows right by Mason Shields on that one. Strong move there by Mason Borgen. We're tied now at 24 apiece, 8:40 and counting down in the game. Kick out pass, and here's a guy that can throw him up from downtown. Nothing but net. That's the guy you're looking for, Nemechek. He can bury him. That's his third three of the ball game. First three of the second half. 3-point lead back in the hands of Mount Horeb. Okay, here's the 3-point try to get the answer on it. That is no good. And getting the rebound is Shields. He'll push it up now for Mount Horeb. Cross-court pass down the left, trying to get it maybe look inside. Nothing there. Yeah, just sticking with that 2-3 zone yet for the Indians. Nemechek has it, kicks it out over to Steiner along the baseline. Looks like it's going to be a foul called, and then we have a timeout on top of that. So we'll take a timeout, be back with more Premier Youth Basketball League action from Mukwonago High School after this. Yeah, an entertaining 7th grade basketball game to wrap things up on the Elite Court. 27-24 the lead now for Mount Horeb. They've got the ball. Under 8 to play and counting down here in the ball game. Sam Erickson trying to deny that inbounds pass. Sticking with that 2-3 zone is what they've been doing pretty much the whole game for Mukwonago. That ball's picked off. Heading the other way with it now as Malashnik goes up, and he's going to put it in. Nice pass that turned into a bucket on the other end for Carter Malashnik. 1-point lead now for Mount Horeb. They've got the ball and a 1-point lead, under 7.5 to play. Erickson has it. Being guarded closely. It's getting close to a 5-second call almost. And a 3-point shot from the right corner is no good. Race for the basketball, and grabbing it is Mason Kubek. Nice hustle to get that one for his team. Here's a 3-point shot in the way, and that one's back of the rim, no good. Yeah, looks like we're going to have a foul called on Mukwonago on that one. And Henry Warnes. Great game. 1-point lead now for Mount Horeb. They've got the ball. They're taking it out of bounds with that 1-point lead. 7 minutes and counting down here in the ball game. Shields has it, gets it back over to Randall. Erickson again. Kind of sticking with him now, sticking with the man-to-man right now, and trying to send some cuts right through the lane, see if they can get some easy buckets that way. Randall goes up, and he powers it up there. Nice bucket from Robert Randall, his first points of the ball game. Had to work for it, but finishes hard as his team back up by 3, 29-26. Oregon has it, cuts past the defender, back of the rim, no good. And getting the rebound, Evan Peterson. The shortest guy out of the court, but he goes and grabs that rebound. Peterson gets it in the lane, gets cut off, back out on top to Erickson. And reverses direction, gets it down to the corner with it is Erickson. Yeah, just looking for those cutters to go through. He goes Shields within a lane and just keeps it in that hand, doesn't even gather with the left hand, just extends those long arms out there and finishes. I believe that's his first points of the game, unless I missed something here, but big bucket for Mount Horeb, pulling up by 5 now, 31-26. Randall rips the ball away. He finds Shields up the court. He scoops it over shoulder, no good. And a nice job on that one by Rogozinski. He's going to be going out of bounds and throws it at the Mount Horeb player that was standing out of bounds already before he stepped out of bounds. Good heads up. 5-point lead for Mount Horeb now, and trying to close in here again in this ball game are the Indians. Mukwonago with the ball, down by 5. Here's a drive in the lane, going up and can't quite get it to go. Good attempt there by Koskinen. Draws the foul, though. He'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2, where he's 1 for 2 from the line so far. .5:02 left in the game. Ray Koskinen at the line. Again, those high arcing shots, and gets it to go. There's a lot of air under those shots. Next free throw. That one kind of rims out, no good. And grabbing the rebound is Gannonen. And nice drive to the basket, coming up short on that drive, those Shields. Here goes Mukwonago, that ball tapped away, and Mount Horeb gets it back. Nice job hustling to get back and getting that turnover for Mount Horeb. They lead by 4, 31-27, and they've got the ball. Erickson has it out on top. Goes up strong on the right side. Is going to be a little strong on that. Shields grabs the rebound, turns around, puts it in. Nice hard rebound there and a finish for Mason Shields. We got a timeout of the court. Back right after this with more Premier Youth Basketball action here at Mukwonago. Okay, here we go. 4:22 and counting down in the ball game. 6-point lead opened up by Mount Horeb. Mukwonago with the ball, trying to cut into that lead. Nice job there by Hayes Steiner to knock that one out of bounds, jumping the pass. Knocks it out of bounds. Will remain Mukwonago basketball. 4:13 left. Inbounded into Kubek, gets it back out on top. Volosnik has it. A good defense here by Mount Horeb, making them go way away from that three-point line where they'd like to maybe launch a few shots there. Here's a three-point shot in the way, and that's back of the rim, no good. That is chased down by Warnes. Boy, inside against a much bigger player. Nice finish inside by number 5, Mason Kubek, hitting his first points. Good time to get him. Here's a three-point shot straight away, back to the rim, no good. And getting the rebound, he is a Henry Warnes. Big opportunity here for Mukwonago, down by 4, 33-29, 3.5 and counting down here in the ball game. 4 new players waiting to check in for Mount Horeb. And nobody stops the drive by Mason Borgen, goes right in. He's got 16 in the game. Now just a 2-point game. Mount Horeb with the lead, but just 2 points ahead at this time. Gunnerton has it, get down to the corner. And timeout taken. With 3:03 left, it's just a 2-point lead. Mount Horeb has the ball when we come back right after this. Okay, here we go. We got yourselves a game. It's been a very entertaining game. 2-point lead for Mount Horeb. They've got the ball. They'll inbound it on their baseline. Lassar will inbound the ball for the Vikings. Trying to set something up right now and having trouble. They finally do get it in right just before the 5 seconds. Erickson gets it back over to Shields. Lassar has it down in the left corner. Shields gets it back out on top again. 2:50 and counting down in the game. And eventually a foul, reaching in foul is going to be called on Mukwonago. Well, Lassar gets up to Erickson, dribbles out of some trouble, but that one's going to get tossed away. Borgen comes up with it, gets it up the court. Here goes Milashnik to the rack and puts it in. We are tied at 33 apiece. Borgen with a steal, up the court to Milashnik. He finishes. We are tied. Under 2.5 to go. Erickson with it, dribbles off to his right, gives up his dribble. Gives it back to Lassar near half court. To the Shields over by the right elbow. Erickson's going to launch up a 3 on the way. That is no good. Battle for the rebound. Borgen comes up with it. Gets it off to his teammate over to Kubek. And that one's going to get taken away. Nice job there by Mount Horeb. Down to under 2 to play. Erickson down to the corner. Gets it inside to Shields, puts it away. Mason Shields with a bucket. 6 here in the second half. Puts his team back up by 2, 35-33. Borgen has it. Gets it inside, and that one off the hands, and then that heads out of bounds. Koskinen can't hang on to it. 2-point lead, though, for Mount Horeb. We're down to 1:40 and counting down in the ball game. Vikings with the ball and the lead. Sam Erickson has it near half court. Under a minute and a half to play. And Nemechek thought about that, jumping the pass, heading out of bounds. Goes off the hands of Mason Kubek of the Indians. It'll remain Mount Horeb basketball. There we go. Erickson inbounds the ball, gets it into Nemechek. Working right now against Warnes. Gets it over half court. Steiner gets it over to Erickson, and hurting right now, again limping out there is Mason Kubek. Got to kind of gather himself enough to, can't call timeout. All right, and getting the steal, going up, laying it in, and getting fouled. Wow, Koskinen steals the ball at half court, goes right to the rack with it. As the coach is trying to call timeout, you can't do it when you're on defense. One of those players is limping out there with Kubek. But Koskinen takes it right to the rack, puts it in, gets fouled. He'll go to the line now, try to give the lead now to the Indians. 50% from the line, high-arcing free throw again, and that is no good. Gunlock gets the rebound. Here we go, under a minute to play. Should be a crazy last minute. Shields has it, cross-court pass over to Steiner, back out on top to Erickson, back to Shields. Three straight away is up, and that is no good. And the Indians get the rebound. We are tied at 35 apiece. Borgen with the ball down to 37 seconds left. He's not going to hesitate. Gets it to Koskinen. They're going to get it back out on top to set things up. Malashnik has it. Under 30 to play. 35 apiece. What a game to end the day on. Borgen goes up, and he's going to get fouled on his way to the basket. Going to the free throw line will be Mason Borgen. He's 1 for 1 at the line so far in the ball game. Got 16 points total in the game. Big free throws here for Mason Borgen. First free throw is up, and it is good. Looking rock solid on that one. Makes the hometown crowd happy. Lead now in the hands of Mukwonago. 23 seconds left. Next free throw on the way, and that is good. Makes them both. 2-point lead, and we've got a timeout. Wow, what a game. Don't go anywhere. We'll take a break, come back right after this. Okay, here we go. Steve Witterhack with you to bring you the last 23 seconds of action here in Mukwonago. Mukwonago getting a couple free throws out of Mason Borgen. Put his team up 37-35. They're going to roll the ball slowly up the court right now for Mount Horeb. Had the lead for most of the game. Right now the Indians with the lead and a 2-point lead in this ball game. 16 seconds left. Ball passed down to the corner, and it's thrown back on the court. Good save there by Shields. Nemechek's got it. This could put him ahead, and that is no good. And that's going to go off the hands of Steiner out of bounds, and I thought they had everything they wanted. Their three-point shooter getting that shot. Alex Nemechek's been so spot on. Now full court pressure being applied by Mount Horeb. And get it into Borgen. He gets fouled with 0.3 seconds left. Wow. Just crazy last moments of the ball game. Just 0.3 seconds left. Just got to get it in bounds, and he's got to grab it, and it's going to be the final in the game, 37-35, and stealing one at the end. The Indians, what a ball game. Close the whole way between these two teams. A couple very good seventh-grade teams going at it. And coming out on top is Mukwonago. The Indians winning 37-35. What a battle here, and what a great way to end my broadcast day. I want to thank Mitch and his crew, again, from Battle Line Films for joining us here to give us all the great video that we've seen throughout the day and letting me hop along and do the announcing. Steve Witterhack saying, have a safe weekend and be careful out there when the snow comes, and hopefully we all weather the storm just fine. Again, your final score is Mukwonago winning 37-35 over Mount Horeb. What a great 7th grade basketball game. Have a great weekend.